y'all? Oh, I've been gone for a minute. What's up, y'all? I was out of town the last week, so boy, I've been gone for a minute. Let's see something real quick. Hold on, see something. What's up, y'all? I was telling them I've been gone for a minute, so I went back to Louisville on Thursday. I just got back this morning, man. I've been tired, boy. So, been kind of resting and chilling with the fam and whatnot. What's good? What's good? What's up, chat? Detroit, man. So then I say, oh, y'all, man. What's up with y'all, man? I'll see y'all in a minute. I'll tell you what we'll do. You know what? I was actually thinking about singing something. This song I'm about to do. I'm thinking of something in my head, bro. Let me figure this guitar, y'all. I'll do some 90s, some 90s. Put that on the 7th. Well, I don't know how to do this. Ooh, I got a little bit of vocals. I don't really get into that. I don't really be doing too much on it. So from time to time I'll do something, but y'all like the hair? Got the hair done again in town. Let's do this. Alright, so we'll do this. Let's go with pattern 1. Get this right, y'all. Can't figure out how I want this to go. It's gonna throw me off. It's gonna throw me off right here, y'all. Let's give me guys put your CDs. CDs of the music or CDs of the messages? Hey, I've been off my Minute Maid for a minute. I've been off music for a little bit, y'all, so I ain't got a lick in the world today. We're gonna go off of go right off the top like we always do, but we're gonna see how this works today because I've been dry. So just bear with me. What's up, Cat? Let's take out one of those notes. You have to go to the Destin Ministries website to get that. I personally don't make the CDs or the messages, so go to the website. I go to the social media page and probably DM them. They probably got a Shopify or something where you can buy from. Change that key later. Messing up my rhythm. Alright, watch this. What's up, Mike? this will put on beat. Told you I ain't got a lick in the world, y'all. We just gonna flow it today. Like we always do. I mean, it's the same every stream. For a minute, man. Just got back in town this morning, so yeah, I've been asleep pretty much all day, man. I get back around like well, technically this afternoon. I ain't getting no sleep from the night before, man. So I got the car towed back in Louisville, man. It was, dude. If Kat's still in the chat, she know what happened. I got the car towed, man. Me and Mama was up till like 3 in the morning trying to get the car back, dog. Dude, just silly, man. Won't give us our car back. I was trying to charge us extra money for tags and whatnot. And by the time we got it all done, it was time for me to catch my plane, man. I barely slept, barely did anything, barely ate, barely did nothing. So came on the day. I took about 3 naps, man. I'm tired. Yeah, hey man, Mom was mad at me, Kat. Mom was mad at me too, for real. She said, "Steve, when you get the car towed?" I said, "Mama, I have control over what they do." I said, "Mama, I'm over in Indiana. Like, I can't control what they do." And she said, "Dude, why you got my car towed?" I'm like, "Mama, I don't know what to tell you." She's like, "It's your fault." I'm like, "Well, technically, no, it's not, but it's the city's fault." She was mad for a good minute. Cause I think I woke up, well, she was still up. But we had to go down there. She had to be present for that because it's her car, so she had to be present for that. And she said, dude, because early that day, her alternator, something was wrong with the battery or something, so it just died. Well, when I was in it, and that was when I was taking a vlog of the first church that we ever started with Pastor. I was over taking a little vlog over there, which I'm gonna post it probably tomorrow. And something was wrong with it, so AAA had to come out there. She had to be there. And a couple of hours later, the car gets towed. She said, "Dude, you done gave it a day, man." She said, "You done made me have a day." I'm like, "Hey, man, can't blame me, man. It's the city. I parked on the street where it's legal to park at. I ain't know nothing about that. I didn't know you can't park at past 11 o'clock. It ain't got nothing to do with me." So I said, "Mama, you live in Louisville. You gotta warn me about the parking tolls. I don't live here no more. So technically, that's your fault." Distracted talking to my mom. Yeah, she was mad at me for a minute. Mom, you get so mad, you just like, "Where you at? Where you at?" She's like, "Where you at? How you gonna get here?" I said, "My friend." I said, "I'm with my people. They're gonna take me over there." She said, "Hurry up, get here." I'm like, "All right, cool. I'm on my way." And then she got there. She was like, "Dude." I like the first time it's been told, but I'm like, sometimes I'll be dramatic, man. She be dramatic. Focus key. It's a D. We just gonna wing it. Let's go back. Go back one. Okay, well, so I can have two of those. You know, whatever, we just. Big Dab, what's good, man? I ain't gonna lie, I told him I'm pretty dry tonight, man. I ain't really got much on my mind, but you know how that go, man. I'm not dramatic, man. I'm one of the chillest people you gonna meet, man. I don't be doing that. Change that. I feel like that's the same key I always use. I'm changing that key. Let's change the key down. Let's have a quick. What's up, y'all? What's good? What's good? Long time no see. Hey man, I promise you, I did not know I was on here for 6 hours the last stream, dude. I did not know I was on for 6 hours. Cause time be flying when I'm talking to y'all when I'm doing music. And I look up at the clock, I'm thinking it's like still like 12. The clock is like 2:30, 3 o'clock. And then I looked, I said 6 hours, 46 minutes. I said, bro, that was the longest stream I've ever done, bro. It was not, my stuff's not planned out, bro. It's not supposed to be that long, you know what I'm saying? That's 7 hours, man, that's crazy. That is crazy, dude. That's almost enough to go to Dallas and back from here. Like, bro, that's a lot. Y'all be getting me distracted, man. Just talking about my life and talking about just everything, you know what I'm saying? I don't realize 6 hours be going back quick, dude. What y'all think? Y'all like this key or y'all like the other key? Because this one sound a little low. Hold on, let me see. You know what? I feel like I always do that key of G. So I think I'm just go back to G. It's kind of higher, I guess. We'll see. Let's go to Then we'll go to with this one. Takes that side, y'all. We're gonna let it flow. Y'all be loving Daddy, man. I told you I got a vlog. Well, it's like a little, it's not really like a vlog, it's like a short little video I took when I was back in Louisville. It's just like right across the, that's where we had our very first church at, that very first church building. It look a lot different now than what it used to look. That's where it all started, man. Legacy. You know what I'm saying? Like, it all started over there, bro. Well, really, it started over in the West End, in our house in the West End. And then from the West End, we got that building. 2003, I'll never forget it. 2003, so all the way till now. So Legacy started right there, man. Push that to the world, bro. Like, never knew it was gonna be this big, but it is. It is though. Let's go back to I got the fresh cut. Every time I go back in town, I try to get my hair done because I don't trust nobody out here in San Antonio. You know, black folk, we only trust one hairstylist, one barber. We don't trust everybody with our hair, so I don't trust nobody out here. Hey, I'm gonna send you. Hey, Big Dev, I'm seeing my Google Drive info. Remind me before I get off stream. I'm gonna send you my link. That's where I check all my work at. No, man. Hey, I told y'all I can't find them. I can't find them old school raps, man. I don't know what he did with those things. I've been looking all around for them. I can check the storage again, and I probably checked it back at the church, man. I don't know what he did with his stuff, man. Like, I know where the tapes and stuff is, but I don't know where like his old school CDs and his raps is or whatever. But I got a couple of the CDs, but it ain't like the ones he had, dude. Like, he had a whole archive of just nothing but just songs and raps and beats and songs and raps and beats. And just, I mean, man, I don't know what he did with that. We couldn't even find out when he was alive, man. We didn't know where that was. I don't know where he put everything, bro. Like, what's good? It's just, yeah, we got them, but I just don't know what his old music is, though. That's what I'm looking for real, man, is the old music. Like I said, when he was alive, we didn't even know where we put him, dude. Like, he had so much stuff. You gotta step past him, man. He had so much stuff. Like, we tried to put it in the stores. We tried putting it in the church. We tried to put it in our house. We tried putting it in like boxes and crates, man. Like, he had so much stuff. We don't know where he put everything. He don't even know where he put everything. That's his stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like. I'll do what's up, y'all? What's good with you? I've been gone for a minute. I was telling them I've been gone for a minute, but instead of half a beat, we'll do 1/4. All this is late 90s. I think it's late 90s, early 2000s. All this is late 90s. I think it's late 90s, early 2000s. I've been, I don't know why, man. I've been on my soul run, like my 90s and my early 2000s, man. Like, that's like some of my favorite soul music. That's been like, I never even make them type of beats, man, but I be making them in front of y'all, and so now it's just like normal. Tell me, I'm doing stuff I ain't never did before. got a nice little bass. Let's see something. I'm not even gonna practice the bass. We're gonna freeform it because I feel like I'm gonna do something cold and I can't replicate it. Let's take that off. Or no, should I take that off? We'll take the bass off beat. Y'all really be watching the 24/7 meditation videos I be doing? And sometimes I forget I even live stream and then I get on there, it'd be like 10 people watching, 12 people watching, got over 100 likes. I'm like, people really be listening to that, man. That's crazy. He said a break with this instrumental, I mean, R&B is gospel, is what I'm saying. Like, it's all the same thing, for real. On my R&B, man, like I said, I have more of a gospel feel on it. So, you know, R&B is basically gospel, man. You know what I'm saying? This is what, if you heard a lot of early 2000s music, cause I grew up, that's around the time I grew up, like Daddy was always listening to that, man. That was a song that came on the other day from Dietrich Haddon. It's the old, early 2000s. And I told him, I said, y'all, I said, Daddy played this song so many times. I remember this song back and forth. Like, I remember all the lyrics. I ain't heard that song in years. But it's got this sound, you know what I'm saying? And so people was like, man, that sound kind of like, cause you know, that's how the early 2000s R&B sound. So it was like, it's like R. Kelly. It's like, nah, that ain't R. Kelly, bro. Like, it's just, that was just the sound genre. Every year, the sound genre goes up. So that's what. So I want to take it back to that old 90s and 2000s sound, bro. Like, that was sweet. You know what I'm saying? Like, told you I didn't have a lick in the world today, man. Just comes. So that would be. Let me get this right real quick, y'all. Yeah. I'll tell you what I'm missing. Hey, I appreciate you, man. How you say your name? Lai? Oh, I ain't butchering that. I'm just calling you Alexander. I appreciate that for real, man. Appreciate that. Y'all be showing me love, man. I don't realize how much I'm loved, man. Y'all be showing me so much love, dude. It's crazy. Hey, I told you if you got a hook, if you got a song, man, put it in you can put it in the chat or you can put it in the comments after I post the video. Because I be reading some of those. I be reading most of those. But I don't remember what song to go to, so I don't know what some of y'all songs be. But just timestamp it and then write a hook or something, cause I be forgetting, man. Like I was telling them, I've been out of town the last week, man. The last 24 hours have been crazy, man. Oof. It's one of the craziest times I think I've been back in Louisville, man. I got pulled over. I thought I was about to get locked up because my license is expired in Louisville and it's taking forever to get my Texas license here. So pretty much my license expired, so I guess technically I don't have a license. And I got locked up on a Sunday morning on my way to church. Well, I almost got locked up on my way to church. And so I'm like, man, I'm about to get locked up on a Sunday morning. I ain't never been locked up before. But I said, they're probably gonna lock me up because technically. And so dude was cool. He was like, why you speeding? I said, brother, I'm just trying to get to church. You know what I'm saying? He's like, okay, I understand. He said, I'm a church man. And he was like, where you live at? I tell him where I live at. I said, I live in Texas. And I thought he probably didn't believe me at first. And he typed me up and realized I was legit. And so he was like, yeah, just don't speed down here. He was like, get that fixed when you go back. I said, dang, man, that would suck if I got locked up on a Sunday morning because of some technicalities and stuff. He's like, you can technically still do that, but it's best to just get it fixed, you know what I'm saying? And then the whole thing that happened yesterday with car trouble was like, bro, got towed, battery died, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was, I can't wait to be back in San Antonio, man. Like, Bro, I swear, man, all of them came from church, man. That's why I was saying on one of my other live streams, like when you hear like gospel, soul music, you heard all of them, bro. You all know they came from church. If you ever heard any of Summer Walker, SZA, like I said, you're a Big Sean. Most of these people in the world, man, they got that. They try to do their own version, but it's like they still got that church sound, bro. Like they know where they come from. It's like even though they out there doing wrong. It's like they roots is gonna take them back to that because it's like it's gospel, man. They come from that gospel sound, you know what I'm saying? So, Alexander, appreciate you, man. Thank you, though. Appreciate that. Yeah. So, shoot. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna tag my Tell you what. I'm on my A Steve profile. I'm gonna tag my email. Hold on. Y'all should see email pop up over here. Hey Steve, that's me. Because I have to monitor it through this profile. But that's my email. I think it was your fault. Hey Kat, that was your fault. I told you I was trying to go over to Indiana. I was trying to park over there. And then that way we could have left and went and got some food afterwards, but you wanted to walk the bridge. So I told Mom, I was like, Mom, it was Cat's fault. Like she the one that told me park down there. Oh, my bad. Miss that is that. Okay. It'd be hard to see. I can't really see y'all the pictures, man. Y'all picture profile be small, so it's like I can't really see who's who. I don't know if it be a dude, a girl, or you know what I'm saying, like. Tell you what. Hey, tell me about it, boy. I told you I'm about to get a new car in a little bit. Tell me about it, man. What's wrong with the phone? Oh, you talking about this phone? Okay. Yeah, I can see it a little bit. So we'll say that. You know. I need. I heard something in my head, but I don't know where to find this sound. Give me a minute. Hold on. I told you that be throwing me off. Like I know the sound. I know what I want, but I just don't know what the sound is. When I can't find the sound I'm looking for, sometimes I forget. We can probably go with that. We can do let me do. Whew. Well, y'all be messing with my Minute Maid, man. Leave my Minute Maid alone. I have to start drinking Minute Maid lemonade now because I cut out all that Mountain Dew and Pepsi, man. That was making me feel bad. Like, it do something to your insides, like makes your throat hurt, like makes your chest kind of tight. You know what I'm saying? Then when you stressed out, like that does not help though. Hold on, let me see something. Hold on. See something real quick. I want to do this a certain way. Hold on. We'll start with the low end. No, I'll tell you what. I'll do. Let's see if that works. Hey, tell people about the channel, man. Get them to subscribe, man. Channel growing every day, man. I didn't realize I'm almost at 10K subscribers. That's ridiculous. A couple of days ago, maybe 2 months ago, I started the channel. So even that I'm almost at 10K, man, that's fast. Let's turn this way up. Okay, now here's the tricky part. So what is that? 138. This will be okay, so we're gonna go get we'll go get a chop. Bear with me. Yeah, get one of those. Turn this up just a little bit more. Now we need nice hi-hat. Let's slow it down just a little bit more. See. That's about it right there. Okay, now I need, hold on, bear with me, y'all. I put all my sounds in different folders, so it takes a minute to find everything. Let's go to drums, let's go to hi-hats. We'll do this one. Let's do 4, and then we'll do, hold on, before we do that, we'll do 4, and then we'll do every other beat, so instead of making it low. Yeah. Do every other 4, and then we'll mimic that from there. Oh, hold on. Hang on. Man, will you stop doing that? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. This is all wrong here. Let's do it again. So then we'll go from there. We'll just copy it. Make it a double. Okay, let's do it. Then now we can do. Okay. I think we get it now. Slow it down just a little bit more. I'm not feeling that kick. Shoot, what did I just do? Oh, I just messed that up. Hold on. something better for that. See how I'm gonna do this. I need like what freestyle it? All right, let's freestyle it. Okay, so I don't know what key it is. So let's hear it. From the beginning, come on. Hold on. We need a triangle. Mike, they don't know about that 80s, the 80s guitar. Last stream, I was on it for 7 hours. I don't blame you for falling asleep. I don't even know how I did I don't even think my R&B be all that, man. Like my soul music, I don't really see it that way. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel like I'm as good as other producers, but I feel like I'm not doing something right, like how they do it. You know what I'm saying? Like I just do. I guess I just do it the way I know how to do it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't feel like it's professional, but I guess everybody else they think so. That's the thing, though, Deb. That's the thing. I don't even, bro. That's why I keep saying I never make beats like this even by myself. Like there was one point I was making like 4 a night, and that was about it. I never make as much as I do for y'all, bro. Like I never make music in front of people. I never have any ideas. I quit making beats because I run out of ideas sometimes. You know what I'm saying? But it's like when I get in front of y'all, man, it's like it just comes, bro. Like, I don't know how to explain it. That's the thing about somebody said I miss Pastor Darby. Hey man, that's the thing about Pastor Darby. I used to make music, and I used to make it on the keyboard actually before I had computer software. And so sometimes he just be skimming through them, and he'd be bopping. He's like, oh, he said, man, I like that son. He'd be bopping. He's like, man, it's called right there. And then he'll like, I remember one time he stole my beat. I said, man, you didn't get my permission. I know you asked me if I wanted to have that beat for myself. He was just like, I like this. I'm gonna write a rap to you. I said, oh man, like you didn't ask me if I wanted the beat. And that was one of my best beats. And I was like, Daddy, like I want that beat, bro. That was my beat. And so he took it and he did a cold rap to it. You know what I'm saying? But I was like, dang, bro, like you just took my beat. But it was his keyboard. I was like, all right, well, it's your keyboard, but dang, I was gonna put some cold to that too, man. I said, man, just up and stole my beat. Oh yeah, man. Daddy used to rap before he preached. I told you my favorite That's why I'm making a lot of this type of music, because in the early, like late 90s, early 2000s, man, he used to rap. Like, he used to make his Christian raps, you know what I'm saying? And they be fire too, bro. They was fire, man. I remember that. They still fire to this day. I remember one time when we was up on stage doing music, and he took one of his old school raps from like 2002, 2003, and put it in the song we was singing. It was, bro, it was cold, man. I was like, dude, how did he do that? He was the only dude I knew how to like make anything dope, man. You know what I'm saying? And I said, bro, and it was a song I ain't heard in a long time, you know what I'm saying? And I'm surprised he still remembered. And then he was about to start rapping. He put the chorus in there. He was rapping the chorus. And then when his verse came, he was about to start rapping the verse. He said, nah, I ain't gonna do it to y'all. Everybody's like, no, Pastor, come on, man. Like, keep going. He's like, nah, I ain't gonna do it to y'all. He's like, I ain't gonna let y'all hear that. But Daddy can rap, man. That's where I got it from. That's where I get all my music and raps and stuff from, man. Daddy did that. I'm telling you, man, you had to be there, man. Like, I told you, he'd be up like 4 or 5 in the morning, blasting his music down there, man, in the studio, blasting his music down there, recording. He would have the brothers come over and do some raps. He'd be making beats, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man, Daddy did it all, man. Daddy used to rap, sing, you know what I'm saying? As much as he said he wasn't to sing, I'm like, he be singing. I'm like, Daddy be singing, man. And yeah, he rap, sing, preach, everything, man. Like, entrepreneur and all that. Like, Daddy knew how to do everything, bro. That's why I said that I wish I had some of these in the old CD folder. I got some of his raps, but I don't got my laptop is down right now, and I don't think I can play it right now. But I mean, y'all, he has some stuff, dude. That's why I said I'm so upset, man. Like if I find these CDs, man, I'm probably gonna cry. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, it take you back, man. That was songs he was just playing on his computer all day. Like, after he get done making music, he came out one day after, and that was a song he rapped on stage a while back. But that was back in like 2003 when he first made the song. And the song was so cold, man. He came out, he said, Missy, because he called my mom Missy. He said, Missy, I love this song right here, man. He said, so I was sitting there listening to it, and it was a beat at first he did. And he said, nah, man, he said, I'm going to put some words to that. I remember he said, I'm going to put some words to that. And then he put some words to it. Oh, man, it was dope. I ain't going to lie to you, man. Like, you had to be there, man. He was just doing nothing but music all day, bro. And it was anointed, it was dope. You know what I'm saying? Like, it sounded good, you know what I'm saying? Like, he had so many songs, bro. Like, man, they got to be gone forever. There's no way I can find them, bro. I don't know where they at. Like, he even took at Anita Baker's that "You Bring Me Joy." He took that and remixed it to the pit. Oh, it was cold, man. It was cold. So, man, that's why I did my own version and I did the remix, but it sounded like how his was. And he put the piano, even you bring, and he was rapping on it too. It was so cold, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. If I could find that track, bro, I'll probably just start weeping, bro. I remember where I was when he made that track too, man. Like, that track was hard, man. It was a song about fire. He was talking about because the song was about, of course, joy, because he sampled it. But he said I was gonna start rapping it on the song that I made. And he said man, it was cold. He said he was talking about how the fire purifies you. He was like, the hotter the fire, the more you can take, because fire purifies that go through the weight. Because fire, it was the way he was rapping. Oh, it was cold, man. And he was rapping about his life in the song about, I guess, what he'd been through and how God pretty much molded him and whatever. And it was the way he did it, bro. I haven't heard that song in 20 years, dude, and I still remember that song, you know what I'm saying? And then he was like, the hotter the fire, the more you can take. Like, dun, dun, dun. He got, man, shit, man. If I find that track, yeah, I'm not even gonna release it because it's so cold. I ain't gonna release it, bro. Like, I don't even know if he got it no more. I mean, Daddy was preaching in his music, though. I don't know how he did it. It was the way he was singing it and rapping. He was preaching in his music. Like, it was crazy. That's on my main channel. That was one of the I think first videos I did. But I remodeled it after how his was, you know what I'm saying? But his was original, of course, so of course you ain't gonna it don't hit the same, man. It don't hit the same, dude. Like, I'm trying to tell y'all, man, like he would just have his music out, bro, all day, just playing music all day, man. And he recorded so many songs. And so that's when I was like, Daddy, I'm trying to record a song. I was like probably 5, 6, whatever. He was like, all right, son, go write a rap. And he was like, then I'll make a beat, whatever. And I never did record it, but I was just watch him do it, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, he'd be down there sampling old 70 songs, old 90 songs, put his own twist to it, put a beat to it. I mean, if I had those beats, man, they probably somewhere in his binder too. Some of them probably are, but I mean, dude, he was just music, just all day, you know what I'm saying? I remember he had a song called Ghetto Worship. I don't know how I remember that, dude. I was like 4 or 5, bro. I remember that song. And it was basically just like a beat he made, and he was in the background worshiping, whatever. It was dope. I was like, bro, I ain't never heard some rap that go with worship. I've never heard that, bro. It was dope, man. Let me see. What am I gonna do here? Let's do arcade. It might, I forgot all about that. I don't even use my PS4 like that no more. Should be able to play CD. I don't know. I'm trying to tell y'all, man, like, y'all had to be there, boy, when he did his music. Like, even when he got older, he had kind of, you know, he started pastoring more, so he wasn't really always on it. But even when he did do his music, man, he was still cold at it, bro. Like, he was like, son, you gonna be better than me in this, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, nah, man. Like, I grew up watching. I'm like, nah, man, ain't nobody better than you. You sampling, you do it. Like, you know everything he doing. And then I guess it just came natural to me. He was like, son, he said, you done outshine me. This is your field, you know what I'm saying? So whenever he wanted music made, he just asked me to do it, and I'll do it. Bro, that was that same song where the same song I told you was Cold Blooded that I couldn't find. My nigga, at the end of the song, bro, the beat was so cold. And after he was singing it, he started, bro, on the track, he started worshiping. Dude started speaking in tongues, worshiping, and it went with the track. I was like, yo. Like, dude, he was literally just speaking in tongues in the back and then let the beat play out. I said, oh, that was dope. I said, that was cold, man. I was like, bro, you can't find music like that no more, man. It's a song he sung. It was he's like, God, I thought I was alone, and he had he said, but you said I'm right here, and he was rapping his street stuff. He was talking about how he came from the streets, how he sold, like, you know, he was selling dope, how he got stabbed, you know what I'm saying, like, and then how God, you know, pretty much rescued him, you know what I'm saying, saved him, whatever. And I mean, the beat, he was just gonna have it as a beat at first. I remember that, and then he was like, "No, I'm put some lyrics to that." I don't know how I remember that, bro. That was over 20 years ago. And he just started praying at the end of the track, and it went with the track. I was like, bro, that is cold. That is cold blood. I got to find that track, dude. Like, well, I'm making this beat. I'll see if it's in his binder. gonna see if we got it in church back home. We got a lot of his stuff there, man. But I mean, dog, he had, because this is before, like I said, this before iTunes, this before, you know, iPhones and, you know what I'm saying, the internet, stuff like that. Like, you used to have to burn CDs, you know what I'm saying? I remember that he would burn his own CDs, and he would make his own like covers for the CDs or whatever, print it out on the computer or whatever. I learned a lot from him by doing that type of stuff. And he used to burn all his music on CDs, whatever. And he'd be bopping it in a car, because, you know, if it's one thing that if you ever heard him preach, he would always talk about how much he loved his cars. How much he loved them cars almost more than us. But he loved his cars. He loved that subwoofer. You know what I'm saying? Like that. You know, he had it because he loved Cadillac. Cadillac was his favorite car. And so every Cadillac he had, man, he always put the dopest sound system in there, man. You know what I'm saying? So when he even said one time, he said when he got saved, he gave a lot of his old music away. So he said he started bopping like Kurt Franklin, the Silver and Gold. He said, man, that Silver and Gold, that Silver and Gold. He said that bass would come in. People would be like, bro, what is it? He said, people was like, bro, what you listening to? Because the bass be bopping in his cars. That's just how he always was. So when he playing his music, you know what I'm saying? His bass would be bopping. I mean, his bass was so loud, you could feel that coming up the street. You know what I'm saying? Like, you would think this is a nigga coming up the street, bro. Like, his bass was so hard, you know what I mean? And he be shining out his Cadillac, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, the music was so hard, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. Like, I got to find that. Let's start over. Let's do something. We're gonna take it way back 90s. Yeah, man. Hey, I gotta tell y'all a story in a minute. Hold on. Cause Daddy, man, I told you Daddy did not play by his whips, dude. Wasn't no eating in his car. Wasn't no drinks in his car. Wasn't no shoot, it was something else. Man, he used to love his drop tops too. His drop tops, cause he had one of them, man. Like, hey, man, Daddy knew about them cars. The first thing he did when he got a car was put a sound system in there. Every car we got, he always put a new sound system in there, bro. I promise you, like. Let's see something. Let's do 9 is cool. I just work. Speaking of Daddy Cos, man, hey, that's a story. Hey, I remember this, man. I remember this like it was yesterday. It was back in 2000 and it had to be 2005. So he would always. It's when we lived in the old Louisville, that big old 3-story house I told you about. He had so he would park his. He had a red Cadillac. Red Cadillac, I think it was a DeVille or whatever. Like, it was nice. That was the one. He always like the small one. He always used to deck out all his Cadillacs he had. He put the rims on it, you know what I'm saying? It'd be looking fire, you know what I'm saying? Like, put the brand new sound system in it, brand new nice car, you know what I'm saying? So one day, me and Stisha sitting in the front room, you know what I'm saying? We kids, so we sit in the front room, and we hear this. It's like somebody hitting the gas, like one of them old like 70s cars or something. And the next thing we hear a like pow. And so we looking like I remember I was reading a book. And I was like, what? I was like, what is that? So we kids, so we scared. We're like, what did happen? So we looking out the window. This dude ran his car into Daddy's car, man. He was drunk. He just got off the highway. He was drunk, got off the highway, ran his car right there in the Daddy's car. Knocked the car, hit the car with so much force, knocked it on the sidewalk and everything. And so I'm a kid, so I ain't never really seen no collision on no wreck like that, you know what I'm saying? So I was just like, I was like, you know. And so I knew how Daddy was about his car, and I was like, oh man, Daddy gonna be. I was like, dude, Daddy. So Stisha ran upstairs, told Daddy. But then, when I tell y'all, Daddy was so mad. And I think the next day was either the next day or the next day after that was like a Wednesday. So he preached on Wednesday night. He said, this dude was drunk. He got out the car drunk. And he was an older black dude. He said, y'all, when I told him I was about to knock him straight out and tell the police that he fainted from the wreck, he said, son told me, like, knock this fool out right now and tell the police, like, he fainted from the wreck. Because, I mean, you know, Daddy put pride and money in his cars, you know what I'm saying? So I remember Daddy going, I said, Daddy was hollering, he was hollering, man. Daddy was pissed, man. He was hollering. And, you know, he do that. He was raising his hand doing that. And just, man, he was going off, you know what I'm saying? So the police came, locked dude up. And I remember they was towing the car away. And I mean, I'm talking about like, it's just like seeing a grown man hurt over like a football game. Like Daddy was on his knees, bro. Daddy was on his knees, just like shaking. That's how serious it was. Daddy was on his knees, man, just shaking his head. Like he was so mad. He literally was on 2 knees, just shaking his head like this man was fired up, dude. And I forgot what happened after that, but I just remember I was like, you know, being a kid, you scared, so you don't know what's going on. Like Daddy, I mean, I'm talking about, that was one of the maddest I think I seen Daddy, bro. Like, Pops he was upset. I mean, the man was literally out there like taking the knee. He was just like taking the knee, just like shaking his head. He was so fired up, y'all. I'm trying to tell you, man, he was upset. And then after that, of course, the dude got charged for it, and that was like he basically got this is what Daddy was really mad at, because he preached that. He said he hit that car with so much force, it was enough to kill somebody. He said, now what if me and my kids was in the back trying to go somewhere and this dude hit us? He said that was enough force to kill somebody, you know what I'm saying? And I think that's what he was really, really upset about at the end of the day, because I'm like, we used to always go places all the time, you know what I'm saying? We'd be in the back of the car, you never see it coming, you know what I'm saying? I mean, Daddy was, y'all, he was hurt. He was hurt over it, man. But especially with the car, you know what I'm saying? He cared about the car too, so he was, and shortly after that, He got him the same Cadillac make and model, just in the blue version. I said, what is it with this man and these Cadillacs, bro? He loved these Cadillacs, dog. Like, Cadillac was his pride and joy, man. And then a car after that, he got another Cadillac. I'm like, bro, he just loved his Cadillacs, dog. Like, he loved Cadillacs. I mean, Daddy was for real, man. Daddy was for real, man. He said, man, I almost grabbed the pipe under the pillow. He said, he heard stuff was going, because you know, he's protective of his family. So when Steve ran up there and told him what happened, he thinking somebody down there trying to break in something, you know what I'm saying? So he said, man, I almost ran, got the pipe. And then he was like, nah, he went outside and started. I would have thought he was preaching to dude. He's over hollering, doing that. I mean, dang, fired up, dude. He's fired. And then what's funny was that I think 3 years ago, when I lived in Louisville, I parked, and this is what I said. I was so upset, y'all. I was so upset because we used to have this big old white trailer we would hook onto the back of the truck. And this was a night Daddy spent money on his stuff, you know what I'm saying? And so this is probably about like 2 years after he passed. So he, about 3 years after he passed, he bought this nice trailer where he would keep like a lot of his tools. He set it up real nice. It was expensive, nice white trailer. So some woman fell asleep behind the wheel, crashed into that. I'm literally, it's like 2, 3 in the morning. I'm literally watching TV, hear it outside. I'm like, what in the world? So I look outside. She done ran into the back of the trailer to mess it all up. You know, to move the car and everything. So I go out there and I'm mad. Bro, I did the same thing Daddy did. I went out there and I was, I went out there throwing the hammer. And she was an older white lady. She was like, oh, I fell asleep behind the wheel. And I was like, out of all the cars on the street that was parked there, she happened to just hit mine. I was like, are you serious? Like, all the cars out there, she ain't fall asleep there, right there with them, but she fell asleep on mine. I was like, bro, that is messed up. And so she was like, well, I think I need a hospital. I said, you don't need no hospital. And she was like, she said, sir, I'm sorry. I said, sorry, I ain't gonna fix this. I was out there, I was talking like how Daddy was. I said, that's exactly what he would say. Sorry, he's not gonna fix this. And I went off on her. I went off on her for a good minute. She was kind of bleeding because she kind of like, I think, hit her face or whatever. But I didn't care at the time. I was like, I said, sorry, I ain't gonna fix this. I said, woman, are you stupid? Like, I was going off on her, man. And then I was like, I went and got the fire department right next door. I said, come deal with this woman. And she ain't had no insurance. Just like the dude that hit his car, they ain't had no insurance, you know what I'm saying? Like, and it was almost like a moment that, like father, like son, I did the same thing he did in that moment, you know what I'm saying? She messed that trailer up and we can't even use it no more. And it was sad because I was like, that was Daddy's trailer. That was something that he put a lot of work in, a lot of money in. That was not cheap. It was the trailer he was taking to go out of town for conferences. We would do conferences. And that's why we had to start like getting rentals, like rental vans and like a shuttle bus and stuff like that because of that. Like she messed that trailer up, we couldn't put all the stuff in there. So, you know, it was too expensive to get fixed. And then mom was like, look, we're just gonna do something else. And I think mom was trying to sue her, like for real, because, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, you need to, like that was Daddy's trailer, man. Like, it's like it was a piece of us, you know what I'm saying? Like anything left of his, like it's a piece of us. And if somebody does something to it or if it's messed up, you ain't got it no more, bro. That hurt, man. I was upset about that for a good minute, bro. Upset about that for a good minute. And then I think we took it out there to the land and just turned it into like a big giant target practice where we like shoot. Like we just pretty much just like well, we can't get it fixed, so we might as well mess it up. I mean, Daddy was hurt over it, man. He was heated, dude. Like he said, I was literally about to knock him out and tell the police that he fainted from the wreck. I said, Dad, you can't knock everybody up, man. Like he can't. But yeah, I wouldn't have blamed him on because I'm like, that was reckless, man. Dude was drunk. And if he was in the car, man, he could have possibly killed one of us, bro. That was messed up. Car was totaled. I think he had to scrap it. But I think he was able to salvage the sound system and stuff. Like, I mean, he was upset, y'all, about that for a good minute. Real good minute, you know what I'm saying? Every car he got was a Cadillac. It was something about he had this love obsession with Cadillacs, bro. Like, he rode a Cadillac so much, man. The car started. The last one he had, he rode it so much, and that's when I started driving. That's when I first got like my license or whatever. And the first time before I got my license, he let me. It was like a father-son moment. He taught me how to drive, and we was driving a Wednesday night service. And he's like, "All right, son." He said, "Look, I'm gonna show you how to drive." he said, "Look, be careful with my car." He was like, "Hey, man." He was like, "Don't take your foot off that pedal until you're ready to go." And so he was like, because when you take your foot off that pedal, because I didn't know that. He was like, we take your foot off that pedal, the car still goes. I didn't know that because I never drove. And so he was like, look, dude, he said, don't you take your foot off that pedal till it goes. And so he's like, when you come up on this corner, he's like, hit the brake. I forgot to hit the brake because I was kind of going, so I was just turning. He said, dude, he said, I don't know about letting you drive my car. He said, you ain't even hit the brake when you turn. And he's like, yeah, I'm gonna have to wait on that. He said, I don't want you to drive my car like that. So I drove to Wednesday service. So he was like, he said, hey boy, hit that brake. Like, hit the brake. So he's like, don't hit it too hard. And so I would hit the brake, you know what I'm saying? And I drove her pretty smooth and stuff. He's like, okay, he's like, you know, he's like, that's pretty good. He drove her pretty smooth. He was like, I don't want you driving. He was like, he wouldn't even let mama drive his car, man. Like, he didn't let nobody drive his cars, dude. I think she drove it one time. And that was like to go to the store. I think that's when he was kind of like not feeling good. She had to go to the store or whatever. And it was rare. I was like, yo, like, he let mama drive the car? He's like, hey, dude, don't you take your foot off his pedal till you ready to go. He said, be careful with my car, man. I feel like talking to y'all, be adding to the beat. I be getting some ideas for the beats and stuff. We'll add pattern one right there. I be trying to make music, but I get so caught up with my story times, man. Like telling y'all stories. I forgot all about that story till just now. We saw my cars and whatever. I mean, Daddy ain't let nobody drive his cars, man. Like for real. One time, Louisville was having like a real bad tornado storm. This is back again in 2003, 2004. So you a kid, you scared because you don't know what's going on. And I mean, it was one of the worst hailstorms I've ever seen. Like hell was coming down hard, y'all. It was coming down hard. So it was like, I think it was damaging people's cars and stuff. And I think there was people still outside. I remember Stisha told me, because Daddy was standing outside looking at the window. He was concerned about the car. He didn't care about the people. He was caring about the car. And so Daddy was like, Lord, so we thought he was gonna be like, Lord, let everybody be okay. He said, Lord, please don't let that mess up my car. Like, bro, he was praying over the car, bro. He's like, Lord, please don't let this hail break my windows, mess up my car. I was like, this man was praying more for the car than the people out there on the roads. I was like, dude, he did not want no dents, no damages, or nothing. I was scared to even get in the car because I'm like, if there was a scratch or something was messed up, like, he knew. It was like he knew, man. It's like it was his baby. He'd be out there polishing the car. Because he bought he would buy all his tools. And so he bought like the tools to clean the car. I mean, he'd be out there. It's like, he would just be out there just loving on that car, man. He'd be out there shining it, buffing it, you know what I'm saying, waxing it, looking sharp, you know what I'm saying? So when that storm came, and we ain't had no garage at the time. So of course he was even more like paranoid about the car. He said, Lord, please don't let that mess up my car, man. He cared more about the car than the people that was out there. I said, yeah, this man, this car, dude. Yeah, he'd be like, hey, don't y'all slam my doors. He was real on that. He was like, dude, he might be gentle with my car, man. I get so distracted telling y'all my stories, man. lived over in, I hated Indiana, bro. We lived over in Indiana. And, hold on. Something was going on in the neighborhood where, keep in mind, Clarksville is a real nice town in Indiana. It's right across the bridge from Louisville. So it's technically Louisville. So this is the suburbs, you know what I'm saying? We ain't used to the suburbs, you know what I'm saying? So the neighbors, everybody was cool. We was around all white people, so they was cool and whatever. And one day something happened where I think I guess they assumed people was breaking in these houses, stealing the coppers out the wall, and you know what I'm saying, like stealing stuff. So the next door neighbor across the street, he was cool, man, at first. This dude like George W. Bush, man. Like, he was cool until he, so one time he came over, he was like, hey, y'all, well, we just need to get y'all records and stuff. Like, he went to us first before he went to anybody on the block. And so we was like, what you trying to say? Say, like, we just need to get y'all records to make sure, like, we're checking everybody to make sure that their background is clean. And so Daddy was like, man, you ain't getting nothing. They was like, well, I ain't giving you nothing. And so, yeah, I don't even think he went to nobody else on the block. He just went to us first, of course, because we black folk. And I'm like, dude, we've been on this block for a minute. Like, we don't do nothing. We take care of our property, you know what I'm saying? We ain't doing nothing wrong. And so, he got upset about that. And basically, because we was like, nah, like, we ain't giving you nothing, you know what I'm saying? And so, it turns out, what had happened, I think the city was the one going in there and taking the stuff out the houses, but they assumed, stuff ended up missing when we gonna go to these black people across the street, you know what I'm saying? Like, we did it. And so, when he found out that he was wrong, and he had to be humble, and he had to come over, and I remember we was working, me, Daddy, and Joe was working on this trailer we was building outside. And he was like, hey, I'm, sorry about that. I ain't really, I didn't want to offend you or make you feel no type of way or whatever. And so Daddy was like, he was like, all right, cool. Because his wife came over to talk to my mama, and she was like, well, I don't think he meant it like that. And we was like, well, we not bad people. Like, y'all can't just come to us and, you know what I'm saying, like, stereotype us or whatever. So basically, he was stereotyping. So he came over, he was like, oh, well, I didn't mean it like that. And so Daddy was just cool. He was like, all right, cool. And Daddy was literally like, all right, cool. Cool. So after that, dude got mad. You know what I'm saying? So he started doing petty stuff after that. You know what I'm saying? So he was a guy, he was big on lawn care, taking care of his yard. So Daddy was parked across the street with his black Cadillac. Again, the Cadillacs. So dude was petty. So he blew all his leaves on the yard underneath Daddy's car. And he was just blowing the leaves. Like, this is like a whole leaf pile, y'all. He was blowing it all around the car. And it was just like, it was some degrading type, you know what I'm saying? And I remember Daddy was looking out the window, and Daddy was smirking. He was just like, and he told Mama, he said he doing it on purpose. He said he doing it on purpose because he can't stand the fact that somebody black put him in his place, you know what I'm saying? And that was his way of being petty, like, I'm gonna get back at you, you know what I'm saying? And he knew what he was doing, and so Daddy went outside, so I said, Daddy about to go out there and beat this old man up. And so Daddy was like, he just shook it, he was like, all right. And he just got in the car and drove off and just moved it. And I was like, Daddy, you could have said, like, every your chance, you could have said something to him, you know what I'm saying? But I guess he was trying to do it gracefully and differently because, Street him would have came out, and this is an old dude. Like I said, he looked like George W. Bush. Like, he was an old dude, you know what I'm saying? So he wouldn't be able to take none of that. And so ever since then, until we moved, dude, like, he had a problem. But Daddy ain't play that, man. Like, he was rich. Like, man, I ain't giving you nothing. I ain't giving you nothing at all, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I feel like they was disrespecting his car though, like, and that's what he takes pride in his cars, man. So he seen that, he was like, he doing it on purpose, man. Like, so not too long after that, so we end up moving, whatever. Yeah, that old passive aggressive, yeah. Mad annoying too, man. It wasn't even nothing to be that serious about, but it's just petty. Yeah, they cool with you until they not, man. Like, he was cool, man. He was always be, this is back in like 09, 2000. We lived there from 2009 all the way till the beginning of like 2012. So I mean, they was cool, man. They was like, you know, hey guys, what's up? Like they would come in. Sometimes they would give us like some pops and stuff because me and Joe used to go out there shoveling the snow, and so we would shovel. Of course, Daddy made us get out there and do it. He was like, get out there and shovel that sidewalk. And so we get out there and shovel the sidewalk. And so we like, are we done? He said, nah. He said, nah, go next door and shovel your neighbor's sidewalk. I'm like, but they ain't paying us. I'm like, they ain't getting paid for that. He's like, go over and shovel their yard. And so we went over and shoveled their yard. And they actually did end up like paying us, looking out for us, whatever. But the guy across the street, he would have pretty much did it himself, but he would be gone at work sometimes or just out. And so his wife was nice. So she was like, oh yeah, guys, come over. Like she would make us some hot cocoa. And she would give us some drinks and stuff. And she would pay us pretty nice. And just, you know, like they was cool at first until that happened. And then after that, they started viewing you different. Now they give you that little smile, you know what I'm saying? That little fake smile and that little, you know what I'm saying? Like, like it was petty, man. And I remember that's when Daddy was like, he said, I got to move. He said, miss, we got to move. He said, we can't live around these white people like that no more. he said, man, oh, because they, like I said, for some reason, they thought we was all on white girls. He said, man, I don't want my son all on these white girls like that. I was like, dude, I wasn't exactly like that, but I was like, I mean, that's what was mainly over there. You know, you had a couple black people, but it was more like white girls. And I was still like a teenager. I was like, dude, I didn't really worry about that. And so he was like, yo, he said, you know, not that we got to necessarily live in the hood, but he said, I want my kids, especially, because that's where we always lived at. We always lived in them areas. And he was like, we got to move back over there, like in the city. He said, 'cause I don't want my kids out here getting whitenized and then they think they white. You know what I'm saying? He was like, you know, they forget who they are, their identity, you know what I'm saying? He was like, they gonna show them time and time again, like, you're not one of us, you know what I'm saying? But, so he was like, let's go on back to Louisville. Whatever. And I hated it too. I remember we had to move back to Louisville. I hated that, bro. I was like, no, man, because I knew where we was gonna move, and we moved right over there in the hood, like right where it was kind of gentrifying the hood, but it was still the hood. And I was like, man, I miss my white people. So I miss my white girls. I'm like, man, come over here, man. It's Shepherd Square. They still tearing it down. I mean, I was young at the time. But I'm glad we did because I'm like, I could really stay in Indiana for a while. I was tired of Indiana. Indiana's disgusting. Like there's trash and then there's trailer trash. Indiana's like trailer trash, dude. I've even noticed that in Kentucky, you'll see a lot of and not saying all Trump people are like here, but you'll see like a lot of Trump people, and you'll see people out there with the Confederate flag. Like we be going out to the land and stuff, they be out there with their flags and be hillbillies, but they be nice. Like I said, they'll see you that way, like they ain't bothering you. They ain't like, I mean, they might be prejudiced, but they ain't like messing with nobody. They're like, hey, what's up? You know, they'll still wave hi to you because they know you. Versus Indiana white people, like they different, man. They be on some real racial, like some real. Like, ain't no waving high. They look at you with that look, like just nasty. It's like, they be nasty, too. I'm just like, Indiana, man, that's just not a place you want to be at. Kentucky's cool, but Indiana, they, ugh. So that's why we had to move from over there, because I'm like, y'all look, like, man. And Daddy told him, he said, this dude really gonna try to be the dude across the street. He said, you really gonna try to be petty with me? He said, dude, is this all you got after 400 years? He said, you got you some little small crackerbox house. And you think you better than me. He said, that's all you got is a small cracker box house in this little crappy town in Indiana, and you think you better than me. And he was like, you know what, we moved back to Louisville. I remember he said it, he was like, we moved back to Louisville. So, then we went back to the city. And I said, oh, we moved back to Louisville. It's an area called St. Matthews. That's like the real nice area. I said, oh, maybe we'll move. Because they said we're moving on, it was a street called Breckenridge. So there's a Breckenridge in St. Matthews. I said, oh, we're going to Breckenridge. Oh, it's right by the mall St. Matthews. I used to love that area, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, nah, this is the nigga Breckenridge. Like, this is where the niggas at. And I'm like, I was like, man, we got showing up now. We got to lock everything back up. We got to go right back to being secure, locking everything up. You know what I'm saying? Building 6-foot fences and stuff, like, because where the Negroes is. Negroes is. What part of Indiana you from? I remember shortly after we moved over there, we moved back to Louisville, and that's when we was working because Daddy bought a house. He bought a house down there, and we was working on the house. And he was like, all right, son, I'm gonna run to the bank real quick. And he was like, just watch the property. So me and Joe was out there watching the property, and these cops, these dirty cops, man, they rode up on us. And of course, this is like my first account. Well, no, it wasn't my first because they did it over in Indiana. But I didn't really have like a real face-to-face contact with them like that. And so they walked up on us, and they was like, "What y'all doing over here?" And And I was like, well, we own this property, whatever. So I forgot you can't have your hands in your pockets. So I have my hands in my pocket. He said, take your hands out your pocket. So I'm like, all right, whatever. So I shrugged my shoulders and I turned around. He said, don't walk around me when I'm talking to you. And so I walked away. I was like, man, I don't know you. Like, who's you? And this is right before, I think it's like shortly after the Trayvon Martin thing happened. And so, of course, everybody was paranoid. I was like, well, whatever, you know. And they pretty much just like patted us down, like searched us and everything. And we were still young. Like we said, we didn't even do nothing, man. We were still young. And so like, what y'all doing over there? I said, we own this property. And a woman over across the street, she's like, they wrong. She said, did they just do that? I said, yes. She was like, yeah, they wrong for that. So they pretty much stereotype us, profiled us, you know what I'm saying? And criminalize us. We have to just working, you know what I'm saying? And so Eddie came back and we told him what happened. And I mean, y'all should have seen his face, dude. His face went from like, he just had his mouth open. He said, what? And I said, yeah, they just patted us down, man. They was, you know. And I mean, y'all, I know he was upset, but Mama told me some years later, she said, y'all, like he was hurt. Like he was really hurt over it. And I remember when, he was just like looking down when we told him. He said, always keep your hands out your pockets. He was like, you know, he said, make eye contact with them when you're talking. Don't make no sudden movements, you know. I mean, he was hurt, y'all. And Mama told me some years later. She said, y'all father was like, she said that broke him. Like he was upset. He was like, he said, I can't believe it. I got to teach my sons. He said, I got to teach my sons. He said, white people don't got to do that. He said, I got to teach my sons how to comply with the police when they didn't even do nothing. I mean, that hurt his heart, man. Like that hurt him, man. And they was wrong for that, man. He said, Missy, they know where the dope dealers and where the little Negroes is. He said they knew these dudes was good boys and they went over and messed with them. There's 2 white cops went over and messing with us. He said they knew they was good dudes, man. They ain't do nothing. He said they just want to go over and mess with them. So yeah, he was hurt over it, man. And then shortly after that, like I said, it was shortly after the Trayvon Martin thing. That was probably a couple of months after that. And then we started seeing what these police was doing, man. Started seeing how they was really treating black folk, you know what I'm saying? And then at first, it was still, when that whole Mike Brown thing happened, and we was learning how to pretty much combat with the police, like, you know, are we detained? Are we free to go? Like, we was pretty much learning how to argue with them because that's our right. Like, we don't have to show you. But then it got to the point where it was like they killing niggas. Like, nah, like, just comply with them. Do what they tell you to do. And then when you get off road, when you get your own time, then take it to court, you know what I'm saying? Then sue them, you know, report them, but, like, never handle the situation right there. Because you see now, it's getting worse to the point where you can't even say that in the name of Jesus. Now they shooting you, you know what I'm saying? So it's just like, you got to literally sit there and be like, okay, yes, sir, you know, just do what they want and then sue them later, you know what I'm saying? Like, you just trying to make it home. Like, you just trying to make it home, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that's ridiculous, though. I'm gonna save this. Go back to this. I mean, y'all really should have seen his face, man. His face, like, because at first he was cool, and then his face, just like his expression, man, like he was upset, y'all. Let's see something. Okay. Yeah, it's ridiculous, dude. I remember one time Joe ended up getting detained by the police for something. This is the same year Pastor passed away, but Joe got detained for something, and they weren't trying to let him leave. I think because he looked and fit the description of somebody they was looking for, like they always say. You know what I'm saying? And so the one dude, he was just rude. He wasn't trying to let him go. So Joe's like, all right. He said, you know what? He said, you go ahead and do that. So he called up Pops. And Pops went down there. It was like, he said, hey, dude, he said, let my son go. He was like, he pretty much had to go down there and, like, make them let him go. You know what I'm saying? And like said that a father got to do that. Like, you got to do that for your sons, man. Like, we didn't even do nothing. Like, Joe was just down there walking. And they just stereotype, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's ridiculous. So that's why everybody was so upset, like, when that whole Breonna Taylor thing and George Floyd thing happened, you know? And so I was like, you know what? I told him, I said, one day, I said, y'all gonna realize it ain't what y'all think, you know what I'm saying? Like, the way y'all, and people start treating the police officers like that out there. They started doing them like that. I told you somebody threw a burrito. I don't know where they got a burrito. It was a big old fat burrito. Somebody threw a burrito, socked one of them, and hit the windshield. They was throwing bottles of water. I mean, They was throwing rocks, like people was throwing all type of stuff, man. Let's see what I'm gonna do here. People be people be scared of. I mean, I kind of wasn't. I was like, look, if you gonna do something, you gonna do something. That's just the way I look. Like, you gonna do something, and you gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't nothing I can do to stop you. So, like, you gonna shoot something, you gonna shoot something. You know? Cause they pulled me over one time in front of my. They kept pulling me over in front of my crib. Like, I lived there. You know what I'm saying? And they pulled up in an unmarked vehicle, got out 3-man teaming. You know what I'm saying? And one dude came up. I knew he had an attitude. Like, he really had an attitude, man. He had a problem. And so I said, what you put me up for? He said, keep your hands on the wheel. I'm like, my hand's literally 10 and 2, I think. I was like, my hand's literally on the wheel. I was like, nigga, my hand's on the wheel. So he was like, so I said, well, what you put me over for? And he's like, I don't know, you tell me. I'm like, nigga, you're the one that pulled me over. Like, you're supposed to tell me what I got pulled over for. And so he was like, well, where's your driver's license? And I said, it's in my pocket. Can I reach from my pocket? I said, can I reach for that? It's always on Wednesday, bro. It's right before service. It's always on a Wednesday. And I'm trying to get over to church. So I'm getting smart with him. Like, I don't know why I was getting smart with him, but I was getting smart because I'm irritated. I'm like, he's one of those. So I said, I'm going to make it real hard for you since you want to be one of those. So his people was pretty chill. So the dude comes from the other side. He's like, oh, nice truck. And you know, whenever they say nice car, nice truck, you know what they're about to say next. And so I was like, here we go. He said, hey, man, you been smoking weed? You been smoking weed? I kind of smell the scent. I'm like, well, you ain't never smoked it over here because I've never smoked weed a day in my life. I don't have people in my car that smoke weed. You know what I'm saying? He's like, okay. He said, you ever smoke weed in the truck? I said, nigga, are you deaf? Did you not just hear me say I don't smoke weed? Like, I don't smoke weed ever. So if I didn't smoke it ever, I ain't gonna smoke it in the truck. I ain't gonna smoke, like, I guess he was trying to trip me up. And I said, they think you what? They really thought I was one of them type of niggas. I was like, did you not just hear what I just said? So, he looked at my ID and whatever. And I said, bro, you still ain't told me why you pulled me over. He's like, oh, well, you didn't signal before you got in front of your house. I'm like, I don't have to signal when I'm pulling over to my house. This is my house. Like, dude. And so he was like, hey, man, don't get mad at me. I'm just doing my job. I said, dude, you the one that ran up on me and won't tell me why you pulled me over. You ain't doing your job right. I was hollering. I said, bro, you're not telling me what you want. And so I said, I got smart. I said, so am I free to go? And he's like, I don't know, you tell me. I said, oh, nah. I was about to go off on this dude. Because he was just one of those. And I'm like, man, I said, if it wasn't for what y'all do to niggas, I would have really went off with him. Because I'm like, he was just a jerk. I'm like, why are you a jerk for? And I'm just trying to do my job. I'm like, well, that's not you doing your job, talking crazy to people. Like, man, But then I actually think my license was suspended. Yeah, if he would have ran it, I probably would have got locked up. So he didn't run it in the system. Because I think my license had just got expired. I suspended that day. It's something with me in these licenses, man. They never taken care of. But yeah, he just happened not to run it in his system probably because he was tired of dealing with me. So I was like, I made it hard for him on purpose. I was like, since you want to be like it, I'm gonna make it hard for you. And then after that, he ain't really want to talk. He don't want to deal with me no more. We got pulled over one time. Again, it's always like 2004, man. It's always the year 2004, 2005 is when stuff happened. So Pastor and us, we got pulled over on our way to church on Sunday service. And it's probably the most I've ever seen my daddy calm, man. Like, it's the most I've ever seen him calm. So we probably about 10 minutes out, and we get pulled over in Old Louisville by a house. And so we weren't wearing our seatbelt. And so the officer had seen that. And I remember Daddy was like, you like, Harry, put your seatbelt on. You know what I'm saying? Like, Harry, throw your seatbelt on. So we Harry throw our seatbelt on. You know what I'm saying? And the officer was just talking to him, and he was like, officer, look, I'm just trying to get to church. He's like, look, I'm pastor trying to get to church. So we was about an hour late. But he was like, he said, sir, what's your excuse for not having your seatbelt on? Like, your kid's seatbelt on? And so he was like, look, that's my fault. He was taking responsibility. He's like, look, that's my fault as a man. He's like, that's my fault. I should have told him to put their seatbelt on and stuff. And so he's like, all right, wait right here. So, and David's like, look, man, he didn't let me go. I got to go to church. You know what I'm saying? We got stuff to do. You know what I'm saying? And so that was the calmest I ever seen Daddy, because I'm like, usually I thought Daddy would have been like, what you want? Like, how Daddy told him. He was like, look, he said, that's on me. I should have told them to put their seatbelts on or whatever. And we was about an hour late to church. I remember that, man. And I don't even know if people knew where we were. Like, we was just calm for a minute, you know what I'm saying? I think we got pulled over several times before. I don't really remember those times, though. Yeah, man. I'll tell you something crazy. We also had something back in 2012 at the church. So that's when we had a pastor from Africa come here, and we had church service every day. Tell me why on the last day, stuff that usually never happens, bro. On the very last day, when we doing like major prayer, major breakthrough, all of that. The very last day before we have service, somebody's having a standoff with the FBI right across the street from the church, literally in them apartments next door. Somebody's having a standoff. Had the whole street blocked up. Got the SWAT vehicles out there. Got the armored police out there. Like, I mean, it looked like something out of a movie. You know what I'm saying? Like, literally across the, I mean, like, my nigga, 5 steps across the street from the church. Literally right there. Stuff that's never happened. And Daddy was like, he said, bro, this is a warfare attack. He said, cause stuff never, he said, it never happened. It never ever happens, bro. It never happens. And they literally had a standoff right there. And I think dude was holding people hostage, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can't remember what it was. And then he ended up setting fire to the complex. I think they said he died. I don't know really what happened. I don't remember the whole story. But it was crazy. It's just like right across the street from a church where nothing really ever happens. That just happened to be the one time something happened, bro. Like, that didn't make no sense at all. And then, like I said, back in December, that same street, dude sitting out there, white dude sitting out there with an AR-15 in the dark. You know what I'm saying? Just sitting out there. I didn't see him. You know, he's literally like 5 steps away from where we parked at. I didn't even see him. And so, of course, I got my pipe on me, but I would have never seen it in time. My sister came back in town with my brother-in-law. They got the babies, you know what I'm saying? And we seeing all these police all over the place. So we get out the car, like, what are these police doing? I told you, they run about like the 20s, man. Like, these police running with shotguns, AR-15s. I step out the car, I got my phone in my hand, so I'm like, what are they doing? So, of course, I'm stepping out first. And they, show me your hands, show me your hands. And I mean, I remember I laughed, because I'm like, we've been through this back in the protest days where they would do that to us. So I just started laughing. I was like, well, you ain't looking for me, I ain't did nothing. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm like, I said, y'all, it's my phone. I was just like, yeah, it's my phone, what I got. And they're like, he's over there. So they ran and stuff towards him. So I still have my phone out, so I was able to get on Snapchat real quick. And I was like, all right, well, and my sister was freaking out because they're not used to that. I said, man, we used to this. This is Lord, it's happening all the time. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm just over laughing. I'm laughing the whole time because I'm like, this is comedy. So I'm recording them, literally running past me with their big old shotguns and their ARs and whatever. And right over by the church, like literally right next to the church. And they telling them, put it down. And so like I said, you hear my mom in the background. She's like, Steve, get down. And I'm like, no, I'm recording. I'm like, Mom, I'm recording. And so I'm over here recording. I'm so stupid. I'm over here like literally recording everything that's going on. Because I'm like, if they shoot this fool, I need to have this on camera. I said, because this is going to make good content that I can put online. I mean, not do we want people to get shot. But he should have been out there doing that. So I'm just like, hey, I'm standing right here firsthand. So I said, I'm going to have the exclusive tape. You're going to have to get the tape from me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm over here just like recording it. And so I'm like, any minute now, you're going to hear a doo-doo-doo-doo-doos. And they able not to get to do him in. And so they got him all on the ground, pinned down or whatever. And I just remember I turned the camera on me. I just started laughing. I was like, I said, this is what happens every time. I was laughing. People are like, why are you so calm out there? And I'm like, this is where we come from. Like, this happens all the time. Like, I'm so used to this. This happens all the time. You know what I'm saying? And so I posted it. People was like, bro, send me that full video. They like, I showed my sister, my mama, and daddy, and them. They said they was laughing at you. Like, what are you doing? And the police came back. They was like, hey, my bad for pointing guns. I was like, no, that's good, man. Like, I said, I know y'all wasn't looking for me. But I told myself, look, it ain't my first time that y'all done pointing guns at us. Like, bro, y'all done, this is what y'all do here, bro. Y'all, that city crazy, man. I be telling everybody move out of there, bro. Like, get out of Louisville, dude. Because stuff like that happens all the time, man. dude was black, man, they would have Swiss cheese this Negro. They would have Swiss cheesed him, like for real. I said, you get shot for having. That's why I let them know I had a phone in my hand. I said, look, this is a phone, y'all. I told myself, this is a phone I got in my hand because I'm like, you know, they're a gun. You know what I'm saying? And now they don't Swiss cheese me. You know what I'm saying? It's like, but he happened to be, because technically in Kentucky it's a stand your ground state, so you can't walk around with guns and AR-15s. Like you can do that down the street. Like Texas, you can do that too. So technically he wasn't breaking the law. You could do that, but I think he was shooting at people. He was threatening to shoot people. So, which I don't think you should really just walk down the street with that. Like, you have common sense. Like, don't just do stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But he was, I think they said he was shooting at somebody, or he was threatening to shoot people. He was shooting up in the air or stuff like that. And then they came with they got some big guns. Like, it was some big guns they had. So technically, it's not illegal to do that, but you really shouldn't. At the same time, you know what I'm saying? It's like, those are for people that want to showboat and just, you know, and white people that want to scare you. Like, that's what they do. Like, you don't need to do that. You know what I'm saying? So mama, she was like, Steve, why don't you get out? I said, Mama, look, I got to record. I got to be the TMZ. Like, I have to record what's going on, because I'm like, every time something happens, I'm always right next to it, so I got to record it and document it. And that's my hood news. Like, that's hood news. I got to show people what's going on. And I tell people, like, every time I go back to Louisville, something happens, like, people do something stupid. And they said, why you out there laughing? I said, because, bro, this is what we dealt with the whole 2020, bro. Like, this is literally, it didn't make sense that whole year. So it turned into comedy to me, because I'm like, this ain't real. You know what I'm saying? And so, I was like, well, you know, you don't want to see nobody get murdered, but I'm like, with him doing what he did, I'm like, if they told him put it down, he don't put it down, they switch him up. I said, hey, I'm gonna have it on video, and you can find the full link if you want to find the video. I said, I got to document it, because I'm a documenter. I have to document what goes on. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, it's just a Wednesday night. We trying to go to service, bro. Like, just trying to go to service right after Christmas or whatever. Just trying to enjoy service. You know what I'm saying? And that happens. I said, this is ridiculous, man. Are you a preacher's kid too? I love how people be they be like, preacher's kids be the worst. And sometimes I ain't gonna lie, bro, we do. I don't know, man. I had my days. When I was a kid, man. Like I said, I was preacher's kid when I was in school fighting. Like, getting in trouble, you know what I'm saying? Getting kicked off the bus. And I even talked to Mom about that the other day when I was back in town. And she said, yeah, your father would always talk to me. He said, Missy, like, I'm done with him. Like, I'm done with him. Like, I don't like his influence that he's around. He said, that's the age that I started messing up. That's the age that most black men are when they start messing up. And he said, Missy, you fall through the cracks. Like, we got to do something about that. You know what I'm saying? So. But that's how it is. Like I said, man, that's how it is in Louisville. You come from Louisville, you got to fight. You got to stay aware and smart. It ain't like your other typical cities, man. Like, you would get jacked in Louisville before you get jacked in LA. I really think that, bro. Like, there are some cities that you really have to stay on point. Because people in Louisville, they ain't got nothing to do. They just become better criminals. All COVID did was teach them how to be better criminals. You know what I'm saying? That's when the murder rate skyrocketed, all the crimes. We have a super high property crime. Our property crime is one of the highest in the nation, dude. Like, people break in and steal everything. Like, they'll steal stuff you don't even want. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't leave nothing outside, dude. Like, they would steal our grills all the time. Like, when we was young, Stisha got her bike stole twice. Like, Daddy tore her for that, because he was like, I told you, lock that bike up. And she got her bike stolen. Daddy would blame her for it, so she would get towed up. I mean, they was just stealing. They steal bikes, grills, toys. Like, they steal everything. Like, stuff you can leave a whole roll of toilet paper out there. They don't steal it. Like, people will take anything there. They don't care, bro. They just don't care. So, like, you gotta have security systems. You gotta have security. You gotta have guns. You gotta have all of that, man. Like, because people, they will run your pockets. That's why I'm saying, like, people in my, people try to hurt your feelings in your comments, or you got critiques. I'm like, if you knew what we went through in Louisville, like, dude, you gotta worry about somebody running your pockets, sir. You don't care what people say. They can say whatever. It's the little Negro that's sitting right there trying to run in your pockets and run in your house. That's the one you gotta worry about. We don't care about your worries, man. They don't bother me. Like, dude, that's a city you have to be on point. Like I said, it's like Memphis, it's like St. Louis, it's like Chicago. Like you literally gotta watch your back in this city, dude, for real. And if it ain't the Negroes, it's the police. And if it ain't the police, then it's family. Because, you know, family gonna do you wrong worse than anybody else. You know what I'm saying? So, shoot, family be the criminals that do it to everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man. That's why I said we be in church, man. And you know, like I said, whether you a preacher's kid or whether you whatever, like you still a kid, man. You still a human being. So you gonna do stuff that you not, you know, sometimes you know right from wrong, and then that's sometimes like it's just you a human. You make mistakes. You don't know. You know what I'm saying? And so, you know, like I said, we used to fight after service, like because we be arguing. We used to be friends on and off, man, and it was always over something, man. And we'd be like, well, after church, I said, after church, I'm gonna whoop you. I said, after church, we're gonna go outside and squabble. And of course, we couldn't let them see that because we gonna get in trouble. So we'd be like, we'll go to a little field over and we'll be over fighting. There was one time, man, Joe had did something. We was young. Joe had did something, man. And I think I did something, man. It wasn't that bad, but that's why I said Joe, Stisha, and Hannah, man, they was like little snitches, man. They was snitch on everything. And they was trying to blackmail me. And so they was like, well, I'm gonna tell if you don't do this. And so I got to the point where you can't blackmail Steve. You can't beat me. You can't tame me. I'm like, I'd rather just, you gonna have to shoot me or something. Like, I'm not gonna do what you say just because you say do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm extremely defiant. I would rather suffer the consequences now than to be controlled my whole life. You know what I'm saying? Which is why some people probably in jail because they got tired of being blackmailed. Like, I'm just gonna go ahead and do you in. Like, nobody wants to be controlled. So I told him, I said, dude, you can't control me. I said, if you gonna go tell. Like, if I get a whooping, I said, you get a whoop. And so Joe did that. He kept taunting me. And he was like, well, I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna do that. And I told him, I said, and so everybody was telling him, our friends telling him, they was like, they seen I was serious, and they was like, Joe, like, stop, like, he's really gonna hurt you. And so I said after service, it was Sunday, I said, after service, I said, when you go downstairs, I'm gonna whoop you. I said, I'm gonna go outside, I'm gonna whoop you good. And I was about to get my other homeboy, I said, look, I can't get my hands dirty. Can you whoop him for me? Because I'm like, I can't get my hands dirty. Because I'm gonna get in trouble. But I said, if I get in trouble, I said, your whooping's gonna be worth my whooping. So I'm like, I'm gonna go ahead and whoop you, and then daddy gonna whoop me. But your whooping gonna be worse. You know what I'm saying? And I was serious. So when I went outside, I said, if I catch you outside, I said, I'm gonna whoop you. And so I remember I did put hands on him. I pushed him hard at first because he was still taunting me. And I couldn't do nothing because there was people watching. And I said, it's too many witnesses out here. I said, they gonna witness what happened. And so later that day, we ended up squashing it because Mama found out, and she was like, every time, go tell your daddy what I did. And so we was like, all right, look, before we go tell daddy, let's just squash it right now. Let's squash it. So we went ahead and pretty much squashed it. We talked about it and squashed it or whatever. But I was like, no, I said, I'm and everybody was like, Joe, he's really gonna whoop you. Like, stop. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said it's like it there, man. Like you gotta fight, man. A little, like you gotta, I don't know, man. We used to fight all the time growing up. Bro, look, bro, they'll steal your grass, bro. Negroes will steal your hay out your yard, man. Like, they don't care. They'll steal anything if it's unlocked and sitting there, they gonna take it. Like, they'll steal your tires, man. They'll steal your pocket change out your cup holder. Like, they'll steal anything, dude. They don't care. They just steal just to steal. It's not even like they taking under value. They just taking stuff just because they can. You know what I'm saying? That's ridiculous, man. That's why I say you can't leave nothing outside, man. There was times, like I said, they'd be outside grilling and smoking the meat. And sometimes you gotta let it sit there for hours. And I would be like, I probably gotta go check up on this to make sure that nobody steal the smoker with the ribs in there. You know what I'm saying? Like, they done stole the dinner and the thing that makes the dinner. You know what I'm saying? Like, people they'll steal it. Like, they don't care, man. People will steal. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was that time we went to California. We had a conference in LA. We went to LA. And that's when he started installing cameras up around his house. Because he came back, he was like, somebody done went in his car. Somebody done, I guess they picked the lock or whatever. And was going through the car looking for stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like, people just steal anything, dude. Just anything. They'll steal they would steal your trash. I seen it. They would steal your trash, dog. Like, they going through your trash. Even though you don't want it, you like, bro, you didn't ask me if you can go through my trash. That's mine. Like, they literally just taking stuff apart, going through your stuff, ripping your bags up. I'm like, bro, you stealing my trash. Like, what is wrong with this city, bro? There's a bunch of roaches here, man. Like, this is the trenches for real, dude. People steal your identity, they'll steal anything, man. Like, for real. They steal your girl, they'll steal anything, man. Like, this is, I guess it's like, it's fun. It's a challenge or something. Like, that's why we used to have to always take the when we used to first do music. Oh, I hated that. I hated that so much because Daddy made us wrap up all the music equipment, set it up, and then wrap it all up. And that's a lot of stuff because he was worried about somebody breaking in the church, stealing the stuff. And this is thousands of dollars worth of equipment. So he was like, nah. He said, wrap all of this up. And he was like, he said, the first thing y'all do, don't go talk to y'all friends. He said, wrap up all this music, put it up, and then go talk to your friends. You know what I'm saying? But I was like, well, can't we just leave? He said, nah, man. He said, because I don't want nobody stealing my stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because just because people in church don't mean that they cool. There's church folk that are steal. You know what I'm saying? Like, and so he's like, nah. He said, I don't trust Negroes around. You can't trust niggas around equipment, man. Stuff will end up missing. And so he was like, nah, wrap up all my stuff, take it home. You know what I'm saying? And then take it back and wrap up, set it up again. You know what I'm saying? I used to hate that, man. Like, if they can find a way through your door, man, they gonna steal your refrigerator, your oven. They'll steal your Tostinos, pizza, man. They'll steal your milk. They'll steal any. Like, I'm not even joking, bro. They would steal your stuff there, like, for real. I think our daycare stuff used to get stolen all the time, man. Like, because Daddy had that's when we had a commercial daycare over there. It was over in the West End, one of the worst areas. And so, so Daddy basically, and then right next door he started a candy store. And so I'm like, I said, if they don't steal nothing else, they're gonna try to steal his candy. Cause I'm like, you know, Negroes around candy, man. Like, and it's got glass windows. I said, somebody gonna try to smash in here and steal these candies. You know what I'm saying? And so it was a nice big old candy store. So I remember Daddy would have me watch the candy store from time to time while he would go, you know, take care of business. So it was this big, it was this big old long, big old thick wood rod. He wrapped it up in duct tape. He was like, if anybody come in this door, hit them with the stick. He was like, here's a stick. Because he couldn't give us a gun at the time. So he was like, anybody come through this door, here's a stick. Take that stick and whack him upside the head with it. We had his stick right there behind that counter. I mean, it was a thick, y'all, this is a thick old rod. You know, it's a big old thick rod. He wrapped everything up with duct tape. The paddle, everything. He wrapped up with duct tape. He said, they come in that door. Use that stick. Luckily, nobody came through that door like that. We ain't never had to worry about that. Yeah, that rod was thick. I was like, yo, he's trying to give somebody brain damage, man. This is this is a big old stick. The thing is, though, bro, they steal so quick, you never see it coming. That's like, they got that crackhead speed or something. Like, it's quick. You never even saw it coming, bro. Like, I'm serious, for real. And you're like, bro, how was they able to unscrew everything? How was they able to maneuver it out? Like, it ain't like they just picked it up and walked off with it. Like, they had to find a way to get it off. Like, how did you do that? Like, these are career criminals, man. Like, they cracking codes. Like, these niggas they serious. That's why Daddy always had everything, man. He always had safes. He had storages and stuff with locks on it, you know. He was like, man, he's like, you can't trust folk. He put stuff in his one safe one time. He forgot, it's been so long, because he never leaves stuff just sitting out. And he forgot the code to it. And so he had to bust it open. I remember he had to bust open that safe. He took an axe trying to, I mean, this is a tough safe. Because, you know, that ain't cheap. You got everything top notch. And so he chopped it open for a good minute with that axe. He was able to, like, bust it open. And there was some stuff in there that he needed that he forgot that was even in there. But you always got to lock stuff up because you can't have stuff laying around family. You can't have stuff laying around just in general because people will steal it, man. They'll steal it. And that's the thing with Lord, man. You couldn't have nothing, man. Like, especially his tools. Yo, Daddy was so mad. Pops was upset about his tools, man. That's why he put me and Joe in charge. He said, y'all be in charge of the tools. He said, I don't want none of these brothers touching my tools because stuff end up missing. Stuff end up broke. And whenever stuff, I'm telling y'all, man, when stuff end up broke, that was worse. Because he wanted to know who broke it, when it broke, why it broke, what did you do when it broke. Like, I'm telling you, man, like, if you was ever scared of him then, be scared of him then. When that stuff happened, like, he was for real. And so whenever something would happen, he'd be like, who broke this? Don't say I don't know. Don't say what it broke. Like, whenever you say what it just broke, like, nah. He said, what you mean it broke? Like, he said, man, it didn't just get up and just break. He said, what did you do? And then he'd be like, you know what? He said, you gonna replace what you broke. And that stuff be expensive, because that ain't cheap. But that stuff be expensive. And whenever stuff end up, and the brother would be breaking stuff and then putting it up. And of course, me and Joe was in charge of it, so we would get blamed for it, you know what I'm saying? And so he was like, you know what, I don't want none of y'all. He said, I don't want none of y'all brothers touching my stuff. He said, bring your own tools. Like, I don't want nobody in that barn touching my stuff. He said, leave my tools alone. He was like, because stuff ended up broke, ended up missing. It's thousands of dollars out the door, you know what I'm saying? He said, then stuff ended up happening. Don't nobody want to replace it. Don't nobody want to fix it, you know what I'm saying? I mean, that used to happen all the time, man. Like, when stuff break, he'd be like, no, he said, no, man, you say you broke it. Say you broke it. And I was like, but I didn't. I said, but sometimes you don't remember. Like, you don't know that you did. You might not even knew that you did it. It didn't matter, though. You still did it. So that's all that mattered. Like, you still got, but he was teaching you how to take ownership of what you did. And it made you be more cautious, made you be respectful of people's stuff, of your stuff. Because now when you got stuff and people touch it, you know the cost and the value. So when stuff break, you want to know who was on it, who was touching it, you know what I'm saying? Like, he did not play about none of that, man. That's why I didn't even want to use the tools, because I know if it broke, you're going to have to pay for it. You know what I'm saying? You're going to have to replace it. Bro, I'm not even lying to you. Don't let you have a fine china set sitting there, bro. They gonna steal your china. They gonna steal everything, bro. Anything that look like it's got value. I ain't gonna lie, bro. They would steal your lasagna, bro. They would steal good food out your refrigerator. Like, people would steal anything, man. If they can get away with it, bro, we got them horses downtown that be like doing them horse carriages. They would probably steal a horse, bro. Like, if they can get away with it. Bro, I remember in the whole when they was doing the riots, it wasn't in Louisville, I think it was in Atlanta. Some Negroes, they stole the army tank. They stole one of the police vehicles and was in the hood flexing. And sure, I said, how do you steal a tank? I said, I'm not even mad at them. I'm more mad at the person that let them steal it. I said, they need to be fired. Because I'm like, how do you steal a tank, bro? Like, there is no way you should be able to steal a tank, bro. And I said, whoever was in charge of that, they need to be fired immediately. I said, that's on them. Because there's no way you could be able to steal a tank, dude. Like, right. I told you, family gonna steal from you more than anybody else, man. That's why we never went on my mama's people's house, because they would steal everything, man. They would steal everything. Mama had to grow up fighting them because they would steal her money all the time. Like, she said one time she put $20 in her shoe, and I think she hid it somewhere, and she came back and was like, it was gone. And one of her sisters or somebody in the house stole it. And so she had to fight everybody because who stole the money, you know what I'm saying? Like, family will do that to you, man. They will steal your stuff. They will run your pockets quick, man. You probably did. Your tank name. I'm not even playing, bro. Like, the crime there is serious, man. Like, it's got serious, and it's most of the young people, man. The young people ain't got nothing to do, so all they got nothing but time to do is just run pockets. And, you know what I'm saying? Like, I even told him, I said, in that whole year we was worried about these radical white people with this Trump and all that. I said, bro, I didn't just have my gun on me for them. I had my gun on them for them little Negroes. I said, they was the ones doing everything. I said, I didn't really have no radical white people messing with me that year like that. I said, it was the Negroes. They was the ones that was going around terrorizing everybody, messing up the movement, you know, robbing people, murdering, you know what I'm saying, just doing what some of them do. I said, we don't just got these guns for white folk, we got these guns for you Negroes. Like, y'all the ones that's doing everything, you know what I'm saying? I said that was the year, like I said, people was trying to run up on me. They was trying to run up on. It's like they just chose the right time at the wrong time at the same time. Like, they ran up on one of my little homies, man. They ran up on him, trying to steal his car. You know what I'm saying? He said they came out with a big old Draco, you know what I'm saying? And dressed in all black, like, get out the car, get out the car. Pretty much threw him and his girl out the car or whatever. And miraculously, thank God, they ain't shoot him or nothing. But I'm like, that's just sad, though. It's like, and I told him, I said, bro, if you, because I know who his people is. I said, bro, do your peoples know who these dudes is that did it? Because I said, they can get them, bro. Like, we can go ahead and get them. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, this is wrong, man. This is, that's just everyday life in that city, bro. That's what you got to worry about. Yeah, they go pawn everything, man. Like I said, they be in there stealing. They go in the Home Depot, man, steal the drills, steal the batteries. I remember I used to work at Home Depot, and these meth heads, boy, I'm talking about, you think crack speed is fast. Them meth heads, or whatever they is, they speed is like times 10, bro. They be quick. This little bitty old woman came in there. She had a whole syringe set with her. She dropped it because she was running from the people that was chasing her. She stole some batteries. I mean, she had her hands full and everything. She dropped her whole little syringe kit and all that. And I mean, she ran out that back door. They was like, yo, these some fast grown dudes. They was like, yo, she ran that parking lot. They said we couldn't find her, like she was gone. I said, but that meth boy, that meth hit them, boy, that speed come on, like, man. I said, that drugs, man, drugs do it to you. That's true, man. And me and Mama went somewhere. I took Mama out for her birthday before I moved. And we went to this little, it's like a nice little, they do jazz music, live music while you eat. Real good place. And here come, oh man, here come the sisters. the divas. Like, the divas. Here they come. And they had a whole party, just all at the table. Tell me why these niggas get up twerking on the table. They twerking on the glass and just dancing with each other. And Mama was like, she said, you see that son? She said, them was the one where she said, they sons be the ones out here shooting everybody. And I said, yeah, they do. She said, they sons be out here killing everybody while they ain't here turning up. And I was like, it's sad, bro. And then when something happened, I don't understand. You know, I don't know. He was a good dude. You know what I'm saying? I knew I was moving out a little bit anyway. I was like, man, I get to get away from the divas and get back to chicas. That's the thing with Louisville too, man. If it ain't the crime, it's the people. Like, it's the scenery, it's the people. And that's why I said I would never date a black woman in Louisville because we all are related. Everybody related. I've been with everybody. You know what I'm saying? People be your cousin, you don't even know it, bro. Like, y'all be related, don't even know it. I told you the girl, she thought I was cute. And they was like, girl, that's your cousin. She didn't even know we was related. I said, that's how dangerous. That's how dangerous stuff be there, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, that's ridiculous. Especially, that's why I said, like, bro, you can't even trust a nigga at a hotel, man. They'll steal the soaps, the iron, the TV. Call it complimentary because it came with the room. They'll steal everything but the Bible that's sitting there in the drawer. They'll steal everything but that Bible. And that's sad too, man. Like, niggas steal everything but books. That's why I said I went back. I don't almost turned into a white man. I went back on my intelligence. I said, I've been reading books. I'm about to get some reading glasses. Just sit there and read my books. Like, stuff I used to hate doing, man. Like, I used to hate reading books. Because we always had to do it in school. And then, with Mom, I think Mama the reason why I don't like reading books, man. Because Mama, oh my God, bro. She used to pick out the worst chapter books. And I told you like, she's about black excellence. Like, dude, she made us read so much stuff about black excellence. You get tired of it. It's like, dude, I'm tired of hearing about this. Like,
And it'd be sometimes be the most boring book. And she's like, nah, sit there and read. Sit there and read for a couple of hours. I'm like, ugh. So you gotta read at least 2-3 chapters, you know what I'm saying? And so I'm like, the only book I was really reading at the time was the Bible, of course. But I'm like, I hated chapter books probably because mama. Mama always made us do it. It's ridiculous. And so when I got older, I was like, man, I said, when I get a chance, I'll never touch another book. And then you get on the smartphone and you realize you're stupid. I'm like, bro, I can't even. I was trying to sign my name because mama taught us how to write in cursive, so I know how to write in cursive only. Like, I don't know how to write no other way. And I was trying to sign my name, and I was like, oh my God, I'm dumb. Like, I forgot how to write my name. I had to really think for a minute. I was like, I'm literally stupid. And I had to get back into that, like, rewalking your steps. I had to get, like, I was almost on some hooked on phonics. Like, I got to read from level 1 to 2 because this phone that made me slow. And I'm like, I had to start learning how to write and read again because the phone auto-corrects everything. You be forgetting how to spell stuff, you know what I'm saying? So I can only imagine these kids, man. These kids be stupid because they can't do nothing right because of the AI technology now, you know what I'm saying? And so I just started reading, and then I realized I'm like, Daddy had, if it's one thing that Daddy had, CDs, tapes, and books. Daddy had books on books on books on books. He was reading all these books, you know what I'm saying? Daddy was smart. He read books. Mama read books. Tisha, of course, is smart. She read books. The whole family really read books except me. But I used to love reading when I was in elementary because I was smart. I was on a high reading level for a kid. I was really smart until I got to middle school and started hanging with these Negroes, and then that just all went out the window, you know what I'm saying? And so I haven't really did it the same way, you know what I'm saying? But now I'm getting back on that intellectual mindset. Now I'm reading books. I like being off my phone, man. Like, if it wasn't for y'all, like the live streaming and doing the vlogs, I wouldn't really be on my phone. I don't really get on social media like that no more. It's nice to take a break from it, man. Like, get out there and see nature, hear the birds chirping, get out there and read a book at the park, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's peaceful, man. It brings peace in your life. Whether it's the Bible, a chapter book, or something, like, you just meditate, and that feels nice, you know what I mean? So, it's nice to do it every now and then. So I'm like, man, I felt stupid. I was like, bro, I couldn't even write my own name. I was forgetting how to write the S. I was like, how do you make an uppercase S in cursive? I forgot. And I literally stopped. I was like, oh my God, I'm stupid. I was like, I'm those illiterate Negroes they talk about that can't read or write. I was like, man, I lost it because of the phone. The phone made me slow. Because Daddy studied, man. Like I said, Daddy even said it, man. Pops preached that. He was like, all the knowledge you need is in books. And they know that, and they was like, why would people, okay, like say the government, the world, the elites, they doing what they doing, and they're doing it right in front of your face. And it's like, well, why would they do that? Because they know, and he was like, they know people, and people have said it time and time again, they know people are not going to listen. They're going to be distracted by Kim Kardashian, you know, NFL, you know what I'm saying? LeBron did this, you know, Taylor Swift did that, you know what I'm saying? Like, they keep you busy with distractions, you know what I'm saying? And while they taking your rights away, they keep you busy with false flags, distractions, you know what I'm saying? Like, stuff like that. So, and they know the knowledge is in the book, but this generation ain't gonna read no books. You know what I'm saying? As you can see, we don't like reading books. I told you they did an experiment, especially with Negroes. They put money in, they was hiding money in the room and you had to find it. They put the money in the books, but the niggas don't check the books because they don't read. And they could never find the money, and the money was in the books the whole time. They searched everything else but the books. And it just goes to show, and it goes to show you, if you want to hide something from a nigga, put it in the book. They ain't gonna know. Because they're not gonna read it. You know what I'm saying? Same with the Bible. Like, they being taught they the people, we the people, but you put it in the book, and nigga ain't gonna read it because it's in the book. You know what I'm saying? Like, they ain't gonna check the Bible out because it's a book. They're not gonna read it. So, you gotta turn it into a movie, you gotta turn it into a rap, you gotta turn it into a TikTok dance, because people are not gonna comprehend it if it's not in their now day and age. You know what I'm saying? Like, and so I was like, nah, because at first I was like, oh, I'll do audio books, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll watch the movie. I'm like, nah, man, read the book. Like, your imagination is better than watching it on screen. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said when I would read the Bible, I mean, of course you would always picture white people because that's what they told you. But I'm like, even when you do, you can just picture like what they're saying. You know, it gives you like, oh, I wonder what that looked like. I wonder what that scenery was. I wonder how that went. You know what I'm saying? You get the picture for yourself instead of just watching the movie or the TV show. You can see it for yourself. It keeps you smart. It stops you from having dementia or Alzheimer's or whatever. Like, it keeps your mind prolonged smart as long as it can. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, at the rate that people are going off as TikTok and they stupid, It's like they ain't got long. You know what I'm saying? They already kind of dumb now. So I'm like, you ain't got long. So like, you really got to put stuff in a book in order for people to find out, because people ain't gonna read nothing, man. That's why I say everything they doing is documented. Like, they can't really take your rights away without you knowing. But people don't care about their rights. They care about what Kim Kardashian doing. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said if you watch E! News or Celebrity Gossip, you the biggest idiot in the world. Like, who wants to, you stupid. Why would you watch them? I don't want to watch celebrities, man. Celebrities don't pay my bills. They ain't doing nothing for me. I love LeBron, but I don't want to hear every 5 minutes what LeBron did. I don't care about that nigga. Like, he ain't doing nothing for me. So I'm trying to live life, man. I'm trying to do the right thing. LeBron ain't gonna help me live life and pay me money. So he don't even know I exist. At least that I know of. I mean, he don't know I exist. So I'm not spending my time worried about what they doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I said we got goals. Like, man, nigga trying to get a house, boy. Nigga trying to get a new car. Like, a nigga trying to live life while you can still live life before, because we don't know what's gonna happen in the next couple of years. Like, you know what I'm saying? A nigga's trying to read books, because if they outlaw books, especially the Bible, like, you ain't gonna have that no more. You know what I'm saying? So people that's gonna be hurt the worst, man, if something ever happens in the world. As you see when COVID came, I was chill. Cause I was like, dude, this is literally, we've been watching TV shows with these, what you call it, the worldwide events, I guess. Worldwide events were pandemic level events, you know what I'm saying? And I said, that's all COVID was. I said, dude, I seen COVID before it happened. I said, it was literally a game, which I'm sure you probably know about it, Mike, because you do PS4. There was a game called the Tom Clancy Division. Best game I ever played. Best game I ever played, bro. I love that game. Cause the storyline was so good. I remember that game came out in like 2016, and it was in New York City. Somebody infected the money with this virus, this disease. Everybody was touching the money, and so when people was touching the money, they was getting sick, and they was passing it to everybody, and it became a worldwide contaminated event. You know what I'm saying? And basically everybody was dying, getting sick. It looked like it did in COVID, and so they shut the city down. Martial law went into effect. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, they literally tell me. So me and Joe used to play that game all the time. So when COVID happened, I was like, oh, this is the video game. I said, this is literally that video game we just played. So because I knew it was gonna happen, I said, people didn't think that was gonna happen. Like, that was never possible. And people was losing their mind. I said, dude, 100 million people died off the Spanish flu. This is extremely not even nowhere near as bad as that. So I'm like, it's bad, but it ain't like, it could have been the Black Plague that wiped out almost all of Europe. So I said, this is really nothing. You know what I'm saying? So when that happened, I was like, this is the video game I've been playing. It's the TV shows we've been watching. This is what we be saying in the Bible, like what they go through. These are plagues. Like, I know that because I read and I study. So I'm just like, when it happened, I was cool. I was talking to some girl, and she was crying, freaking out. I don't know what to think. And I was like, girl, if you don't, I was like, you are so weak. I'm like, what's wrong with you? I said, girl, if you don't stop at, like, quit that stuff. I was like, I ain't never had COVID a day in my life. I said, I know people that ain't never had COVID a day, and they like, dude. I'm like, it's not as bad as everybody's making it out to be. It was bad, but I'm like, it ain't no Spanish flu level. I was like, that was wiping people out by the millions. I'm like, this is, I think at the time it was barely a couple of thousand people that died, if even that much. And they was freaking out. I said, did you not think something like this was gonna happen ever again in our lifetime? I said, are you stupid? I said, it just goes to show you that the next time something else happens that's bigger than that, you freaking out, you ain't gonna be able to take it. And I said, if they would have been like, line up and sell your soul to get this vaccine, niggas would have lined up and got the vaccine. Not saying if you can't get it or if you do, we want to, whatever. But if they would have been like, we got the cure, take all your pain away, niggas would have sold their soul just to get some peace. And I was like, you niggas are stupid. I was like, yeah, y'all so stupid, man. Like, y'all tripping over everything, dude. I said, I knew this was going. I said, this is why I don't even like people, because I'm like, people are nasty. They spread germs. I said, this is why I'm a very personal person now. Like, I don't like being around people because people disgusting. They stink. You know what I'm saying? First thing people did was buy a bottle of ramen noodles and a toilet paper. And I was like, why don't you just go take a shower? Why you need all this toilet paper? Just take a shower. Like, y'all nasty. You know what I'm saying? And that shows you the selfish nature of people, right? And that shows you that human beings are nasty. They stink. You know what I'm saying? Like, I told you they would. If something goes on, you're not gonna be dead from the fire. You're gonna be dead from people trying to run you over to get out the fire, bro. Like, people will kill you over some toilet paper because they need toilet paper to survive in their house. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna be dead from people, not the thing, people. That shows you how selfish people is, man. So I'm like, that's what makes you not even want to be around people. I hate that, man. Black Friday, people fighting and trampling each other over a TV, over a Lego set. I'm like, I wish you would. Like, me and Joe was gonna go Black Friday shopping one time just so we could fight. I remember we was gonna do that. We was gonna go out Black Friday shopping just so we could start stuff so we can go fight. Because we was tired of people. Like, people just nasty, and so we was wanting to fight at the time. So we was like, let's go out and start something so we can go fight people. That's what I'm saying. I said, dude, more people died from heart disease than the flu did. I'm like, so I don't know what people was crying. Even when they talk about gun violence, I'm like, people die more from heart disease every year than anything else. I'm like, it's just people run with a narrative. They're like, oh my God, COVID's the end of the world. I'm like, no, it's not, dude. No, it's not. It's really not. People were scared to catch it because they thought they was gonna die. I'm like, y'all so like, people just be weak, man. And I said, well, look, it sucks. Nobody wanted to catch it, but if you do, ain't nothing you can do about it. Freaking out ain't gonna make it no better. And so I literally had to calm some people down because they was losing their mind. They was crying, screaming. Their anxiety was going off. I'm like, dude, calm down. Like, bro, calm down, bro. And they said, how you so calm? I said, because I got Jesus. And then number two, I've seen this happen in years in advance, bro. I knew something like this was gonna happen. It was only a matter of time, dude. So when it happened, I'm like, this is literally the video game I was playing. Like, I said, but them same people that was freaking out, whenever Mario Lopez do something, whenever Selena Gomez do something, they was the first people. Oh, see, they did this, and see, Kim Kardashian said this. Like, there was them type people, and they don't prepare themselves for anything that goes on in the world. So whenever something happens, they freak out. They'll listen to anybody. I said, this is exactly how if the Antichrist is a man, bro. Like, people gonna listen to him because they can't think for themselves. People don't have discernment. They don't care about them, bro. They just look for somebody to make them feel better. And I said, the last thing I want is a celebrity to tell me what's going on when there's a pandemic. Like, we don't care what Ja Rule got to say. What is Ja? He's irrelevant. I don't want to hear Ja Rule. Like, bro, I would rather hear what the president got to say about it than a celebrity who don't know nothing about politics, that don't know nothing about health, pandemic level events. Like, I don't want to. Why y'all go get the worst of the worst? Like, they go get Cardi B to say something. Like, what does Cardi B know? That nigga can't even talk. What does she know about anything? That was the only problem. Like, I don't do politics. I don't care either side. I think they all stupid. But I would always get mad at that side because I'm like, they always go get the dumbest celebrities to advertise for niggas because they know niggas gonna do what the celebrity tell them. They just showed you how dumb you are there. You go do what somebody tell you to do. And I'm like, what do you know about politics, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like Dave Chappelle, he said, we don't care about Ja Rule. Like, we don't need Ja Rule at a time like this. Like, that's how I feel about everybody else. We don't need him at a time like this, man. We need people that know research. People that fear God, that know research, you know what I'm saying? We need a leader. We don't need people that entertain, man. Entertainers don't know nothing. And they go get the worst of the worst. I'm like, dude, what does Megan Thee Stallion know? That nigga's stupid. What do they know? They don't know the first. They couldn't even tell you the three judicial branches. They be on there like Thugnificent, can't even talk about the branches. Talking about where's the main branch, and then there's a second branch. Like, they don't even know what that is. They don't know politics a day in their life, man. Like, why do y'all listen to people who don't know nothing? I'm like, I would listen to politics before I listen to a celebrity. A celebrity don't know jack. Like, they don't know nothing. So annoying, man. I'm like, they go get the worst of the worst, and you really got people out here fighting, talking about, nah, see that, because most people didn't like Trump, which I understand. Like, you don't gotta like nobody. I'm not for either one of them. Like I said, they all are the same people. But I'm just like, why is it every time they need somebody to speak, they go get a celebrity? Why do you need a celebrity to talk, bro? Like, that's so annoying, man. Like, go play basketball, man. Go rap and do your thing. Or go be a whore over there. Like, that's what you do over there. And stop trying to influence people with their vote, and because you think people should do something a certain type of way, that you don't listen to what a celebrity say, now you Uncle Tom, a bigot. And I said, well, I'll gladly be an Uncle Ruckus. I don't care about that. Like, can't no man make me do nothing. You can't make me do nothing because you said it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna listen to you just because you're famous. You know, it's just that don't work again. I understand sometimes when Uncle Ruckus is like that, man. Like, them niggas over there, you can't trust them, man. That's some coons, some jigabos. Like, I understand why he was like, because some niggas do be some coons, man. Like, y'all just coons tap dance for everybody. Like, you know what I'm saying? As much as they talk about Negroes tap dance for the white man, I say, y'all tap dance for the celebrities and everybody else who don't know nothing. Y'all tap dance for the dumbest people. Like, I don't know why y'all listen to them, bro. Like, we gotta call black. Call black. That's some hungry little niggas over here. Like, if y'all know who Uncle Ruckus is, you'll get my drill. I'm like, don't people just want to have... I'm like, do people have jobs? That's what I wonder. Like, do they got jobs or a life, or do they want to travel? Do they want to go do stuff? I'm trying to do all this stuff, man, before God come back. Because I'm like, I told God, I said, I said, God, before the world get too crazy, before you come back, I want to go over to the Middle East. I want to go over to Asia. I want to go see that stuff at least one time in my lifetime, bro. And I said, I want to see all of that. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said I'm not big into the politics or who's right, who's wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like, we know the truth. You know what I'm saying? Even when people was, I remember Daddy used to deal with that all the time because people would be on there arguing about what the name of God is, and they be like, well, that's not his official name. And Daddy was like, so they was like, man, when I called Jesus, Jesus showed up. And the same thing with me. When I called Jesus in my time of need, Jesus showed up. So I'm like, I could care less what his name is. Like, it's the name that worked for me. If that name worked for you, that's fine. I mean, Daddy used to be fired because people would be writing me and talking about, well, you gonna preach on the flat Earth theory? He was like, never. He's like, never. Why would I preach on that? You know what I'm saying? Like, who wants to do that? I'm like, this is what people get weird, and that's why I said you don't have a life, man. Sometimes people get too far with, even I like conspiracies, but I'm like, people take conspiracies too far, and then they get weird, and it's like they mess it up for people who do like those things. Because I'm like, you know what I'm saying? And so now I'm just like, bro, look, just do the right thing, live life. That's all I'm doing on this channel. Do the right thing, live life, travel. Do what you can while you still can, man. Because if they decide to shut the world down, the same people that's going to be mad is the ones that cared about what everybody else is doing, where their ex is, who's with who. Louisville, for example, everybody cared about who with who and who said what, and they did this, and they got more money than me. You know what I'm saying? Like go live life, man. Just be happy. Be by yourself for a little bit, and then find the one that you want to be with, and, you know, travel, do something, man. Get your career, get your money. You know what I'm saying? I talk about that a lot. Like, bro, go get your bread, man. Like, go live, because it takes money to live in this life, bro. It takes money to do things. Now, we don't worship it, just, you gotta have it. You know what I'm saying? Like, go do something nice for yourself, man. Do something nice for other people. You know what I'm saying? Like, stop talking about everybody all the time. Talk about yourself. Where am I? Like, even when people with me, man, they be focused on me. I got niggas talking about, you know, you need to walk into your calling. Like, nigga, what do you think I'm doing? Like, what do you think I've been doing the last couple of years? I've been in my calling. I've been walking in it. That just show you people don't know what they're talking about. They want me to be my daddy, so they think that's my calling. Like, no, Daddy told me that's not my calling. I said that's not my calling. That's not my calling. This is my calling here. You know what I'm saying? So people was like, oh well, you know, they was like, oh no, see you. They was like, no, see, I think you would be a good preacher. I'm like, okay, well, that's cool. But if I do one day, then I will. But I'm like, until then, no. Like, this is what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? People was like, see, man, you gotta walk in. Somebody, I was laughing. They called me Jonah because you know how Jonah didn't do his calling and went his own way and got swallowed up. And they said, okay, Jonah. And I was like, they have no idea what they talking about. I'm like, people just talk. I said, why don't you go worry about your calling? Go do your thing. You worry about somebody else, you a whoremonger. Like, don't worry about what I'm doing. Like, go pay your bills. Your credit score like $399. Why you worry about what I'm doing? Get your credit score, pay your bills. Worry about your life. You $50,000 in debt. You worry about what somebody else doing. You know what I'm saying? Worry about your life. You know what I'm saying? You owe the IRS $100,000. Like, why you worry about what I'm doing? Do your calling and do your thing and stay out of debt and stop worrying about what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, people just they be weird, man. I told you that girl's on my page, like her lace fronts all off and stuff. Like, girl, you got the nerve to talk. Worry about your lace fronts, because if you hear anything with the Holy Spirit, I'm pretty sure he would have told you, like, fix your edges. Like, your edges is rough, my nigga. Like, you don't know talk about somebody with your, I mean, them lace fronts, y'all, like girl, your lace fronts is ridiculous. You better be lucky I'm spreading positivity on this channel, because if I wasn't, I would have had a roast session. Like, let's roast this beast on my profile, bro. Like, look like a pit bull with a wig. I'm like, I know you ain't trying to talk. Yeah, just worry about yourself, man. Like. But lace fronts be serious. I'm like, I know you ain't trying to come over here and say nothing, man. Like, little mama, your lace fronts is hollering. That's how serious it is, bro. Like, she worried about if I'm really the pastor's son. I'm like, you should be worried about if it's. I mean, she's like, well, I don't believe it. I said, I can't believe that you on my page with this weave. Like, girl, you better. It's unbelievable over here. Oh, it's stinking. That's why I say, page, just worry about yourself, man. Like, worry about yourself, man. Do the right thing. Love yourself. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with that. You got people just, they take stuff too far, man. I ain't never worried about nobody else's life, man. Like, I want the best for you. You know, I want everybody to be, you know, successful and all that. Don't go out here and do nothing stupid, but how you live your life is how you live your life, man. Regardless of if I like it or not, like, I'm gonna do my thing, you gonna do your thing, that's just how it goes, you know what I'm saying? I said, I'll be biting my tongue when it comes to some of these lace fronts, but I'm like, bro, these lace fronts be ridiculous though, man, like for real. I'm like, I don't know who and they mama and they right mind told you that was cool. Like, you get, like, I told you, some people know, they gotta know they be stinking, and some people gotta know, like, you look off, man, like, you really look off. I mean, y'all should have seen it, man. I know I gotta get off the lace fronts, but I'm like, y'all should have seen it. I'm like, I know this dumb young thing is not talking to me. Like, bro, your lace front's so bad, I wouldn't be surprised if that's a sin, bro. Like, I think being tacky is a sin, bro. Like, your style is crimes against fashion, bro, against humanity. That automatically would get you like 15 years, man, just because it's like, dude, why would you, like, you a psychopath walking around here, bro, with your lace fronts off. Like, that just shows you don't care about yourself, so you don't care, you got no regard for human life. Like, I wouldn't trust you driving my kids. I wouldn't trust you cooking my food. I wouldn't trust you handling oil and handling gold medals and stuff. Like, man. Like, you don't, like, look at your hair. You don't even care about your own hair. So you ain't gonna, and then be the main people don't want to do people's hair. Like, no, that's why I said I go back to Louisville. I have my hairstylist to do my braids. And then I have my barber to shake me up. Because I'm like, I don't trust everybody, man. People will mess your stuff up. And then look at you like, oh, well, it's whatever, fam. My bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Yeah, man, we having these scalps and stuff, man. So I said, they be looking like... I be seeing some chicks, man, they be looking like Great Danes with wigs. I'm like, girl, there's no way you knew you was gonna pull that off. And I ain't knocking nobody wig. Don't get me wrong, I ain't knocking nobody's stuff. Because there's some people that do got some nice wig. But it's always the ones that be talking. It's like people that talk, they be the weirdest ones. They be the, like, why are you running your mouth? I remember one time, man, this one page years ago on IG. And this page gives out black brothers. They give black brothers a shout out. You know, dudes that be looking good, you know what I'm saying, working out, take care of themselves. They gave me a shout out one time because I was like in the gym, you know what I'm saying? And so this is a page that got 1,000 people. So there's like, oh, go follow such and such, whatever. So, which I don't know, check comments or whatever. But on the comment on their page, somebody put, there was this one chick, she put, I can tell he looked weird when he grew up. He had a weird growing up stage, and what she say? She said something about man, I forgot what it was something that was so stupid. It's like something like, you know, it was the women that like they want you but they can't have you, so they gotta say something negative. Like, it was like one of those type. And she said something so stupid, and I looked at it, and I usually don't do this, but I got on her profile. I was like, girl, you like a hotel-a-tubby. Like, you already talking about people. Like, girl, you look like everybody auntie. You were talking about me. I think it was something with my, I don't think I had a fresh shape up. And I was like, dude, I think she had the lace fronts too. I was like, bro, it's always on the lace fronts, man. They just be running their mouth. Like, dude, shut up. This girl look like a whole yellow Teletubby, like out here talking about people. And I was like, bro, don't make me start a separate group chat. And we get on you, we give you that fire roast. You know what I'm saying? Like, but that's why we use the roast people, man, because people run their mouth. I told you, Daddy had some of the coldest jokes. Daddy had jokes, man. That's where I get a lot of my jokes from. Like, they would roast you, man, for real. Right. Right, man. I was like, dude, people be weird. That's why I said I'm all about positivity, but it's only the ones that come over here wrong. That's when you're gonna get the flame. The flame is gonna hit you, you know what I'm saying? Whether it be the Holy Spirit or it be this gross something gonna hit you with this flame. Like, I mean, how people try to come, especially the deep word, people trying to be too deep. I'm like, yo, quit doing that, man. Like, you can't fool me. Daddy taught. That's why I keep saying, I understand. Pops taught me, man. My parents taught me. They taught us this stuff. We know. We can smell it from a mile away. So when people come here with that, we already know, like, you ain't real. Like, you ain't with that. And I said, it's funny how they talk about the Holy Spirit showing them something about you, but the Holy Spirit can't show them that they're about to get blocked. Like, they didn't see me about to hit that block button, but they can see something about you. You know what I'm saying? And I said, well, why can't you see something about your edges? Like, why didn't the Holy Spirit tell you how to put your edges on? Why you worry about what I'm doing in my life? I'm walking in my calling. My edges is fine. My hair fine. I make sure I take care of myself. I don't step out the house if I look ranky dank. I smell good. I take care of myself. I shower, I work out, I make sure my hairline's straight, you know what I'm saying? Make sure my hair looking good, I'm glistening. Like, I look good because I know these are your critiques. People are watching you, you know what I'm saying? You're going to get critiqued everywhere you go at. I said, I'm a single man. So I'm like, hey, man, my wife might be walking around here. My wife might be walking around somewhere else. I want to look good. I know if I was a woman, I would be like, hey, I don't want no Negro thinking my lace fronts is off, and that makes me a bad person because my edges is rough. Like, your edges is sharper than a rock. Like, you sit here talking about somebody and you want a man. I'm like, bro, that's what men look for. Men be like, oh, I don't know, man, little mama got them sharp edges, man. Like, she's... I was about to stop my chat. I was about to be like, hold on. Stop the music. I was about to stop my chat one day. Somebody was there. I was like, oh, nah, you won't come and talk crazy. So now we on your fit. Now we on your profile picture. Hold on. Hey, man, why y'all be listening to me, bro? Y'all be staying on listening to me. I told y'all one day, man. Did I ever tell y'all a story? One day, me, Mama, and Joe, and his wife was going out to move tank. Watch out. Me, Mama, and Joe was going out to Cheesecake Factory over in Louisville. It's always Louisville, man. So you know, Mama got a nice Mercedes. She got a nice car. So I'm in the car up, and she's trying to pull in a parking spot, and this chick with the edges, always the one with the edges, bro. She hurried up and ran in the spot. Almost hit Mama's car, you know what I'm saying? Almost hit a spot. And so she did wrong for this. So of course, like, you wrong for this. So Mama got out the car, like, hey, and she like, hey girl, like, what's up with you? So Mama got back in the car. Sure enough, this girl come out. She one of them loud turkey sandwich eating like type, like, bro. She one of them, bro. Yeah, she one of those. Like, she hollering, and she's like, blank, don't be walking up to my car and all that stuff. I speak in Mama's defense because I'm like, oh, I know this big turkey sandwich eater. I know she ain't talking to us. So I was like, I said, shut up. I said, nigga, bro, shut up. And she with her peoples. And they sitting there like, I think some of them was edging her on, but one of them was quiet because she knew, like, she, because like I said, as crazy as people be, I'm crazy. I can be crazy just as much, if not worse. And especially when it comes to Mama, like, I don't care if you're a woman, I don't care who you is. If you ever threaten Mama, I would throw hands with you, like, for real. And she walked up like she was about to do something. And I said, I wish you would come. I said, do something. I said, I'm gonna knock you straight out. And so she came up and she was talking crazy, cussing and blah blah blah. And she's walking close to the car. So I was like, I said, okay, well, it's up then. So she was just talking. So Mom was just like, Steve, just let her. I said, no, Mama. I said, no, she talking crazy. And so Joe seen what happened in the window from the restaurant. He came outside and was like, hey girl, like, you was talking crazy to her too for a minute. And she said something, bro. It set me off. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It set me off. She said something. And Mom was trying to drive away. And the girl's getting closer. She said something. I blanked out, y'all. I literally blanked out. I threw the car door open. I was rushing. Joe was right there. He like stopped me. He pushed me back in the car. I forgot. This is a whole nigga I'm talking to. I forgot this is a woman or anything. Like, I forgot. I blanked out and just ran. And Joe, like, he stopped me from. It was the way he did. Like, I jumped out, but he grabbed me and just like kind of he pushed me back. He's like, nah, man, don't do it. And put me back in the car. And I didn't even know. I didn't even know I even opened the door like that. I didn't even know I even jumped out the car. That's how mad I was, because I'm like, no, you talking like a whole nigga out here. You know what I'm saying? And I don't play when it comes to Mama. I don't play when it comes to Mama, especially after Daddy. I don't play with that. And so she's still talking crazy. And I said, nigga, I'm gonna whoop you. She said, you do what you got to do then. I mean, she egging you on. You do what you gotta do then. And then Mama drove off, and she was like, she said, look, don't let them egg you. She said, that's how they get dudes locked up. She said, they egg them on the door. I said, Mama, I don't care. I get locked up. I don't care. She talk crazy. She need to get whooped. She's like, she one of those, like, you could tell she ain't never got whooped a day in her life. Like, one of them type talking crazy, like they gonna do something. I was like, I'll take one for the team. I don't care. Like, I ain't looking at no woman. I'm looking at a whole nigga here. I'm like, no, you talking crazy. And you threatening Mama. I said, hold on, my bad. Yeah, man. Everybody trying to play that stuff, man. Now I notice when you come out here, like, you go to other cities, like Louisville's like it. San Antonio ain't really like it. I'm not saying there ain't people that's like it. People are people anywhere you go at, but I know it's really in Louisville, man. It's really like it. People got a smart mouth on them. Like, people just be talking too much, man. That's why I said, man, live life, man. Don't let nobody get you to that stage, man. If you're in a toxic relationship, get out of that. I'm saying? Like, it sucks for a minute. I ain't gonna lie, cause we all had those, man. We all had relationships and stuff. It didn't work out. It sucks, but you'll find somebody else, man. And once you start loving yourself, walking into your calling, doing what you're supposed to do, it makes you feel better. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, as long as I ain't got to see you no more in my life, as long as I ain't got to ever deal with you again, I'm straight, and that's the way I want to keep it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how people do that, man. Like I said, after I'm done with somebody, the last thing I want to hear is music and stuff that remind me of you. I'm like, man, I like my YouTube, I like my snacks, in front of my TV. I'm straight. Nigga go to sleep, nigga wake up, go to work. Like, I ain't worried about you. I try not. I mean, you think about them, and sometimes you know, but it's just like, you know, it happens. That's just relationship. That's what happened. But nigga, even this song, man, it's like one of them little sad Mario songs, like sad 90 songs where they talking about I'm missing you and I want you to come. I ain't playing that stuff. That's the last thing I would ever play if I'm sad. I ain't playing that stuff, man. That's stupid. I don't miss no man that much, man. You ain't that special. You know what I'm saying? That's why I be making some of these songs. I'm like, man, it's dope, but it's not like one of them sad songs. I'm like, man, I ain't saying about no girl. Told you, man, I was with this one girl. I guess you can call her my ex or whatever, but she would always do that. And they wanna act like they don't want to be with you. I'm like, I want to don't be with you. I'm like, I don't care. I don't want to say high value, but I'm like, I know who I am. Like, I don't need you, whatever. And I would try to work stuff out because I'm like, look, I like working stuff out. I don't want nobody to be, you know, dealing with that. But it gets a time where you like, I'm done with you. I'm tired. I'm done. And I learned to be by myself, and that felt good. Here they come a while later. Oh, let's get. No, I won't get back together. No, I won't talk. No, we're good. Oh well, I think we should. No. You said last time. You specifically said last time. Nope. I'm sorry to hear that. 2017, you said? I told you, man, it's like everybody was dying in 2017, man. That's the year passed away. Some other people's family went. Like, man, 2017 was not a good year, bro. It really was not. Like, it really was not, bro. Like, and this happened in December. What month did he pass in? Pastor was on it. It really is tough, man. Losing a loved one. I told you, it's not just losing a loved one. It's what comes afterwards, bro. Like September. That's what I was saying. Like, bro, I told people it's not just losing somebody. It's what comes after that, man. Like, it's the constant memories, constant dreams, constant. You know, it's just stuff you start not to like after that. Like around that time of year when it happened, you don't really like it no more. You know what I'm saying? Like. Certain TV shows or music you might have heard or listened to, like you don't even like doing. I was watching the show at the time I don't even watch it no more because of that. You know what I'm saying? Like I told you, every month I hate the 8th because he died on the 8th of December. You know what I'm saying? Like I hate that cold winter feeling because he died around that time. You know what I'm saying? Like I hate that. So that's why I don't even like being in Louisville around that time, bro. I'm glad we don't get it here in San Antonio like that, but I hate being there in Louisville when that happens because it reminds me of that. You know what I'm saying? A word, love from Sacramento, man. Much love from Sacramento. It's good to hear from y'all. I ain't know people on the West Coast even be like paying attention to me over here. That's crazy. That's why I was saying I put a post up the other day. I was like, if I got any Haitians, Jamaicans, Mexican, I know I got Mexican, Trinidadians. I know I got a lot of Kenyans and Africans and whatever. I'm determined to know if I got anybody from Scotland and Ireland. Those are two countries I do like. Those people over there cool, man. I love the way they talk. So if I got anybody over there, bro, let me know. I was wearing I had some Dominican stuff on yesterday. Every time I wear some Dominican, Haitian, or Mexican, everybody walk up to me. And they was in the airport yesterday. They was like, that was this morning. It felt like yesterday, but it was this morning. And dude was like, "Oh, are you Haitian?" I was like, "Nah." He's like, "Oh, he was my flight attendant." He's like, "Oh, I'm Haitian." I'm like, everybody think I'm Haitian. I could probably pass with it, bro. I gotta check and see if I got some Haitian because everybody think I'm Dominican or Haitian or whatever. Oh, y'all 3 hours behind. Oh, yeah. All right, I think 2 for me. About 2. What's up with Sacramento? Cause somebody else in here was from Sacramento. I kept getting that mixed up with Stockton. I don't shoot me for saying that, but cause I know y'all don't like Stockton, so I kept thinking that was like the same thing or whatever. I said I'd never go to Stockton. I've never been to Sacramento. I'll go there, but I'd never go to Stockton. Nah, for real, I appreciate y'all in the chat, man. Like, y'all don't know, I'll be watching the whole time I be on my way back home, I'll be watching my live streams. Even when I'm driving in the car, man, especially when I go back to Louisville, I'll be listening to my live streams. I'll even be looking at the live chat, like looking at the live chat while I'm listening to the live stream. Cause sometimes I don't see everybody's message. I don't see everybody's, chat and whatever. And I'll go back and see what people said. I'm like, dang, I feel kind of bad because I ain't answered their question. They asked me a question, I didn't even see it. You know what I'm saying? Cause sometimes it be so much, man, so much going on. I'm looking at this and then that and that and telling my stories. You know what I'm saying? But I really be listening to my chat, man. Like, y'all be supportive, man. Y'all be good people, bro. I really appreciate y'all. Some of y'all been here from day one, like, since I first started this channel. You know what I'm saying? So I really appreciate that, man. Like, for real. And seeing all that, man, is just the love and support, bro. Like, I appreciate that. And I feel like I relate with people too, man, like with my stories and even my culture, man. Like when I'm cultured with people, like when I do talk about like the Mexicans, or I talk about the Haitian or Dominican, you know what I'm saying? Like, representing people that you heard of, but it's almost like people don't think you know nothing about them, you know what I'm saying? And so like when people, I think that's why the Mexicans, they like me so much, man, because I do rep their flag, you know what I'm saying? I hang with a lot of Mexicans. I know a lot of Mexican folk. So I love their culture, I love their food, I love their people, I love everything about them. So I just be wearing like the hat or the shirt or whatever, and they love it, bro. Like, cause they're proud people. They love it. They say, "Oh man, that's all you Mexican, hey man." And they call me Little SA, and I be wearing like the little shoes with the Mexico on it, and they love it, bro. It's just like they love when you represent them. You know what I'm saying? And so I try to represent the black and brown, man. You know what I'm saying? So Haitians, I love my Haitian people, like Trinidadians. You know what I'm saying? All of them, man. They make some cool people. You know what I mean? But and you notice that, like, I heard people say they be like working and they be listening to me, like whether they work overnight or whatever. And it's like, even when I be like working on something, or when I be at work too, or when I'm just in the city, or I'm on the plane, or I'm about to get on the plane, I'll be listening to my live stream, bro. I will listen to that before I listen to my actual music. Like, it's calm and it's peaceful, you know what I'm saying? And like looking at how, cause I don't know what I do. So when I look back at how I made it, I'm like, yo, that was dope. I don't even remember even doing that. You know what I'm saying? I don't even remember even making that many tracks. You know what I'm saying? And then when I'm talking to y'all, I don't even remember half the stuff I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? And so it's just, you get to watch it all unfold. So I know what y'all seeing now. Like I was listening to myself do the morning worship, and I remember doing it, but I don't really remember how it went. And I listened back to it really today and yesterday. I was listening to it. I mean, y'all, I was like, you could feel that presence, man. It was like, it was cold, man. I kept rewinding the piano parts. I kept rewinding every time I would get on the piano and play it, and then I would edit it on there, and I kept going back to the piano parts, and I was like, bro, I did that. I was like, bro, that piano was cold. I don't even remember doing that for real. I was like, I couldn't even replicate it right now. I don't even know how I did it or what I did. Like, so when I listened to that playback is important, man. So I'm just like, this is what y'all really be hearing. Like, I know what y'all mean now about the music, because when you're doing it, you don't really hear it. I feel it like that. But when you hear it again, it sounds like possible. Like, I did that? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. Well, he did, man. Benita. Nah, Daddy, man, like I said, Daddy loved his family, man. Daddy loved all of us, man. And if Daddy met you, Daddy loved you too, man. But he scolded you, but he scolds you out of love, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, So that's why I said, like, it's just the way he did it. That's why I kept telling people, like, don't compare me to him. Because this man's got over 20 years on his belt, man. Like, you molded. That's just him. That's just what he do. Like, I got some of that, but of course he's, you know, I don't say a grandmaster, but it's just like, you know, there's levels to this. You know what I'm saying? Like, Daddy was doing this way before I was even born. You know what I'm saying? So, I took a lot of my book because of that. You know what I'm saying? There was times, like I said, we lived in the hood, and we had to go get the graffitis off the walls and property that wasn't ours. And I was like, Daddy, why are we doing this? This ain't even our job. This ain't even our stuff. He said, nah, man. He said, son, he said, you take care of where you live at. He said, because when you don't, it shows people that they don't care, so we ain't gonna care. Then they start doing it to your property. He was like, I don't want them over here doing it to our property. And he said, we live in this community. He said, this is what we do. And he was always big on giving to community. And I was like, well, yeah, why can't we come to why can't we do something like the white community? You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, why can't we do something with the nicer community? Why we gotta do something with the hood? But I understand now, like, you ain't gotta be there, but it was your demographic of people, man. Like, them people need that. You know what I'm saying? So he taught me a thing or two about that. So now I love doing the backpack drives and doing the outreach in the hood and stuff, because he did that. I learned that from him. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, that's crazy. He the OG, man. That's what I said. Like, he the OG. That's what I said, man. He taught me how to do a lot. He taught me how to do a lot of music, a lot of editing. Like I said, I first got Fruit Loops for my birthday. I got it for my birthday years and years ago. And he was like, because he wanted to use it too. He always used Fruit Loops, but it's the newer version. And so he was like, he showed me how to download it, where to get some of the sounds from and stuff, and he showed me how to kind of work it. And now I work the program so good, I can work it better than him. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was used to using like Vegas Pro and like Acid and Acid Studio or whatever. I use Fruit Loops and really Fruit Loops only. Like, that's all I use. And so I work it way better than he do. You know what I'm saying? Like, he taught me about because I used to be in charge of recording the messages, like being over like the tape. This was back when we used to do like CDs and tapes and whatever. And you have to record it on the tape, and then when the tape stopped, you gotta flip it around and then put it back in there and record it. Like, yeah, I was a kid, man. He taught me how to do it at an early age. And then when he upgraded to video equipment, I remember that's a funny story. He upgraded to video equipment of how like to do the camera switches and stuff like that. And he taught me how to do it. I was in middle school. And he said, son, whenever I step on this part of the stage, that's when you switch the camera. And I did it so good. And he went in, I remember after church, he went back there and he watched it. And he said, hey, man, he said, that's what's up, man. He's like, hey, man, he said, dude, that's good. He's not like it. He was proud, too. And I was happy because he was proud. He said, man, you good at this. And I remember that later that day, actually on my way home, it was actually a bad day for me in school because I got in trouble about something. And Mama told Daddy. And so Daddy gave me that look. And I was like, I said, he just gave me a nice compliment. I'm going to get whooped. I said, no. I was upset. I started crying. I was like, nah, man, I'm about to get whooped when I get home. I thought I was doing everything right. I thought this was going to atone for me being bad in school today. You know what I'm saying? And he looked at me. And I think because I did such a good job, he let me slide. I remember he never got me. He let me slide with it. He was like, just go sit down. And I was like, oh, okay. Cool. I was like, cool. If it wasn't for that good job, I would have got tore up. I knew I would have got tore up, but he was just like, just go over and sit down there. But he was still happy about that, that I did a good job with that camera. And I remember, I think shortly after that, I didn't record the message right. Oh, God help you if you didn't record that. Because he would always say he can't re-preach what he preached. Because you can't, like, just like the music. Like, when I'm doing music, I can't redo what I did. You know what I'm saying? So when you're trying to mimic what you did, it don't hit the same. Even if you can, it don't hit the same. You know what I'm saying? So one day it was a good message that he preached. I mean, he was excited. I'm gonna get home. You know, he's like, I'm gonna listen to this message, because usually he would listen to the message while he's in, like, he's taking a shower. You know what I'm saying? He's shaving. You know what I'm saying? And he was about to take a shower, and he'll listen to the message. And sometimes you can hear him in there, like, when he hearing his messages, he be in there laughing because he be saying some stuff that's funny, and he'd be like, woo, like, he'd be like, woo, man, like, because it'd be such a cold word he just said. You know what I'm saying? He's like, I don't even remember saying that. You know what I'm saying? And he was looking for this. He was looking forward to this message. I remember, and it didn't get recorded right. And at first he was kind of like, he said something happened to the message, man. He's like, why didn't you record it? And he was like, you didn't record the message right. And at first he seemed kind of cool about it, because he was just like, he said, dude, he said, son, I can't re-preach this, man. He said, I can't redo this. And then the more he started, he got mad. He got mad and mad. He said, you know what, man? Where my paddle at? He said, you know what? I told you. He said, I told you stop playing around. You playing around, I take your responsibility. You get a whooping. And he whooped me over it. I was like, You can't whip me over the word of God. Like, I didn't know. I can't. I was like, yo, I remember that. I was like, bro, I got a whooping over it. Because it's like, he'll start off kind of chill, but then he's like, you know what, man? He said, because he was like, y'all playing. I think I was playing. Because you be trying to play with your little friends and you ain't paying attention. And he was like, son. He said, son, this is serious. He said, this is serious what I'm doing. I didn't even know how serious it was. Because, you know, you thinking this is church. I grew up in church, whatever. He said, dude, this is serious. He said, dude, I can't redo this again. He said, you know what? I'm done talking to you. Where my pal? I was like, yo, man, it's just a savage. But he would make sure you get it right. But like I said, it teaches you respect, man, reverence. It was like reverence, man. And I started reverencing like the things of God and, you know what I'm saying, the word and stuff like that, and realizing how serious it was. Because if stuff didn't get done right, we would all be scared of like, oh man, he ain't gonna like it. Like if stuff didn't get recorded right, he's not gonna like it, bro. Like he's not. You know what I'm saying? I talk about daddy, man, because like I said, this is my family. This is what I know. Like, it ain't for no clickbait or no views. It's just, this is my life. This is what I know. You know what I'm saying? There were stories I even forgot, man. Like, hold on, I would say something real quick. Hold on. What you know about Acid Pro and the Vegas Pro, man? Yeah, man. It used to be all he knew, man. He used to give me those he used to let me play around with those programs just to kind of like learn and stuff. And the more I learned, you know, the better I get at it. Because he was like, well, do you want Acid Pro or do you want Fruit Loops? I'm like, nah, because everybody using Fruit Loops. So I told myself I want Fruit Loops. Yeah, man. Bro, that was just one time I told you, dude. I don't know how I remember this. I was like 4. No, I was like 3. I think I was like either 3 or 4. I don't know how I had a good memory. So this is at one of them apartments before we moved to our house, and I remember, man, that was something. So we weren't allowed to watch Power Rangers growing up. Daddy didn't want us watching no Power Rangers. So there was a show. There was a cartoon that came on. I think it was Disney at the time. It was cable. I don't know what it was. But I think it was the Mighty Ducks or Darkwing Duck or something. I don't know. So Daddy was like, you can watch this. But I was like, no, I want to watch Power Rangers. So I remember I was upset because I couldn't watch Power Rangers. And so I remember he whooped me over that. I don't know how I remember. He whooped me over that. And then he turned the channel back to Power Rangers. And he was like, so you still want to watch this? I was like, yeah. He whooped me again. I was like, I got a whooping for wanting to watch something on TV. Oh, I got 2 whoopings, bro. I don't know how I remember that, bro. I got a good whooping for that. And I was like, I didn't see what the problem was. Like, what's wrong? I want to watch Power Rangers. He's like, so you still want to watch it? I was like, yeah. He whooped me again, bro. I don't even know what I did wrong. But yeah, he ain't let us watch nothing. No Power Rangers, Dragon Ball Z, Pokemon, none of that. Like, okay. What's that? I told y'all the time that I was on my other live stream if y'all never caught it, but the time I said something I wasn't supposed to say when I was young, and I said something about him, and it was extremely disrespectful. And all black parents know, probably any parent, but especially black parents, you know how like you gotta look like, did I just hear what I just heard? Like it was his facial expression, it was the way he looked, because it almost looked like he's looking at all the time he's about to do for like murdering me, and he was just like you know how they look like that, and they look from side to side, and they got their mouth open. He was like, what? Who? Like, he was like, who? What? And his look, bro, I was more scared of the look, because I was just like, it's not, they don't respond right away. They look like, I know I didn't just hear what I heard. And so he looked, he was like, who? What? He was like, what? Like his ears deceived him or something, you know what I'm saying? And he was like, and he said, nigga, are you crazy? Is the way he said, nigga, are you crazy? And then whatever was on top of him, he just threw it off. He's trying to get out of it. He just threw it off. He's like, he couldn't even talk. He was so mad, got up, threw whatever was off him, and got up, pow. I remember that. So I was like, dude couldn't wait to just get up out the bed. Like he was struggling trying to get whatever was on him off of him. And so he was like, you know, he looked around when he's like, trying to throw stuff off. That's how you knew he was gonna get it good. Like when he can't even get up, that's how you knew he's gonna get you even more. You know what I'm saying? But it was just a look he did. He was like looking from side to side. It's like, nigga, what? He said, dude, he was like, I can't even discipline you right now. He said, because I'm looking at you like another grown man in my house, dude. He said, you know how I feel about grown men around my family. Right. It was. I'm telling you, it's almost like he looked like. How much time am I gonna get for beating this dude up? Like, how much time am I gonna get for like really stomping him out? Like, that's almost how he looked. Like, if he gets locked up, how much time is he willing to do the time? That's how he looked. He was like, it's just the side to side look. He was like, like I'm like, are you waiting for somebody? It's like, dude, that was scary. Yeah, Darkwing Ducks. I remember that. It was all good old Disney Channel stuff. I mean, he used to do that. He would always be like, where my paddle? Like, cause he went from a belt to a switch, and then he went to a paddle, and I mean, it was a thick paddle too, man. Like, he put duct tape on it. He was wrong for that too, man. He knew what he was doing. He put that duct tape on it, wrap it up, give you that slick beating. Just he said, yeah. He said, you know what? He said, this paddle's so thick, you ain't even got to take your pants off. He said, you just bend over. It's just pow. I mean, yo, the whippings used to be so terrible because it's just like, man, you couldn't. It don't matter how tough you thought you was. A grown man can get hit with a paddle. That's still gonna hurt, bro. That hurt. And Daddy a big dude. Like I said, he a big dude. So it's like, man, he had a lot of force in it. You could hear the wind, like, you know what I'm saying, when he will go back, and you could hear the wind, like it was like something out of TV. And you feeling like a slave, like you getting whipped. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, it hurted, man. And after that, you know how your butt be stiff? Like, I feel like it's like you got BBL implants or something. Like, it's like stiff. And that's how I felt. Like, man, it's like rock solid back there. You know what I'm saying? Couldn't even sit down, bro. Like, you couldn't even go to school the next day. You got to sit down like you got a hemorrhoid or something. Like, it hurts, bro. It be hurting. And he said, yeah, you feel that. He said, so when you go to school, when you act up, just know you're going to feel that again when you come home. And then you knew, like, don't go to school, do that, man. I told you, everybody else getting whooped, man. They made it worse, man. Like, Joe was the worst getting whooped. Like, I thought that boy was dying. Like, he saw he's dying when he get whooped. And it makes it worse because you watch them get tore up and you're like, you next. You know what I'm saying? You next. But one time, he about to whoop me over son, and his homeboy called him. He was like, nah, man, I'll call you back. I got to whoop my son real quick. He hung up on me and whooped me. This paddle didn't have holes in it because it was so thick, so it would take forever to drill holes in it. Like, I'm talking about, this wasn't like no skinny like ping pong paddle. This is like a big old. The paddle, it had to be like about that thick, about that long. It almost looked like an oar, like one of them boat oars or whatever, like a short oar. That's what it looked like. It was the way, because Dad was crafty, man. He was shaping because he had all the tool equipment, and so he was shaping until. he used to like shape the wood until, like, you know, trimming the wood to like a certain angle to make it look. I said he was designing our whooping. He was designing the beating that we was gonna get, bro. Like, he took pleasure in that. Bro, I'm talking about your butt would be so stiff, man, after that whooping. It sting too, man. It's just the sound it made, like when the paddle makes contact with human skin. It's just, it's like a short, but. So hearing it on your end, you don't really hear it like that, but hearing it on Joe, especially Joe, man, like, because he couldn't stand still, like, that ain't even hit him. He already flinching, falling. He's like, dude, you move. He said, you know, that's another lick. You move again, you gonna get another one. And so it got to the point where one time he just got tired of dealing with him. He just held him down. He just held him down. Joe kicking and screaming. He pretty much gave him the whirlpool, just gave him the paddle whirlpool, you know what I'm saying? And I knew better. I was like, because I knew I was still trying to be tough, you know what I'm saying? But I was like, you gotta take it, man. Like, you gotta learn how to take it. You gotta be a man. And so I was standing for a minute, see how many licks I could take, because it did hurt. So you kind of just flinch, you be still. I think the most I took was like 3. And then you kind of like, you fall, you know what I'm saying? But Joe fell out there every lick. He fell out there, half a lick was even done, you know what I'm saying? And then he always made a mistake of putting his hand right there. So Joe put his hand right there, and Daddy would hit his hand. He, oh! And Daddy's like, what's what you give? He said, I told you be still. He said, you shouldn't put your hand right there. He said, no, you bend over. So I said, Joe made it worse, man, because he just couldn't be still. Like, why would you put your hand right there? Like, one time we was working over at the church. We was working over at the church. Daddy told me, he said, hey boy, he said, sit on. He needed support on the chair because he was standing on top of the chair to put the speaker up. He said, hey boy, he said, Joe, sit right there on this chair, man. He said, don't get up, don't move, because he was the balance in order for the chair not to fall over. So Daddy was calling me to come over. I forgot what happened, but Joe ended up just standing up. So Daddy pretty much fell. You know what I'm saying? He caught himself just in time, but he still kind of fell. And so he got up. He said, "Man, why you think I told you to sit right there?" He said, "I told you to sit right there because you my support." He said, "You're supposed to be sitting there." And so Joe crying. He said, "Get back over and sit down." I still don't know why he got up to this day. Like, why did you get up? Like, Daddy fell. I was like, and I knew when Daddy got up, I said, "Oh, he get up. You gonna have to pay that price." Yeah, man. I remember one time, man. My daddy with my cousin before church. Cause dude used to spend the night at our house. We was young. He used to spend the night. He's a dude that ain't never got no whooping. He ain't never got like discipline or whatever. And I was like, Joe was a soft man. He was a little punk. So he flicked Joe with a rubber band. And so my cousin was kind of brute though. He took a rubber band and wound it up, and I think he flicked Joe in his face with it. And so Joe crying, screaming. And so we about to go to church. It's when we went over Spirit of Love, like for pass out of church. And we on our way to church. And that was the last day that my cousin was staying over our house. And I don't know why he did that. That was stupid. So he flicked Joe hard in the face with a rubber band. Joe screaming and crying. So Daddy took him back here in the back. Daddy whooped him. You can hear him back here screaming. Because I never seen Daddy whoop nobody else except his kids. But I seen Daddy whoop him. And dude was back here screaming. I was like, Daddy, you got to whoop dude. I said, Posh, you got to whoop dude like that, man. It was just a rubber band, isn't it? He whooped him good for that. Like, that was his son. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then as we got older, it was just more, the whooping stopped because we got older. And so he was like, no, he's like, you know what, y'all get out. He said, you want to get out? You want to live out on the street? He's like, get out of my house. Like, it was more like, get out and go figure out for yourself. Because he said, son, you can go figure out if you want to. You can go bump your head a couple times. He said, you're going to be back. He said, you're going to be right back. He said, go out here and learn for yourself if you want to. He said, I'm trying to tell you. And so he just be like, you know, get out. He's like, pack your stuff and get out if you want to. Never had our bags packed. Because we was like, nah, man, it's cold outside, bro. It's cold. You ain't got nowhere to go. The heat feels nice in the house. He paid bills. Like, you trying to go outside? Like, he said, your little friends that you think you friends with, he said, go over to their house, try to stay with them. They ain't gonna let you go over. He said, boy, you don't know how loved and how special you are. He said, you better shut up and do what I tell you in my house, or you're going to get out there and live out there on the street. And he meant that. I told you, he pulled up one day on the curb. He said, no, get out. He said, you want to live with them on the corner? He said, get out, son. He said, get out now. No, I don't want to get out. He said, no, you a man, ain't you? You want to be grown? Get out. He's like, get out. I'm like, nah, Daddy, I don't want to get out, man. I don't want to go out there. And that was the day he took me out of school because you know, you a hard-headed little youngin', you showing off and showing out and whatnot. And take a real OG to show you, man, show you something. Man, what is wrong with this thing? Yeah, man, he had a real father love, man. Like I said, he scolds you not because he was just cruel, it's just because, you know, he loved you. I mean, sometimes I was like, he could have did it a little better too, but I was like, it was mainly because, you know, like I said, he loved you, bro. Like, it wasn't like, you know, one of them abusive fathers, like one of them fathers that just beat their kids. Like, it was like he did it out of love, though, man. So I understand where the lick came from. The lick came out of love, you know what I'm saying? So it wasn't like, oh, like he's a brute. It's like, well, he a brute, but he loved me. You know what I'm saying? Like, he still loved you. Yeah, mama. Hey, man, mama was the one that got us most of the whoopings, I think. My mama got us in trouble. That's why I said she cool now, but man, mama used to get us in trouble all the time, dude. It was like, I even told her that I think it was yesterday or the day before. I said, Mom, you remember how you was always like, go tell your daddy? She's like, yep. She said, I always told you, go tell y'all daddy. Sometimes mama will whoop us. Daddy get home, gonna whoop you. We were so bad, mama had to give us a pre-whooping. We would go to the library and she said, come here and get y'all pre-whooping, just in case this is what y'all gonna get when y'all come back and y'all mess up. So we ain't even did a crime yet. So mom was like, you gonna get a pre-whooping just so you know when you come home and you mess up, you gonna get another whooping. And then when your daddy get home, he gonna whoop you too. So I ain't never met nobody got pre-whooping. Like, we got pre-whoopings, bro. Bro, Pops be socking. He was socking, you know. That's what I said. Like, that's what daddy will do that, man. Like, bro, it always be something that the other person did, man. Joe did something. Stisha did something. And when somebody get in trouble, everybody get it. Especially like the way we talk. Like if Mama was involved, because Mama already dramatic. So when she get involved, and yeah, she knew he would be in her sleep, because Daddy would take his nap, he'd be in her sleep, and then we would do something. She'd be, stop doing that, like she'll holler, and I'm just like, I feel like she's doing it on purpose so he can hear it, so he can wake up. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, Mom, you can't, like, he's in there sleeping, don't wake him up. And so she's like, why you over doing that? Quit doing that. Like, Mama used to holler, you know what I'm saying? And I said, she's trying to provoke the man to anger. She's trying to provoke this man to get up and do something. Because one time she did, man, like, she made us give her our money, because she was like, well, y'all can't, we was young, she was like, well, y'all can't be trusted with y'all money. And I was like, man, I said, no, this is my money, like, leave my money alone, you know what I'm saying? Like, we was still young. And so she was like, no, because you know, whenever you can't tell Mama nothing. She's like, no, go get your money, give it to me. So you couldn't even explain your case. She's like, no, go do it because I said so. So I remember I was mad at her because I was just like, it was over nothing. So I ain't gonna lie, I did have an attitude. So I took the wallet and I pushed it in her hand. I was like, here. And she was like, it's like, did you just push it under my hand? So then Daddy woke up. And so I was like, no, I was just giving it to you. He said, no, you wasn't. So Daddy got to pat him, gave you a good old beating. Whenever it came to Mama and Daddy was involved, it didn't matter what she did. Because there was sometimes he'd be like, Missy, stop, like, quit doing that. But it didn't matter if she was wrong or not. That was his wife, bro. That was his wife, and he stood up for her all the time. Because I told y'all one day she did something, and he said, nigga, what's your problem? He said, what's your problem disrespecting my wife? And I said, Daddy, I was cool. I said, she just walked up to me. She walked up to me, started. He said, he had that look again, like that look, sideways look. He's like, what you mean she? He's always on the bed. He'd be sitting on the bed when he's talking. He said, what you mean she? He said, nigga, this is my wife. He said, bro, this ain't no she. He said, don't you ever address my wife like this? I said, bro, this is your mama. You address your mama as your mama. He said, nigga, I will fight you over my wife. He was serious. I was a young teenager at the time. He said, well, I will fight you over my wife, dude. I said, I'll hurt you over my wife, dude. Hey, man. Hey, that'd be funny. Bro, we knew we better not call CPS, man. Shoot. We did. They told us, they was like, y'all gonna live with them. They said, if you ever do something, y'all gonna go out there and live with them. You ain't gonna live in my house no more. Cause Daddy will put you out, man. Like, he was real. He would put you out, like, for real. Ever several times, I really thought I was gonna get put out though, man, because he was for real. Because there was a show on TV I wanted to watch. Joe was like, no. That's why I said, Joe, them little snitches. We can't watch that show. No, we can't do that, though. I was like, dude, it wasn't even a bad show. But I was like, bro, like, stop. And then Daddy heard. He said, yeah, dude, you can't watch that show. And I was like, but it's not a bad show. I was like, all right, whatever, man. And so I did kind of have a little smirk on my face. He said, you know what, man? He called me. He said, you know what, man? He said, you want to get out? You want to live out there? He said, nah, get out. Take your stuff, get out. I was like, bro, like, over a show? And I was like, I don't want to move out. He said, you want to get out of my house? He said, dude, he said, I don't care what it is. He said, you going to do what I tell you. You going to do what I say in my house. We ain't watching certain shows in my house. He said, if you can't take it, get your stuff and get out, nigga. Like, he was really like, get your stuff and get out. And I was like, I didn't think it was that serious, but it was a respect thing. And I'm like, I was kind of disrespectful. Like, you know, it was a respect thing, bro. I was really mad at Joe, because Joe, like I said, he was a little snitch, man. Like, him and Steve, they was the snitches, man. Like, it just made you mad too, because I'm just like, I was always want to get in trouble. Like, I mean, one time something happened, and it's just something. So I forgot what happened, and it was one thing that turned into the next, and so I forgot, but I was trying to prove my case. And I said, nah, Daddy, I ain't do that. I said, nah, Daddy, like I'm for real. He said, for real? Like, I guess he took it as like a street, like, you know, from the streets, you say that like that's one of your niggas, you know what I'm saying? He said, who you think you're talking to? I was like, nah, Daddy, I'm for real. He said, what you mean for real? Like, who you saying for real to? Because we don't say that. We don't talk to him like that. He said, nigga, who you think you talking to? He sized me up. He said, nigga, you don't ever for real me. He said, it's yes, sir, no, sir. I said, no, I'm just trying to prove. He said, I don't care what you trying to prove. He said, I got a whooping off that too. He said, you don't for real me. He said, I'm not one of your little friends, dude. You don't for real me. I'm trying to tell you, man, I got it the worst, man. Pops was not cool, man. He was not cool with us growing up. He even told us, he said, I'm not your friend. That's why he got serious on that for real. He's like, don't you ever for real me. I used to, because I was starting to be a young teenager, and I was starting to say, like, what's up, daddy? Like, instead of saying, like, hi, daddy, or hey, dad, I was like, what's up, daddy? And so he knew that was me getting common with him. He said, nigga, I'm not common with you. Because he knew, and then he was right to do that, because that was right in my time where I was getting in trouble in school. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to be one of them little street thugs. And he told me, he said, hey, dude, he said, don't ever say what's up to me again. He was like, don't ever say what's up. He said, you address me as yes, sir, no, sir. Say, hey, daddy, how you doing, daddy? He said, don't ever say what's up. Because I used to say that when he would come pick me up. I said, what's up, daddy? He's like, he said, don't what's up me. I'm not your friend. I mean, he was for real, though. And he was like, he said, don't ever what's up me again. And I did realize how common I was kind of getting, you know. And so I would get common. And he showed up to school one day, and I what's up to him. I was like, what's up, daddy? He said, man, don't what's up me. Like, he was like, don't what's up me. He said, do you know why I'm here, boy? He said, you know why I'm here? He said, why your grade percentage is 28? And I think it was in English. I was like, nigga, you speak English. He's like, why you got a 28% in English? He said, what you being there? He said, what you being there doing? He said, dude, I told you don't what's up me again. He said, dude, don't. He was talking to you like you one of them niggas. It's almost like he was penitentiary sizing you up. That's how he was. And I was like, I mean, I didn't think much of it. I was just trying to say what's up. He said, no, you don't get the right to what's up me. You got a 28%. He said, no, you don't got the right to what's up me. He said, don't worry. He said, I'm gonna deal with you when we get home. He said, I'm a 28% you. He said, you gonna see. So I'm gonna show you some stuff. Man. He said, boy, don't you ever what's up me in your life. But that's why he used to hate. Because daddy, he wasn't common, right? He hated when people try to get common. That's why he hated getting called Staples. He hated getting called Gun. He hated getting called all his nicknames. Because Negroes get common with you. They don't respect you. And so they kept trying to bring it back to his street days. Like, they was trying to, like, basically... Because, you know, a prophet is without honor in his own city. So that's pretty much what they was doing. Like, they seen the call on his life. They seen how powerful he was. But they kept trying to amount him to, oh, you just that nigga up the street that we used to run with. You know what I'm saying? That's what they would do. That's why they kept calling him names. And so he was like, bro, who calling me? Like, don't call me that name. Like, don't call me them names no more. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why he was telling us, like, I didn't understand at the time, but he was like, yo, kids is not your friend when they kids. When they get older, then, you know, because he used to say, he preached that before too. He said, oh, my kids ain't my friend. And that's why we would never talk to him about nothing deep or nothing serious, because he told us we're not his friend. And so, and it was funny because all them years later, mama told me, she said, yeah, he thought he was the cool parent, like, oh, they can come talk to me about anything. I was like, man, nah, so we can't talk to you. You made it very clear we can't talk to you. And then mama at the time, like, we definitely don't want to talk to us. She was worse talking to than daddy. Because mama was going to give you just detail on detail. And every time we talked, it always ended with something black, bro. Every single time. It don't matter what you talk about. Holy Spirit, you did something wrong. It always ended up on black people, bro. It got to a point where we used to bet. Me, Hannah, and Joe used to bet. Like, how much you think mama's gonna come in here and talk about something black? We say something black and it's gonna turn into something black for about 30 minutes. And we really, when she be in there talking, we would just give each other that look. And we like, about 10 minutes now, like she's getting her. She go on that black stuff. And then we were like, so what do you think about this, mama? And she's like, everything was black. Everything was all black. You gonna kind of understand about your black self? I'm like, she would go into, like, she's like one of those, like, you would think she's like one of them, like, Kendrick Lamar fans. Like, them niggas that get woke. Like, that's how she used to talk. Like, she would talk like, yeah. I was like, mama's just getting too, she was just talking black, everything. So I was like, I would rather talk to daddy than mama, because mama, everything will end up on black. And she's gonna nag you about black, and black this and black that. And white girls this, and white girls that, and then black. Like, it go right back to black. Like, it used to be so annoying, bro. Like, yeah, she's like, I'm black, y'all granny black. So I'm like, well, obviously, mama, like, we know that. And then she's like, the whole world was started by black people. I'm like, mama, we know. What does this got to do with what I'm in trouble for? Yeah, man. She had to be a black activist, bro. Like, mama was. That's why I said she's cool now. But, I mean, she always been kind of cool, but not really. But she's a lot cooler now. But growing up, because they're not your friend, they're your parents. So everybody, like, there was some dudes I remember growing up around that time, they was all up on their mama and just loving on their mama. Just all my mamas, like, it'd be that, like, borderline, like, cringy, like, that's weird type stuff. And I was like, why? I was like, bro, like, I'm trying to get away from my mom. My mama, man, she makes it hard. Like, she make it hard on you. And they just be all over them. And like, even when we got to a stage, like I said, we cool. Like, me and mama best friends now. We best friends. But we was trying to, me, her, and Joe was trying to take a picture, I think, for her birthday. You know, this white woman was taking pictures for us. And she was like, all right, now y'all give her a kiss on the cheek and stuff. I was like, look, we ain't that close. Like, we don't do that. And she's like, oh, why not? That's your mom. I was like, yeah, exactly. Like, I don't kiss mom on the cheek or for like, that's just stuff we don't do. Like, we ain't never did that. Like, I feel like that's just kind of weird. Like, you know what I'm saying? We ain't that close. And I'm like, if you that close, that's just kind of weird to me. We don't really do that. You know what I'm saying? But I told her, I said, mama, like, you know, it was kind of rough getting brought up and, you know, stuff we went through over the years. But I was like, you know, we could kind of say, like, I love you a little bit more. Like, you know, we don't really say, because we know it, but we didn't always, like, say it. And I was like, it's still nice. Like, we can say that, man. Like, it's nice to, you know. But as far as, like, kissing on the cheek, like, we don't do that. Like I said, I'm at a good place now because I can, you know, I give mama hugs. And I said, at first, growing up, I didn't do that. I was like, because that's weird. That felt weird. I was like, nah, man, you don't, you know what I'm saying? You don't hug your mama like that. Like, because I seen dudes that was all up on their mama doing it. I was like, they mama's boy, like, they soft or something. And I'm just like, it just kind of felt weird to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, Daddy already said it, man. He was like, he said, I couldn't be a teacher. I forgot what year it was he preached that. It was just years and years ago. He said, I couldn't be a teacher nowadays. And this is back, I think, in like 2006, 2007. Kids were still bad. I know, because I was one of those kids. So he said, you would have seen on the news, teacher stabs, student with pencil and then stabs the parent that came in. He's like, because the parents be trying to come and fight you over their little Negroes. Like, dude, they was like, man, I will whoop these. I will. Couldn't even imagine, man. Like, he said I couldn't be a teacher nowadays, man. Like, let's see. A word? What? Where can I find that? Where can I find the video? If you got the I would like to check it out. Put it after I do this video. It probably won't let you post the link in the chat, but after I do this video and it's posted, just put it in the comments. Tag the link or whatever, or where I can find it. Hold on, let me see that. Cause that name looks familiar. I think I know that name. See something real quick. The 24. Oh yeah, you the dude. Yeah. Hey, I seen your videos, dog. I meant to hit you back. in the comments. I seen both of them that you did. I meant to hit you back in the comments. I don't always be commenting on everybody's stuff because I'm like, you know, people be under the links and be, you know. But I seen them videos not too long ago, man. I was like, where was I at, man? I can't remember where I was. Yeah, I saw those, man. Those was good. I appreciate that, man. I seen that. I appreciate that, dog. Yeah, I meant to hit you back, but I didn't tag it in the. I wasn't even on. I was on my other account. I wasn't even on the original one. But I was gonna repost it or whatever. But I was like, do I know, dude? I'm like, do I know who this is? Like, yeah, I remember. Man, yeah, because on the second video, you was talking about y'all was coming to Dallas, but right before he had passed, y'all were gonna come to Dallas to see Pastor and stuff. I seen that, man. I meant to hit you back over there. Yeah, I kept saying, I said, bro, that name look familiar, man, because I got so many people, man, that been hitting me and they want to collab and link up and do stuff. Like, I ain't trying to do all that, but you know what I'm saying? I ain't been able to respond and get back to everybody, you know what I'm saying? Somebody said somebody else made a video about me. I'm like, I don't even know who making videos like people don't even know me like that, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. I honestly didn't even know the video was gonna do that well. I do that big. I really didn't know that, man. Like, and people still talking about it, you know what I'm saying? Like video just took off, you know what I'm saying? I didn't really know it was gonna impact a lot of people's lives. You know, people have been waiting to hear something about it. It's just me talking about my life, man. Like, just talking about where it didn't. Like I said, it didn't. The video wasn't talking about exactly how Pastor died. It was talking about where I was and the events that happened when he did. You know what I'm saying? So, of course, I didn't put every detail in there. But I was just giving my point of the story, man. Like, it's about time. Like, I wanted to talk about it because it's been years, you know. And so, you know, I feel like I just wanted to kind of touch bases because this is a channel about my life, you know, just whatever. Yeah, but I saw those videos, man. I appreciate that, man, because I remember you saying something about the Dallas conference, man. I said I was watching it on my TV. That's what it was. I was watching it on my TV, so I couldn't comment on the TV. So I was like, I said, okay, well, and I was editing the vlog on the computer, so I watched it on the TV, and I was like, okay, well, when this video done, I said, I think I gave it a like too. I said, when this video done, I'm gonna comment. I never did, bro. I don't forget, man. My bad about that. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, I heard you say you be doing music and stuff. What's my parents' music? I have no idea, bro. I mean, Daddy would have been, I don't know. How many years ago was 1972? So Daddy would have been 52, man. Yeah. Mama just turned 50. Yeah, that's the legendary motif, man, from the Destin Ministries. Yep. That one's mine. And then when Pastor got the big black one, that one became his and stuff. So he really won't be touching that one too much. He maybe get this one. And so I like this one. This is where I usually set up on the street when I'm doing street music and stuff. Like, I'll take that one and set up and do music and whatnot. But yeah, man, I remember when he first got this, man. He be spending some good money on his equipment, man. Like, I didn't realize how popular that this keyboard was, though. Yeah, man, like, there'd be so many. That's the thing too, man. Like, with these videos, there'd be so many videos that people be doing on my daddy. I never watch them. So whenever somebody do a video about me and my family or my dad, I never watch them because I'm like, I don't know these people, and then half of the information be false. You know, people just be on there talking. You know what I'm saying? My brother watched one of them. He got upset because they said something that was wrong. I'm like, well, of course, Joe. That's what they say. They don't know us. I never watched those, so you know what I'm saying. But there are some people that, like I said, there are some people that really do, you know, reach out and really do have some good things to say, man. And I did hear what you were saying in the video, man. Like, I didn't realize how much my daddy touched people like that, man. Like, I know he reached people. I didn't know he reached people. You know what I'm saying? Because you're so common with it. You grow up with it all the time. You know, you go home with that. You grew up with that. So to you, it's just whatever. I didn't realize the whole world is like watching. I didn't realize how big time he was. You know what I'm saying? Like, so when people just, you know, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. So when I hear y'all talk about him, I'm like, because people would do that for years. They would talk about him like when he was young. And I was like, I mean, he's daddy. I mean, this is what daddy do. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I didn't realize how much of an impact he was on your life, bro. I didn't know that. I really didn't know that. Like, you know, that's why I was saying, I was just like, I mean, I know I'm not him. I'm not trying to be him. You know what I'm saying? And he knows that. He knows I'm not him. But I'm just like, even if I was in a way, it's like, I can never do what he's doing, bro. I can never be like that, bro. Like, there's just some people that just got it. And that's just only gonna probably be only one of those type people. Like, and I'm not trying to be like that. That's his thing. You know, his name still lives on, man. Like I said, I can be great and do good things, but I don't think I'm gonna really be able to do that. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah, man. Like, I appreciate the support, man. Yeah, I definitely watch the videos, dude. I was like, I said, people do videos about me now. I was like, bro, I just put out one video. I just put out one video. Didn't even think it was gonna go nowhere. Because it really wasn't supposed to. It was just, I knew it was going to get big, but I was like, I didn't know it was going to get that big, man. I didn't know people was really looking for answers. I like, you know, just wanting to hear it. Like, not just looking for answers, but just like wanting to hear us talk. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't really get on YouTube. I just put my music on there, but I'm like, I want to talk about my life, man. Talk about my family. Like, this is my life. This is my family. You know what I'm saying? People ask questions all the time about it. And so I wanted to kind of touch bases. And I mean, I didn't realize how powerful the video was. Like, people in the comments was crying. Like, people was like, bro, I watched this with my wife. I was crying. I sent this over to my family. We was crying. Like, people was crying. And you know what I'm saying? I'm like, I didn't think the video was, I mean, it was deep when I was recording it. And then when I played it back, I was like, okay, well, you know, whatever. I didn't know it was like that deep, you know what I'm saying? And people was just like, bro, they was like, I watched this video at least 3 times, you know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't realize it was that deep, man. But y'all love y'all some Pastor Darby, man. And I love the fact that they still support my family to this day, man. Like my mama, my peoples, all of that, man. Like that's good to know, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I forgot how your video came up to me, man. I think I think I typed my name up, or it just showed up on my feed or something. So I was like, somebody done did a video of me already. I was like, who is this? And I watched it. It was like a little short. Y'all go check it out, man, if y'all see it. But it's I watched it, man. I was like, you know, because I'm thinking it's like you know, people be doing these negative videos and stuff. I'm like, well, nobody know me, so I'm like, I don't know what they got to say. And then I watched it. I was like, okay. Then I see the other one that he put up. I was like, oh, what's up? And I was watching it on my TV, so I couldn't. You can't type on the TV. So I gave it a like. I think that's why I gave it a like. And I was like, well, I'll come back to my likes later and comment because I was working. You know what I'm saying? But I never got back around to it because it's just like a job, y'all. When y'all doing this, it's like it takes a lot of time, a lot of effort. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's barely even times I got time to text people back in my phone. You know what I'm saying? Like you just busy. You doing your own thing. You know what I mean? But so yeah, sometimes I do forget, man. I get sidetracked. I get busy. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate the love and support from my family, man. For real. Yeah, Daddy pretty big on Galatians 6:6. Yeah, man. But that's what I'm saying, bro. All of his messages, everything that he did, it always led right back to the same thing, bro. It always led to Christ. It always led to get saved. It always led to, you know, positivity. I told you about the message I was watching last year in the airport. I was going through a situation at that time. Message had nothing to do with what I was dealing with. It was literally the Nephilim. I think it was the Nephilim part 2. It was something like that, but it had something to do with the Nephilim. Had nothing to do with what I was dealing with. At the end of the message, bro, the very last words he said, cannot make this up, bro. The very last words he said literally resonated with my soul and what I was dealing with. And because like I said, I don't, you know, y'all found him off of YouTube watching his messages. I don't always watch the messages because I mean we grew up with it, so it's like, you know, we didn't really. I was like, well, you know, we've been getting this our whole life, so it's like there's really no need. But I was like, no, let me start watching some of his messages more. You know what I'm saying? I was there when he did the messages, so I remember. You know what I'm saying? I was there in the flesh. But you forget sometimes, and I'm just like, let me listen to the message again. And so I was just like, well, it's just something to kill time. I'm in the airport. And he said that, bro. I literally almost threw the phone, bro. Like, it was almost like he knew. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was literally in there laughing on the little subway train. I was almost about to start jumping and just throwing the phone because I was just like, bro, there's no way that the message that has nothing to do with what I'm dealing with still somehow came back to resonate with what I was dealing with. You know what I'm saying? And I was just like, that was ridiculous. And it was yeah, it's something. I think my thing I'm frozen. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, what kind of music do you do? Is it on your page? That's the thing too about yeah, man, Daddy was not scared to tell the truth. I'm telling y'all, man, it wasn't just, I told you, on Sundays and Wednesdays, it wasn't just for that Sunday and Wednesday, bro. He really lived like that, dude. Like, Daddy really lived like that. You know what I'm saying? He was really like that. He wasn't like deep, like holier than thou, like talking like that all day, but it's just the way he moved, the way he was, the way he acted. Like, he really was like it, bro. It was not no show, it was not no game, none of that. Him and Mama both, you know what I'm saying? Like, so that's why I was saying, like, you know, just the way he is, man. Like, he really like that, bro. And he wasn't scared to tell nobody the truth in the world. Wasn't scared to tell nobody the truth on the streets, in church, anywhere, man. Like, he didn't care for your feelings. He didn't care how you felt. He literally was like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was real, dude. No, I don't see the link. I don't see nothing on here. I don't think the chat will let you send links. I think you have to put it on the comment section. Like, once the video done, you gotta be in the comments Because there have been people that have been trying to send links here. I have not seen none. They won't let me. I don't think you can do that. So yeah, just after the video done, just put it in the comments. I comment on one of my videos and tag me or something, and I should be able to see it. I don't think chats will let you do that. Yeah, I gotta hear some of your music, man. I gotta hear what you sound like. Cause I remember you saying you did music and whatnot. So yeah, I gotta hear that. Mama the same way. That's what I said, bro. My whole family like it, bro. We straight up, man. Mama. Mama talk to y'all the way that, like I said, when she be up there preaching, talking like that, that's how she talk to us. Like, cause Daddy trained her for that, man. Like I said, he taught all of us how to talk, all of us how to maneuver, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't be no, there's sometimes that you just cool, you chill, but you can't really be no punk, man. Like, you gotta be real. You know what I'm saying? Daddy was not scared, man. I've never seen him back down from nobody, ever, like ever. You know what I'm saying? But he was a man's man. That's why he could reach people. Cause, I had a dude I know that lives here, and he ran into me. He was like, he said, man, when I first, cause he from the streets. Most dudes be from the streets. He said, man, when I heard your daddy for the first time, and he drive trucks. He said, bro, I was in a truck listening. He said he was so real. He said, man, I had to turn him off. He said, nah, man. He said, ain't no way somebody really like that, bro. Ain't no way somebody really talking that talk, man. And I was like, man, who is this brother, man? And he said, I was listening to your daddy messages all the time, bro. All the time. He said he the only dude, most people's like that, he's the only dude I know that is real, that can really reach you with what he's talking. Because they didn't think it was possible to be from the streets and be saved and like live that lifestyle until they seen him, and they was like, bro, I've never seen it before, you know what I'm saying? And they kept saying, like, they was like, bro, your daddy, man. They was like, y'all just don't understand, you know what I'm saying? But then again, like I said, if you was there, you would know, like, he'd be up sometimes 6 hours, man, 6 hours straight, just praying. Just 6 hours praying, dude, like, for real. He would do that almost every day. Like, that's just what he wanted to do. You know, he's watching his services and editing some of his videos, you know what I'm saying? He's in there praying. I mean, just all day, every day. It's in the car, it's in the house, church, anything, bro. Like, that's all he really did. It was just, he was real, dude. So that's why he was serious. Like, when we started growing up, he stopped really like whooping us and started like scolding us, and was just like, look, y'all getting older, I can't make y'all do nothing. And he knew. I mean, in this church we go in this house we go church, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what you do. But he knew not to force it on us, you know what I'm saying? Like, force it on us like heavy, because he was like, it's usually what happens, especially with preachers' kids. It gets forced on them, and then they don't want nothing to do with church after a while. Because at the time I was kind of like, bro, you do get tired of it. You see some weird stuff, you see some weird people in church, and then you had to do it all the time growing up. You just like, you get tired of doing it, you know what I'm saying? And so you get to a point where it's just like, but he was just like, he said, yeah, I would never force. He said, but in this house we go to church. He said, but I won't force you to, like church. He said, but in this house, as long as you're in my house, you're gonna do what I tell you, you know what I'm saying? And so once I understood, I was like, okay, because I'm like, if it was forced, I probably would have been like, nah, you know what I'm saying? Like, but yeah, he never forced it on us, man. He just started talking to us and scolding us, and he was like, look, whatever y'all do, just don't do it in my house. Not that we was doing nothing, but he was just like, if you ever do something, don't do it in my house. Respect your mama, respect me. Do it out there. He was like, don't come in here doing that, you know what I'm saying? He's like, y'all grown. He's like, y'all can go learn for you. He told me, he said, son, go learn for yourself if you want to. He's like, I'm trying to tell you. And I had to get a couple of knots. I ain't gonna lie, I had to get a couple of knots to learn the correct way, you know what I'm saying? Because you think you know something, or you want to find out for yourself. And I'd be like, man, Daddy right. And I used to hate it, man, when he'd be right. I'm like, man, he's right. I'm like, dang, he's right. He knew what he's talking about. And I hated to admit it, but it was like, he was right, bro. He knew what he was talking about, you know what I'm saying? So he was like, he said, go out there and learn. He said, you gonna learn something. And then you learn something, you be like, yeah, he was right, man. Yeah, one of these days we could probably do a live chat. I think I'm gonna start interacting with my I was supposed to do that with Joe, actually. We were supposed to do a live chat the other day. I think I'm gonna start interacting more with the followers and stuff, like doing stuff like that. Cause somebody wanted the live chat the other day because they had a song they wanted to write to it or whatever. That would have been actually kind of dope, though. sure. I need to start setting up a steady live stream service, like you know, on schedule. You know what I'm saying? Schedule of it, because I just get on here whenever. I wasn't gonna get on here today because I just got back in town. I've been tired, sleep the whole day. And I'm like, well, I ain't said up to my followers in a while, man. I don't want them to think I don't think they even knew I went back in town, so I don't want them to think I just disappeared. You know what I'm saying? Yep, dude, like, I gotta go. He used to do that all the time. I used to hate when he would do that. It's when we was young in church. Cause he'd be like, all right, y'all, like, I'm all, you know how to pass out. I'd be like, all right, y'all about to wrap up, I'm almost done. And then they go like another 20 minutes, and we was young, so I was like, man, we hungry. You know what I'm saying? That's when church was, so we didn't know what church was. We just did it because that's what we do. It wasn't real to us because we was kids. Like, we was kids. And so I'm thinking, like, what we gonna eat after church? Like, I'm hungry, you know? The dollar store right across the street, we were gonna get snacks after church. So that's all I'm thinking about. Like, man, I'm trying to get me some Little Debbie, some Cheetos, you know. I saw Daddy. But I'm saying, like, Daddy, the messages, I mean, I don't think we did church as long before he passed. Like, the messages wasn't as long. When he first started preaching, dude, messages be like 3 hours, man. Like, like, man, I'm trying to tell you, man, Daddy be up there preaching. Like, hours don't went by. You know what I'm saying? Like, church service be 3 hours, dude. Like, for real. And as a kid, of course, you don't like it because you a kid. You trying to go home and, you know, play and stuff. But I mean, he used to be up there preaching. I mean, he would be preaching, be sweating, everything like that, man. That man would preach you into. He said it. He preached harder when he was younger than he do now. Like, he preached harder back then than he do now. Like, I meant to go back in the back of the church and show y'all them crate of tapes. Just years worth of messages. Like I said, we used to record on tapes. Wasn't no like the technology is now. You had to record on tapes, and it was not. He had tapes labeled or what the messages was. You turn the side over and finish the rest of the tape. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was in charge of doing that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm almost curious to find a tape player somewhere so I can re-listen to some of those messages, because I'm kind of curious on what he said. I was young at the time. I don't really remember, but I'm curious to know what's on those tapes. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, when I go back in another 2 weeks, I'm gonna see if anybody named Mama got a tape player, so I can find I can plot one in, man, to listen to it, cause I do like listening to his messages, man. Like, but that's the thing, I can't be doing something listening to his message, cause I tried to put it on while I was cleaning the house. I forgot about cleaning the house and just start watching the message, cause it's a message he was giving back in 2015 that was going on with everything that's going on today, like what's going on right now today. And I stopped cleaning, and I was like, I started listening to the message. I said, oh, man, he was on. I'm talking like I'm one of y'all. Like, this is my daddy. This is son. I was there for the message, but it was so prevalent, it was almost like hearing it for the first time. And so I had to plop it in myself. I was like, I stopped cleaning and everything. I forgot what I was doing after that, because I was like, I started paying attention like I'm one of y'all listening for the first time. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I got to be completely still if I'm listening to what he's doing, because I think I'm even put one in because I go running sometimes. So I might put one in while I'm going running. And if it's right on the spot, man, I don't want people to think I'm crazy, but I'll be laughing. I'll be like, yeah, man. I'll be like, yeah. People be like, who's he talking to? Like, what's wrong with that? I know people's looking at me crazy in that little Skyline train in the airport. Cause I was like, I said, man, I was doing that, man. I said, man, yeah, I almost threw the phone, bro. That's how serious it was. I almost threw the phone. And, you know, white people looking at me like, they was looking at me like I was crazy. I said, if only you knew what I just got. If only you knew the impartation that I just received. Hey, man. I'm gonna see if we can turn those tapes into like CDs. Or like put them on the internet or something. Because, I mean, y'all, like, I'm telling you, man. Daddy said it. He said, when I first met you, he said, when he first started preaching, when he would meet you, he said he would cut your head straight off with that word, boy. He said, but he'll patch you up. He said, y'all think I preach hard now? He said, well, I preached hard back then. Like, back then, bro. Like, don't know how I remember this message. This is back in 2003, Christmas 2003. And that was when the church first had started. And he preached a message called Giant Killers. I don't know how I remember that. I don't know how I remember that, bro. I don't know how I remember that. But that's when the church was still kind of small. We had two brothers that came in. And the message was giant killers. Like, you kill the giants, you know what I'm saying? Like, you slaying the obstacles in your life. Don't know how I know that. Don't know how I remember that, bro. I promise you I don't remember that. And at the end, he prayed for him. He said, brother, he said, y'all some giant killers, man. He said, say it. And they're like, we giant killers, man. We giant killers. I mean, he was a man's man, getting men pumped. I don't know how I remember that, bro. I don't know how I remember that. I was a kid on Christmas, and he preached that message, dude. And he burned it on the CD. You know what? He might have it in his binder somewhere, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. He got some of his original messages in here. And it's called Giant Killers Part 1. Part 2, like, bro, he literally had that, bro. The man was in there hollering, I'm a giant killer, man. I'm a giant killer, bro. They was like men stuff. Stuff you don't really see no more now because these little niggas is effeminized. Like, these is real men in there hollering. Family men hollering, you know what I'm saying? And I remember, I think the second church service we ever had in that church, keep in mind we a brand new church, so wasn't nobody in there. So it was just us at the time. And he did it was Wednesday night, so he did a kids Bible. So he said this is a message for y'all, which is for kids. And so it was just us, bro. It was just us in there. And so he preached on the Adam and Eve. And he was talking about how like God made Eve from, and he had a demonstration. And so he had me come up and demonstrate. And so he was like, lay down. And so he was like, this is what God did. God pretty much put Adam to sleep or whatever. And then he took like the rib part. He was like, God took his rib or whatever. And man, I remember that. I don't know how, because I remember I was smiling because I was ticklish when he did it. And he was like, demonstrate, you know what I'm saying? And I don't know how I remember this stuff, bro. That was over 20 years ago. I don't know how I remember that. And yeah, and after that, like I said, the church started growing, man. Started growing. And people was coming in off the street, man. I'm talking about gangsters, thugs, man. Like, we was across the street from the hood. Like, gangsters, thugs, everybody and their mama was coming over, you know what I'm saying? And even some of his old partners came in off the street. They was just like, bruh, like, who is this man? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man, he was. Yeah, man, he had I told y'all it was. Let me see if I can find one in this binder. Cause most of these be messages he just never put. Cause he used to burn CDs, so most of these be messages that he never. Oh, hold on, here it is. Remember I told you that rap that he did, the one that was called. This is the one right here. It's called Right Here. Like, look how old this is. This is CDs, bro. Nobody do CDs no more. Nobody do this. So this is the. But I think it's just the beat. It says, because usually his beats he would put concert disc on it. It would just be like concert disc, like when they perform somewhere. So I don't know if that's the actual song on there or whatever. I mean, hey, I don't know if Big Dap is still in here. Big Dap or anybody that do programs. I don't know if y'all remember the Acid music. I'm talking about, bro, this is old, like old school, early 2000s, late 90s type stuff. You know what I'm saying? Stuff you don't see no more. You don't really see that. Like, he got Music Maker 5, Music Maker 6. Like, he got all these. Like, man, this man got, like, bruh. And he got a CD. He used the church before it was called Destin Ministries. It was called River of Life. That was the name of the church. It's called River of Life. It was the scripture and revelation he took it from, where I think God showed him the River of Life or something like that. So it was River of Life in church at first. So we used to call it Roar, like Roar for short. So when him and the brothers would do like raps, they would put that on the CDs or whatever. And he used to write on the CDs with, like, sometimes he'll burn it and he'll write on it with a permanent marker. Or he might like make the copy and then paste it on the CD. Like, I mean, that did everything, man. Like, you remember that Big Dap, the Acid music? They got Music Maker, man. He had Vegas Pro, all of that, man. Like, so he got another CD here. Like, it's the stuff I'm gonna probably listen to like tomorrow, bro. I'm gonna see if I can hook it up. He's got like Anointing Leads to Glory, you know what I'm saying? Like, I wonder what he was saying, because it's gotta be back in the like mid 2000s or something, because I don't remember really any of it, because nobody does CDs no more, you know what I'm saying? So you know there was some good stuff on there. Yeah, Acid music. Yeah, he would burn CD. These are the brothers that used to rap. So Daddy always made the beats. So he'd make the beat, he would burn the CDs, put their name on, like who was rapping or whatever. Which I don't even think I remember. No, I think I remember this song. I think I remember what that song is, because I used to listen to them all the time, man. Like, he got, I'm trying to find. I'm trying to tell y'all, I didn't even realize that I even had this binder, dude. I forgot this was even in my crib, you know what I'm saying? Like, Like he got a message. Hold on, what's this? He got the humanism gospel. That's a message he preached on. He got a message, Spirit of Cain. And you can see it 7/30, 2006. That's back in 2006, if you can see that. So this is back in 2006, dog. Like, let me see. That's another one. And then I think I showed y'all this one before. Like I said, as you can see, it was called the River of Life. That was the church name before it was Destiny Ministries. You can see that back in 2005. You see that 2005? That's how old it was, man. That's how old these was. I'm really curious to know what's on these discs. I'm gonna have to put it on my PlayStation or something and listen, because nobody has a CD player no more, and most of these desktops, they don't come with CDs in them no more. So I'm gonna really have to like plop it in and hear what it sounds like, bro. Like, for real. You be blessed, bro. Trying to think, man. Like, most of these CDs ain't even got writing on it, but it's probably a message on it somewhere. Yeah, hey, here it is. Here it is. I don't know how. I promise you, I don't know how to remember this. So, bro, the giant killers I was telling you about. This is the message right here. Giant killers. This is the one he preached. Like, I think it was probably his third or fourth message. I got to hear this, bro. I didn't even remember that till I told the story. I didn't even think it was in the binder, dude. I got to hear this, man. I got to hear this, dude. You know, I'm gonna sit this to the side because I got to hear that one. I'm talking about that was young Darby, young Pastor Darby, man. Like, I'm trying to tell y'all, boy, ooh, it hit different, boy. I was there for that, but I don't remember it because I was a kid. But I want to hear it, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got to hear that one, man. I got to hear that one. Oh no, I didn't see this, dude. This is one of his old school. What's that song called, man? Y'all know that song? Let's do it again. Who sings that song, man? That don da don 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 da don don. Whatever, whoever sings that song, bro. He remixed that beat, bro. Dude, this is the song. This is the song. It's one of the songs I was looking for. I didn't know that was in here. Oh my God. I didn't know that was in here. I gotta listen to that one too. Bro, I remember being there when he remixed that, dude. Oh my God, I remember these. I'm not even playing, y'all. I remember. I didn't even know this stuff was even in here. Oh my goodness. Yo. I gotta listen to that, man. I wish I had something to play CDs right now. I gotta listen to that. Hold on. Staple Sings, is that what it is? That's what I'm saying. It's the thing about these new desktop computers. They don't come with the CDs in it like that no more, because the CDs are going out of style. So you either have to have an old desktop or you gotta have a laptop. Like, my laptop takes CDs, but it's something wrong with it right now, so it won't really. It takes forever to process stuff. It's the older laptop. The only thing that I can think of right now is my PS4, and I ain't hooked that up in a minute, so I might have to hook it up for y'all tonight. I don't know, bro. I'm gonna have to hook it up one time, bro. I got to hear these. I gotta hear these, dude. Like, I'm for real serious. I really gotta hear these. I'm glad you said something about them CDs, dog. Like, I don't even, man, I forgot all about these, man. See, and then he used to do like holy hip hop. He would burn like holy hip hop beats on there and whatever. And sometimes we used to do rap like holy hip hop Sundays. That was when we first started. And he was like, nah, Negroes can't act right. He was like, nah, because sometimes they hip hop, man, people be weird and stuff. And so he definitely stopped doing that. Like, even his CDs, he used to do something called track dealers. That's when he would make tracks with people. And so he would write that on the CDs or whatever. And I want to know something here, bro. I gotta hear this too. I'll say this for later. Hold on, bro. I got to hear those. Hold on. Like, Daddy was a sample king. He took samples and turned them into something. I remember when he made that sample too, man. Like, it was cold, because he was like, woo, he said, man, it's cold, man. Like, cold-blooded, you feel me? Like, hey, man, I gotta ask Mama if she knows to wear some more of his CDs on, because he got so much stuff, dude. Like, hold on, bro. I got to. Man, I got to hear these, man. I didn't know I had these the whole time, bro. Yeah, that's true. I might be able to put them on a burner, man, and be able to upload them to YouTube or something, bro. I don't know. I don't know if y'all ready for these. I definitely would do no without Destiny, like, you know, without checking with mom and Destiny Ministries. You know, I'm not, because I'm not going to take his messages or nothing like that. But, you know, from my personal use, yeah. But, you know what I'm saying? But if she ever do upload them, I'm gonna let y'all know. Like, hey, I'm gonna tag the link. Go over and listen to these. Like, bro, I'm trying to tell y'all. Like, this. I remember. I was a kid. I don't remember much of this message, but I remember it was a powerful message, though. This is one of his first messages when we did the church, dude. Like, I'm telling you, it was only 2 brothers in there. It was a Wednesday night. It was only 2 brothers in there. I remember that night. It was Christmas, and the only place that was open was a Chinese food place. We got Chinese food, opened our presents and whatnot, and he listened to the message. That night, I remember that. I don't know how I know that, bro. That was 2003. I don't know how I remember that. Bro, I told y'all, shoot. Yo, I'm really going down memory lane here, dude. I'm serious. Like, I did not know he had these. I'm really tempted to hook up my PlayStation and listen to these, man. It's already 2 o'clock. I ain't gonna do it tonight. Maybe tomorrow. Man, that. Hey, I ain't trying to be selfish with him, man. I just think I ain't heard him in a minute, man. I really gotta hear these, dude. Like, I'm serious, cause he got a whole bunch more at back in Louisville. This is just the stuff I guess I brought it with me or whatever. But I mean, dude, I told y'all, man, the man did this for over 20 years, so he got 20 years worth of messages. Like, his best stuff is probably not even on YouTube. His best stuff is probably in them crates, them tapes in the crate. That's got to be his best stuff, dude. Like, for real. I'm tempted to really find a tape player, man, and really listen to those. I gotta hear those. I have to hear those, dude. Like, because most of those tapes I recorded personally myself. He put me over there, so I have to hear that, man. I gotta remember those. Man. Yo, man, if I can pull something from it, man, I'm gonna see, cause I gotta hear these, dude. Like, my car actually still takes CDs and stuff. I could probably put it in there and listen to it. I'm talking about, y'all. It's so, man. That's why I said you had to be there, man. Most people that be talking that smack and being there talking stupid, you know what I'm saying? They was never there. That's why I said they was never there. They was never there for the blueprint. I even took a video, like I said yesterday, I took a video outside the first church. It's probably not even 5 minutes long. But it's just talking about what I remember, what it was like around that time, you know what I'm saying? Like, I remember going there when he got to church. We would go over after school, and he'd be over at night till nighttime listening to Christian radio while he's working, and all you smell is drywall, because dudes love drywall mud, 2x4s, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what you smell. And then he used to have the kerosene heaters, because sometimes it would be cold. He would turn a kerosene heater on so long, bro, like the whole place smelled like kerosene and drywall. Like, it literally, that's what it smelled like. And he just be in there working, Daddy in there working. And Daddy was the type, he ain't pretty, like, he didn't go in there and come pretty. He would come out with drywall, like, you know what I'm saying, drywall mud, drywall, just he'd be cutting himself, you know what I'm saying, like, he would be messy. He was a man's man when he came to work, bro. And I would see that, and I'm just like, I want to be dirty like that. Like, I want to come home from work working like that, you know what I'm saying? Like, the man would be working, you know what I'm saying? And I mean, he'd be in there sanding, drywall, mud, and everything, you know what I'm saying? We was kids, so I couldn't really do much at the time. So I kind of wish I was older at that time to help him out, you know what I mean? But, I mean, bro, like, he be in there working, bro. And we be in there eating our sandwiches and chips and whatever while he's in there working. And, I mean, the man would just be, he worked, dude, like, for real. Now, tapes is in, like, the little cassette tapes. Like, small cassette tapes where you turn it over and record again, whatever. Yeah, man, it was, man, I'm trying to tell you, dude, Daddy was, like I said, I didn't really know it, man. I didn't really know it. You so used to it. That's just how he talked to us our whole life, you know what I'm saying? So we was used to it, but I didn't know it wasn't common for. It's very uncommon for people not to have that type of stuff in their life. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, anywhere he went at, bro, any church we had, he preached just as hard there. Any church we went at, bro, like, I mean, one time he used to do, other pastors would host him at their church, and I mean, it's the stuff we was just used to. Like, I mean, of course, people that would come to that conference, we was like, we used to it. But people there, they was like, I mean, you have brothers in there, they was like, man, they was like, yeah, man. I mean, brothers in there, because he was a man, he was teaching man to be men. And brothers in there just like, bro, they was like, he's cold-blooded. And he be in there preaching, they would just be like, where has this man been at the whole time, bro? And I mean, he would preach so hard, and people was like, bro, we knew when we seen your name on that list. They said, we knew when we seen y'all, like, you was coming in, we knew you was coming with a cold word. Like, I mean, he would, man. That was literally like nobody like him, bro. Like, I can't find it. I've tried to see if there was other people that talk like that. You'll find people from the streets that talk like that, but they ain't got that word or they ain't got that real discernment, man. He had it all. You know what I'm saying? He only person, like I said, only person I ever knew that would cut you and love you at the same time. Like, I've never seen somebody like that, bro. Like if half the Negroes try to correct you now, you like, man, I'm gonna beat this dude up. But when he did it, it was like, it was a respect. You know what I'm saying? It was like, it was never like, you nasty. It was like, no, it's out of respect, out of love. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've never seen that. Never seen that before, bro. Like, do I sound like that? Because my mama said it too. Because I had my live stream playing in the car. That's when me and her was going out to the country and I went to go pick her up. And that was the other day. And it was on low and she was like, is this your father? I said, no, this is me. She thought I was daddy, like the way I talk. Cause she was like, she still can't really like listen to a lot of his messages. Cause I mean, you know, she's still hurt over it. So she was like, oh, I was gonna say like, if that was your daddy, like I was gonna kind of ask you to probably just turn it off for a minute. Cause she's like, I still can't really listen to that. And I was like, no, I understand. But I was like, Mama, people been saying it on my live stream lately. They've been saying I sound like, I don't really see it. I don't really think so. But people been saying it. She thought I was daddy. You know what I'm saying? Like, because it sounded a little low. Like, the volume was low. She thought I was daddy. I was like, nah, man, that's me. I don't sound like daddy. And it's funny because that pastor, Derek, that guy that the Spirit of Love sent him, the church we went to for pastor was pastor. And he had called me. He called me, I think, a couple of weeks after pastor had passed. And he was talking to me. He said, man, you sound just like your father, man. He said, man, you sound exactly like your father. I was like, I do? He's like, yeah, man. He said, the way you talk, the way your voice is. I was like, I don't see it. I don't see it, man. My demeanor, like when I talk like that, I can see that because we talk like that. But I'm like, when I'm talking like this, I don't feel like I sound like him. Yeah, mama still can't listen to. She's a lot better now than what she used to be, but you know, she can't listen to his messages. You know, there's times I don't even think, like I said, she don't. Which I told her don't do to like stop going over to that grave, like that graveyard. Like she would go by herself. I'm like, Mama, you can't go over by yourself. Like, don't do that because you. I was like, if you go take us, like you can't go by yourself because you're not ready to, you know, for that. So, you know, she's still, like I said, she's still hurting and dealing with it, but it's a lot better than what he used to. Because at first it was like she couldn't even, like his clothes, couldn't look at jewelry, any of that. Like she just, you know. So like I said, that picture on the wall with them, like it was out in their country home, and she couldn't hang it up. And I said, well, can I have it? And she gave it to me, and I said, I'm hanging it up in my house, you know. So. I appreciate that, keeping us in prayer. And Mama talk like us too, man. Like, you know. Bro, I swear, man. Nah, I'm not touching the back parts. I'm touching it like that. That's how you hold the CDs. You gotta touch them like that. Cause you ain't. And then remember, we used to have to do have to do that and wipe them off. Take the rubbing alcohol. You gotta rub it with some alcohol. Like, man, these young kids don't know nothing about this these days, boy. They don't know nothing about that. I hate saying it because it sounds like I'm old, man. But it's like they don't. That was the good times, man. They don't know nothing about that, bro. Yeah, man. It's hard to go. You know, it was hard for me to kind of go over at the time. But I'm like, you know, I'm a man, so I'm like, you know, I understand it's different for me because I'm like, this is your father. It sucks, but I'm like, this is her husband. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a different pain, different type pain. You know what I'm saying? So I told her, I said, there was times we would go over as a family. And, you know, I know she doesn't go over as much no more, which I really don't think she should. I'm like, Mama, don't go, because I don't live in the city no more. So I'm like, Mama, don't go by yourself. Like, you know. So every time I go back, man, like my hairstylist is right across the street from the the gravesite. So whenever I go in town, I'm about to get my hair did, I'll go down there and I'll talk to him for a little bit. And I'll be chopping it up with Daddy, man. I'll be down there talking to him and chopping it up. I mean, it'd be so peaceful out there. And it feel good because, you know, this Texas heat kills you. But the Louisville heat is not the same. And so it's peaceful because he's by a pond. He's by like a big old lake, man, with these, it look like something out of the woods, like mountain or whatever. And it's got the lake right there. And it's got the little ducks. The little ducks is over there, little birds is over there. Just, it's peaceful. You know what I'm saying? And Daddy always loved peace. And he was buried in a perfect spot. And so I'll be wanting to just get a chair out there and just sit out there with him and just talk all day, man. I'll be out there talking for sometimes like, it might be about 10 minutes, sometimes about 20, 25 minutes, 30 minutes, you know what I'm saying? Just be chopping it up. Whatever's going on in life, I'll go over and talk to him. You know what I'm saying? And I just be chopping it up. I'm like, that's my man, you know what I'm saying? I be talking to him. And I'm like, oh, you know, Daddy, this happened in San Antonio, you know what I'm saying? Stisha just had a baby, you know, Joe just had a baby, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, Mama's still doing good. I'll be like, the ministry still, I said, dude, I know you got to see it from heaven, but the ministry doing great, man. Like, I said, Daddy, you don't understand, people are still talking about you, man, like, for real. And I went over for my 30th, because, you know, I just turned 30. And I said, man, I don't know how to feel, Daddy. I don't know how to feel about that, man. I said, it was just like yesterday. I remember I was a kid when we was doing these. And I said, now I'm a grown man. I said, Daddy, feel different. You know what I'm saying? And I said, I wish you was here to see that. And, you know what I'm saying? But I just be chopping it up with him on whatever it is. But it is comforting, though, man. You go over and talk. And then, like I said, you know, kiss the gravestone about, all right, bro. Like, I see you, man. You know, I come back over here when I come back in town. You know what I'm saying? So every time I come in town, I talk. I go over and just have a couple of words, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, Louisville's considered the South. Considered the dirty South. Because we pretty much like Memphis, man. Pretty much like Memphis and all that. Ouch. Yeah, man, that's why I said, man, y'all just really had to be there, bro. Like, it's always the best. That's why I say, even like what I'm doing now, like some of y'all in here are y'all been here, y'all new, but some of these people have been here since like day one, man. Like I know Big Dab and Mike, Becca's one of them, Kiana, you know, there's people in here that I know their faces, you know what I'm saying? Like I know all y'all, but there's people that I've really been, you know, since before I even took off with this, like they've been here. So it's like seeing a start of something. Like people know you now, but the A1 day ones will remember you, you know what I'm saying? So like when he first started his ministry, it's like, bro, the A1 day ones, you know, there's still some people there that's like it, you know what I'm saying? Like, so, you know, just seeing where it came from then to see what it is now, like, bro, it's incredible. Over 20 years of just work, 20 years of dedication, man, like you wouldn't believe, man, crazy. Yeah, still in church, man. Like I said, just because I don't live in Louisville don't mean I don't attend church. I watch live stream all the time. And then I go to a little church up here, you know, it's a real quick. And by the time we done, that's when church back home starts, because we're an hour behind. So church starts, I watch and support that. I still support the ministry. I go back every month, do music, you know what I'm saying? Like, just still support, man. It feels good. It feels good to be a part of something, you know what I mean? But, yeah, I was there Sunday, man. I was just, you know, like I said, I come back into town every now and then. I go to the gravesite, you know, have a couple of words with Pops, you know what I'm saying? Because at the time, man, like I said, you know, I mean, we know they're not, you know, you're not literally talking to them, but sometimes you need that as therapeutic. It's like especially when we first went through it, because I'm like, we were still trying to search, like, this don't make sense. Like, Lord, this is crazy. Like, you can't believe this happened. So there was a lot I wanted to get off my chest. Stuff that I didn't get to say to him, I was like, well, I'm gonna talk to the ground, bro. Like, I'm just gonna say what I gotta say. And it's almost like you are talking to him, like not like that old necromancer type. Like, we don't do that. But I'm just saying, like, you just, you know, you talking to the grave, you know, and hopefully in a way God lets them hear what you're saying. You know, they can hear that, hopefully. But it ain't no seance. We ain't no weird stuff. We don't be doing that. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I said I was always like, you know, even with that, some people get weird with that. I'm just like, no, you're not talking to spirits. We ain't doing that. Some people do that. They actually do that weird stuff. Like we don't do that, man. Like for real. But I had to really get some stuff off my chest, man. Like the day after we buried him, after that Sunday, you know what I'm saying? And I went over there and just, I just had to. And that's why I said I hate that feeling, that cold, icy feeling outside. That's how it was, man. That's why I can't be in the city around that time. It's what reminded me. I hate that, bro. That's when I really was like, I hate Louisville, dude. Like I got to get out of here, man. Like everything was reminding me of that. And just everything was going wrong there. And I'm like, I got to get out of the city, man. Like for real. And so, I went over and had some words, you know what I'm saying? And then, like I said, they opened up like 2 fresh spots over there. So I didn't know if I was talking to his or talking to somebody else. So I'm like, I don't know whose it was. So I'm like, I got whatever I had to say off my chest, because you can't put the tombstone on there when the grave is fresh. You got to wait at least a couple of months because the ground is still like fresh for some reason about that. But yeah, man, like And then there was a time I just stopped talking. Period. Like I just stopped talking at all. Like I stopped going over for a minute. You tired of having dreams. You tired of keep on reliving that same moment. Like, bro, I told you it's not just sad. It's traumatic. You know what I'm saying? Like, you tired of dealing with that. Like, that's what people don't understand, man. Like, if you ever seen somebody dead, like a dead loved one, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's something that you don't want to see. You thought you would never see. You know what I'm saying? And so it does kind of mess you up because you like, bro, you was always here, man. Like, you was never supposed to go. At least not yet. You know what I'm saying? And when you see that their life is gone, man, it's like that does mess you up. That really messes you up for real, man. Like, especially when it's your parents, somebody you love, and their life is just gone. Like I said, their eyes start turning red, start bloodshot. It's like it's creepy. You know what I'm saying? Like it's sad. So it does mess you up, and that's why I was like, I didn't want to say nothing for all this time. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, that's why I was like, these messages, I got to hear these, dude. I gotta relive some of them days, man. It was the good childhood days too, man. I mean, I'm talking about, I don't know if you ever heard that story where he said God was calling him. And this is when he told this story several times. And that's when, just over at Shepherd Square where we used to live at, it was the hood. And 2 of his partners that just got murdered. And he walked in on it. He seen what happened. You know what I'm saying? He said it was like something out of a movie. You know what I'm saying? He said that hurt, man. And they found out it was a 14-year-old kid that did it. And I think later that day or that night, our son, he went to, because he was clubbing, he was drinking, you know what I'm saying? And God was bothering, God was messing with him, you know what I'm saying? And he was like, man, leave me alone. Like, man, leave me alone, you know what I'm saying? And he was like, he didn't know who he was really talking to. He was like, man, leave me alone. And so God kept bothering him. And so he got up and was like, man, leave me alone. He said, and people looking at him like he was crazy. And he said he didn't want people to think he was crazy, so he acted like he was talking to somebody over like, hey, dude, leave me alone. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was trying to play it off. And so God was like, pretty much like, get out of here, man. Like, don't, like, if you walk out of here, you'll never walk back. You know what I'm saying? And he said he walked outside and completely sobered up. He said the wind hit him, that cold wind hit him, whatever. He said he sobered up. And he said he called somebody and was preaching to them on the phone. He said, dude, he's like, like, it was always there naturally. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy, man. And he told that story many times, though. But, yeah, he always used to tell the story about how after he got saved, he stopped in the store. And he was at a rock and a hard place. Like, he was thinking about, I hit the wrong key. But he was in a rock and a hard place. And he felt himself going to the liquor section. And then he felt himself going the other way. And he said he was tussling back and forth. He said he heard voices in his head, like, what you, and he said he heard those, like, what you doing there? And he heard the other side, like, well, he's in here he's going to get a beer. He's in here to get a beer. And he said he was doing this back and forth, like he didn't know what he was going to do. And God again was like, if you walk out of here, you'll never go back. He never went back, bro. Man, like I said, man, if you hurting and you grieving, man, you gotta go over and to the grave and talk to him, or you know what I'm saying? Like I said, don't be weird, don't be, it's not none of that, bro. But it's just like you gotta get some stuff off your chest, man. You gotta say what you gotta say, But my goal is talk to them while they're still living, so you ain't gotta talk to them when they dead. You know what I'm saying? Because when they gone, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I've been big. And the people used to tell me that all the time growing up, man, when we was kids. I remember this one dude was like, he lost his mama. And he was like, I'm really big on people not respecting their parents. And everybody kept saying, like, bro, respect your parents, respect your parents. I never knew why I was saying that, man, until yours is gone, until daddy gone, man. And now you understand their pain and what they was dealing with, what they was feeling. And now I got to tell people, respect your parents. There was a young dude that, one of my little homies, man, he was getting into it. You know, he was growing up, he was young. And he was getting into it with his pops. And that was about 2 years after Pastor passed. And so he was going through that little phase of smelling himself, you know what I'm saying? You know, all the boys do. And his daddy would talk to me about it. He was like, I understand he's young, man. I ain't trying to discipline him hard, you know what I'm saying? And I got on him one day because something happened. We was on a conference in D.C. This was when we was in D.C. And he was showing out. And I was talking to little buddy like he was my son, bro. And I said, dude, your daddy, I said, man, your daddy told me what you be doing, you know what I'm saying? And I broke it down to him. I was talking to him. I said, bro, do you know how much I would wish I could have another chance to say something to my father? It's the stuff my daddy told me with his daddy. He said, son, I wish I could say something to my daddy. You know what I'm saying? And I said, bro, I wish I would have had another moment with my father. I said, dude, you better pray. You got many, many more years left with your father. I said, because mine gone. I said, they gone like that. And you never see it coming. And I said, that's going to hurt you. You know what I'm saying? I said, especially if we on good terms. But I said, if you ain't on good terms with him, I said, that's going to hurt you, dog. And I said, dude, you better respect your father. I said, because you better honor him while he's still here. So if he goes, you won't have to honor him when you bury him. And I broke it down to the little dude. And his daddy came to me. He said, bro, I noticed he's been changing a lot different since he had that talk with him. He was like, I noticed he's been acting a lot different. You know, and I said, I was just trying to break it down, little homie. I was like, look, man, like, this pain is real, man. This is real. And I said, I don't want to see people go through that, man. Like, I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy, man. Like, that pain is real, dude. Like, yeah, man. Yeah, man. And that's why I said everything you do, it remind you of it, man. Whether you picking up the kids, or for some people they picking up their kids or whatever, or like I said, even going to church, because it's his church. So like you going on, you just like, dang man, that's his church. You know, you go to the crib, you see his shoes there. You know what I'm saying? You see all their clothes, you see all their stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's just like all his equipment, all his stuff. And I'm just like, man, it's all there. You know what I'm saying? And it's like this person gone. It's like they're not gone, but they gone at the same time. You know what I mean? Like crazy. I'm just like, bro, like I said, that did a number on the family, man. That hurt us for a minute. Like I said, we didn't want to talk. We didn't want to be around nobody. You know what I'm saying? So rightfully so, man. I was like, bro, let us, people was, let a nigga grieve, man. Nigga trying to grieve, man. We upset. We hurt. Like I said, we just now get to a place where we're kind of better. You know what I'm saying? Ain't gonna never officially get better, but we're better than we used to be. I'm just like, man, it's just that's some real pain, man. That's some real pain. And I had people, man, they was like, they found out. Some of them didn't even know he was already gone. Like some of them, I just found his messages like this year or last year. And they said, we found it. I was like, dude, I hit the floor crying. They was like, how in the world? They was like, nah, man, not this man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I said, yeah, man, he been gone for some years. But some people don't know him yet. So when they find him and then they hear what happened, they're like, oh my God, like what? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man, it's still tough, bro. Like I said, there's still times and moments, man, But Daddy always said it. He said, dude, you need to know God for yourself, man. He said, you ain't gonna be able to run off me and your mama grace. He said, especially mine, you ain't gonna be able to run off my grace no more. And that was right before he passed. Didn't know why he was saying that, but he said that, bro. The Minute Maid. Yeah. Yeah, people was trying to come all to Louisville and stuff, man, because they, some people was trying to move down there. I said, you better not move to Louisville. You gonna regret that decision quick. Like, man, you don't. Learn to enjoy the word from afar. Don't move to the city, bro, because you're gonna be upset when you realize the city is not what you think, bro. Like, it's not. Bro, tell me the smell, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's not. That's why I'm saying it's not just a sad event that happened. There are certain things that you remember. That's why I said when I did the video about him, it wasn't just some of the memories. It was I could remember the smells, bro. I could remember the feeling, the temperature, where I was. You know what I'm saying? Like certain things that was going on. It's not just like, oh, that's sad. It's like, no, that's really those things that mess you up with that. So whenever there's certain smells that I smell, I'm just like, nah, man, that sucks. Like. Now I'm thinking about that, you know what I'm saying? When there's certain temperatures that you feel. Whenever I'm in Louisville, like, and it's cold, I told you I don't like that. I just, nah. For the longest, every time it was the 8th of every month, I was like, man, I don't like the 8th. Like, I would never do nothing on the 8th. Not superstitious, but I just don't like that, bro. I just don't like it. That's why I said the holidays now is something that I don't really, I celebrate it, but I'm just like, I'm not really, you know, I mean, it's a time to be around family, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just like, I never really liked December or November, you know what I'm saying? Because those are right around the moments that happen, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like that. And so that's why I said, like, it's all type of stuff that, you know, I just want to do, man. You know, stuff I don't like. You know, certain areas I don't like, bro. Like, yeah, man, it was right around Christmas, too, man. Like, Christmas was in a couple of weeks, you know what I'm saying? Like, you could have... We always do something together as a family for that, you know what I'm saying? And it's the first Christmas we had the experience without being there, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, that's why I said, man, that pain is something real, dude. Like, that's all, like, nigga, forget a breakup. Forget somebody that don't like me. It's like, dude, that pain, after you go through that, you can go through anything, man, honestly. Like, I've been through it before where it sucked, you know, you didn't work out with somebody. I'm like, man, forget this nigga. Like, we still living. We good. They just an idiot. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to be this idiot. I'm like, there are people that's been in relationships. Somebody died on them, bro. Somebody, they significant other didn't make it back. That's why I said I care about stuff like that. Like, people dealing with some real pain like you wouldn't believe, man. Niggas is mad because somebody took them on social media and they follow who and you like their pictures and somebody look better than them. I'm just like, man, y'all need to shut up, man. Just shut up. Get tired of that stuff. People dealing with stuff like you wouldn't believe, dude. Like, yeah, man. Like, and it's hard to keep any of that stuff too, man. Like mama wasn't trying to keep none of his stuff. Like, she was just like, she was trying to put it away. I was like, mama, don't even touch it. Leave it alone. Like, just, we'll handle it, or, you know what I'm saying? I mean, y'all don't understand, man. That was times that was deep, man. Like, mama was going through it, bro, and I was like, I did not like that at all, bro. That hurt me worse than anything else. Seeing mama go through it, man. That hurt my soul, man. For real, that still hurts my soul. Like, I'm good. I'm like, cause she was like, well, I was worried about, you know, being here for y'all and making sure y'all okay. I said, mama, we good. This is your husband, man. Like, this is what we here for. This is what he trained us to do. If anything was to ever happen to him, this is what we do. You know what I'm saying? She went through it bad, man. That's why I said, like, we'll still talk about it right now. And then we'll have good old funny memories and moments and stuff. But I try not to talk about it too much because I know she's, you know, why would you? You know, she's not there yet. You know, she don't want to do that. That's why I say y'all just don't know the work, the sacrifice that man put in, bro. Like, sacrifice like you wouldn't believe, dude. Like, daddy, man, like, he said it many times preaching. He was like, man, he said, do you know how many times I wish I would have moved away from Negroes? He said, I wish I could just have a nice loft with my wife. He's preached that many times, bro. He said, but I'm called to talk to these people here. I'm called to reach people. And reach people he did, man. You know? I don't think he realized how big his work was. You know what I'm saying? Because it was like right before he passed, everything was perfect. It was like literally starting to get perfect. Church was growing. Church was getting big. It was getting fat, bro. Like, everybody was coming in. You know what I'm saying? Ministry online was doing good. You know what I'm saying? We was finally starting to get paid. You know what I'm saying? Like, everything was perfect, bro. And then that happened. But ministry's still doing good, man. Still doing good, bro. That's ridiculous. Bro, that's... You know, I be talking to y'all, but I be talking my own stuff up into a frenzy, bro. Like, I be talking my own stuff up, bro. Like, Stuff that, you know, you forget that's there, that's there. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, man, watch your mama go through it, man. Don't nobody want ever see mama go through that, bro. Like, nobody want their mama to go through that, man. It's I understand why these young dudes, some of them be having to get out here and hustle. You know, some of them get famous. And they just, that's the first thing they say is like, man, mama was starving, man. We seen mama crying. She ain't had no money to pay for the bills, you know what I'm saying? And then they take care of their mama. Like, I understand why they hustle hard. It's like nobody wants to see their mama or their parent like go through that, man. Like, it's pain. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't imagine seeing mama go through that. Like, it was hard enough seeing her go through that, bro. Like, that's why I said now I was serious with Daddy, but I said now with mama, I'm like, I will kill somebody over mama. Like, I'm serious. Like, I don't let nobody disrespect mama. I don't let nobody come at her sideways. Like, you better not ever come to mama like that. I mean that too, man. Like, I feel like people will call somebody else before they call me if something going, because I'm like, ain't gonna be nothing good coming from me if something, God forbid the day, Lord, God forbid, man. That's why I'm like, mama, move out Louisville. Because I don't want you to have to deal with this nonsense going on. Like, move out Louisville. Because I'm like, and it's true, it's like, bro, that'd be your only parent left. That's your last parent. You know what I'm saying? So you got to take them very, very seriously. I'm like, bro, I told y'all, it's not just a sad event, bro. It messes you up. There are times, bro, I still even do it now sometimes, but I'm like, at first, there was times when mama would call me, man, before I answer the phone. I'm like, oh, Lord, please don't let this be a tragedy. I'm like, Lord, please don't let this be another thing that, like, Lord, please don't let this be this phone call I think it's going to be. Like, I'm literally praying, y'all, before I even answer the phone. That's how serious it was. Like, man, that's some deep pain, bro. I'm like, you literally got to pray before you answer the phone, bro. I'm just like, oh, Lord, please don't let this be. Like, that's how serious it is. Sometimes you be scared to pick up the phone because you don't know what's going to look like. What's she going to say? I'm just like, Lord, please don't let this be what I think it is. Lord, like, I'm praying. I know it's not, but I'm just praying. I'm just like, Lord, please don't let this. Like, that's what you take stuff very serious. Now, mama calling me, I take it serious. She texts me, take it serious, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said, man, like, be serious about stuff, man. Love your people, man. Love your parents, bro. Like, I be reflecting a lot, man, when I'm talking to y'all, like, for real. Yeah, man, that's pain. Like I said, that's people I don't like, but I don't care how much I hate you. I don't hate people, but even if I did, I never wish that type of pain on nobody, bro. Like, that's real, man. But I remember it was somebody I was going through it with at the time, man. We wasn't seeing eye to eye, and they found that out. They was just like, hey, you know. Because it's just, you a human, man. You got feelings, you got emotions. There was this one woman, man. We used to pick up supplies all the time. Daddy would have me and Joe go pick up supplies for the country. We go out there, and they knew us every day because we was out there every day. So we picked up the supplies, and this woman, she used to listen. She was a white woman. Used to listen to the ministry. Used to follow the ministry a little bit. She didn't know that he was gone. So this is about probably 2 years after he had passed. She didn't know he was gone. So one day she came in and she was just like, I guess she knew how strict she was. So she made a little joke about like, oh, your dad's gonna be strict on you when y'all get there. And so of course we did a little laugh, but she didn't know he was gone. And so we about to get in the car and leave, and she runs up to the car window. She's like, oh my God. She's like, oh my God. She gave us a hug. She's like, oh, I didn't know he was gone. I didn't know he died. Like, I'm so sorry. I'm like, no, it's okay and stuff. She's like, oh my gosh, I had no idea. Like she was upset, man, because everybody knew Daddy as a good man. Like he was a businessman. He spent money. You know what I'm saying? Like he was. You know, everybody knew him and he was loved and respected everywhere. So when they found out, like people was crushed. White people, black people, anybody was crushed, dude. Like, I told you, man. Like when I woke up the next morning, the whole city found out, bro. The whole city found out, bro. Within hours, somebody told somebody that told somebody that told somebody that knew him, that knows somebody that know you. Like, that's how it happened. And everybody, man, Staples gone. Staples dead. I'm like, bro, how do you know? I'm like, how did you find out? Only the family knew. I think somebody in the family told somebody, and they told everybody. Put it on Facebook. Everybody know. Like everybody knows. Like it's whole city found out, bro. Whole city was shocked, man. Like crazy, man. And everybody coming out the woods, coming left and right, hitting us up. running into us. Oh my God, are y'all good? I'm like, bro, how do you know this? My cousin hit me up. I'm like, man, he wasn't even there that night. I'm like, bro, how do you know, man? Like, who told you? Like, who told you this? The whole city, man. I'm talking about, bro, the whole city found out, man. The whole city found out. Because most of the people know him from his street days. So when they found out, and they knew he was a pastor, but they found that out, they was like, Staples? They was like, the legendary Staples gone? They was like, oh, nah. Like, there was somebody, man, that they had stopped going to our church. They stopped going to the ministry. And they found that out, man, and they was crushed. I mean, they was hurt, man. They was crying. Because they knew. Like, you won't get a chance to say what you really want to say to him, bro. Like, he's gone. I mean, it was... I'm trying to tell you, man, even remembering that day, the whole week, up until the funeral to after, like, it was just... It's traumatic, man. Like, it was powerful, but it was also traumatic, man. It was just... that cold feeling, I can't stand it, bro. I just hate that. That's why I came to San Antonio. It's warm pretty much all year round. Ain't no snow, ain't no ice, you know what I'm saying? And that's the first thing I look for. I was like, thank God, because I cannot live in that condition. Before I moved, it was the worst ice storm since 1984, bro. Like, it was literally ice all outside, bro. And I'm like, I hate this feeling, bro. It's bringing up those vibes. I hate that, bro. I gotta get out of here. I can't stand here no more, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's traumatizing, man. You don't want to keep reliving that over and over again, man. Like, when I like keep looking at the same scenery and the same stuff, you're gonna keep thinking of the same thing, bro. Like, so I said, pain real, dude. Pain is real. So that's why I tell y'all, man, like, you know, never wait too late to tell somebody you love them, man. Like, whatever your petty beef or your issue is with somebody, squash that, man. Squash it. Because you never know, man. Tomorrow they could be, God forbid, man. I say God forbid on everything now, but I'm just like, God forbid, man. Somebody could be gone tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? And your last words was, I hate you. You know what I'm saying? And you got to live with that. Now, thankfully, me and Daddy cool. We was on good terms, you know what I'm saying? Wasn't no, you know, I hate you, you know what I'm saying? You know, we had a falling out years earlier, and then, you know, something like that happened. Like, but I'm like, some people do go through that, and they say some stuff they shouldn't say, and they never get another chance to, you know what I'm saying, to fix that. So tell your people that you love them, man. Check on your people daily, man. Like, squash your beef with people, man. Like, life is too short for that, bro. Like, we upset. We can be upset, but, like, man, it ain't never that serious. Honestly, it's never that serious, bro. Like, man. Yeah, man. So once and then shortly after that, a friend of mine, they go to our church that we was praying. Their mama had cancer. They was, you know, we was praying for them. And she went not too much longer after Pastor did. I think it was later that year. Yep. A couple of weeks after. I think it was a couple of weeks after. Was it the beginning of it? It was nearby. It was really close. And he was like, man, because at first, you know, she was cured. She got cured from that, and then I guess it came back and it spread. And he was like, you know, she was right with God and all that. And he was like, yo, we was in the hospital and we literally, like, he said something out of a movie. You watch them take their last breath. And then a beep, like they gone. And I said, even though it's a peaceful route, at least you did it the right way. It's still, the pain is still the same, bro. It's like you still lost somebody you love, man. You watched them go. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh yeah, what year was that you came down? Y'all be loving when I talk about Pastor Darby, man. Y'all be tuning into my life. I don't even realize time be flying by quick, man. Like, I forget I even have this many stories, man, of us. Stuff like that, man. So that's why I said I'm glad now mama, man, like I said, you know, she got the grandbabies. She spoiled the living daylights out of her grandbabies. You know, keeps her focused. She talks to my sister every day. You know, she be talking to me almost every day, you know. You know, So she definitely has something to occupy her, you know, take her mind off of it and stuff. It just sucks. And I'm just like, man, Daddy would love his grandbabies, man. He would love to hold his little nieces and little nephew, you know what I'm saying? Like, so now Mama gets to, you know, she's spoiling them and, you know, just being a grandmama, you know what I mean? 2014, 15. Okay. That's when I think that's when the ministry like really started like growing around that time. Like that's when it started getting kind of big, bro. Like, and everybody used to call they call him Big Steve, they call me Little Steve, whatever. And then Daddy, man, he would always call me. He never called me by my name. I don't think Daddy's ever called me Steven, bro. Never. He's always called me man or son or dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, have a good night, bro. But yeah, he would always call me man or son. Like he called Joe. Like he would call everybody by name. He just like somebody he always called me. You know what I'm saying? So I've never heard him say Steven or Steve or nothing. It's just man or son or dude or boy. You know what I'm saying? Like. Some people call you like Junior because you Junior. He never called me that. Like, he just always called me those words. It was the way he was said too. You knew he was in trouble when he was said. He'd be like, man, like the way he was said. Even hearing that name now, it's just like it reminded me of getting in trouble because that's what he was saying. Like when you in trouble, he'd be like, son. Like it's like he talks so direct. Even when he's calm, he just talk direct. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure you did see me there. I was on stage. No, hey, Tanya, you exactly right, dog. You exactly right. That was his mindset before he left, man. Cause I told y'all before he died, man, he was talking like it for years. He kept saying like, I just want to make it to heaven. I just want to get into heaven. I just want to make it to heaven. I just want to get into heaven. So, I mean, of course we all say that because we all want to. But I kept wondering, I'm like, why do you keep saying that, dude? Like, you know what I'm saying? He was saying so much, I'm just like, okay, we get it. Like, why you keep saying that? And I'm just like, that's just that old, you know, we think that's that old, you know, you talk that because just you keep saying that you want to live it, okay. But honestly, man, when you look at it, and you look at the world, and you look at, I mean, you've never seen heaven yet, but I'm like, if you can only imagine what's there, like, there's no pain, man, there's no suffering, there's no none of that, man. So that's why I said when he was gone, we wanted him here for our selfish reasons, but I'm like, he's in a place where he wouldn't want to come back here, and I don't blame him. We prayed, like I said, we prayed extremely hard. And he heard that. Like I said, God heard that. But you got to understand, like, when people are in paradise, they don't want to come back. They can choose to come back or not. They don't want to come back. It was this dude, he told his story, man. He had a near-death experience. And he said, I saw Jesus. And he was like, you know, he said, at the time, he said, I wasn't married. I didn't have kids. You know what I'm saying? He was like, so I was like, well, shoot, I'm going to heaven. And he said, Jesus showed him his mom. And he wasn't, he had got saved before he died. That's what it was. Right before he died, he had got saved. And Jesus showed him his mama. He said, I seen my mom. He said, I didn't want my mom to, he said, the only reason I didn't was because I didn't want my mom to think that I died and went to hell. Because he was like, she knew I wasn't, she always prayed for him. And she knew that he wasn't living a Christian lifestyle. So he's like, I didn't want her to live with the fact of like, what if he went to hell? You know what I'm saying? So he came back. You know what I'm saying? Well, I mean, I probably would just be like, look, you're going to talk to my mom on my behalf. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't trying to go back here. You know what I'm saying? Because dude got stung by a jellyfish. That's how he died. He got stung by one small jellyfish. And the pain was so intense in his life. And he was just like, he found God. Because he was just like, bro, what did I do so wrong in my life to inflict this pain? And he was dying. And he found God, man, right before he died. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, look, God, you're going to have to talk to mama for me. You know, like, because I'm trying to go there. Like, forget this old Louisville. Like, it's either heaven or Louisville. Like, dirty streets or streets paved with gold. You know what I'm saying? Hood rats or angels. Like, which one do I want? I'd rather choose angels, my nigga. Like, I ain't trying to be here in no Louisville. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, dude. Like, they don't want to come back to that, man. He ain't missing nothing here. He ain't missing nothing here. Except seeing his grandkids and all that. But other than that, like, he ain't missing nothing here, man. Like, I ain't trying to be in, I know niggas probably give up heaven just to stay in Louisville. Like, man, y'all talking about the Louisville Cardinals and the Kentucky Wildcats. They probably rather do that than go to heaven. That's what I'm saying, man. Everybody trying to get to that place where they ain't gotta worry, ain't gotta cry no more, they ain't gotta go through it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I only get it. I remember one time, man, I don't know, it's could have been, I don't get on dreams. I don't. But I remember one time I had a dream I went to heaven. And it was beautiful. It was like, this is when I was in like middle school. I remember that. And I'm not big on the dreams, but I remember it was heaven. And it was like beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I really did go to heaven. I don't know. Maybe God showed me heaven. I don't know. But it was beautiful. And I remember it was like, welcome to heaven, Stephen, for real. I remember it was like, welcome to heaven, Stephen, for real. And I woke up. And I was like, no. I was like, no. I want to go, like, take me back. I want to go to heaven. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was beautiful. And I said, it's only something that you could imagine, bro. Like, you don't even know what's there. You know what I'm saying? Like, and Daddy would say, he said, man, I fought this race too hard to not make it. He was like, man, I'm trying to make it. I told you one time we had did something. Well, I mean, this is when he had stopped whooping us. We got older. And it was something, you know, we had did something. I think Joe had did something, whatever. And he would always say, he said, you know what? He said, I'm not going to be mad at it. He said, because he said, I'm trying to get into heaven. He would always say, he said, I'm trying to get into heaven. He said, I'm not going to be mad at it. I want to go to heaven. He said, so I forgive you. He was talking like we did something like real bad. You know what I'm saying? But I was like, why you talking? I thought it was weird. I was like, why you talking like that? You know what I'm saying? But that was just his goal. That was just his end goal, bro. Just to get to heaven. He's just trying to get to heaven, bro. Yeah, I remember gay is the new word order. I remember that message. Yeah, man. Yeah, dude, it was. That's what I said. That's all he really cared about, man. I told you when he preached that when it's his time, bro. And that's how I looked at it too. I'm like, look, when it's my time, it's my time. If God would have seen fit for me to get taken out by that bullet that I got hit with, then that would have been it. You know what I'm saying? You know, God want to take you out, He gonna take you out if He want to. I mean, you ain't gonna stop Him. So, you know what I'm saying? If it's your time, it's just your time. Pray to God it ain't no time soon, but when it's your time, bro, it's your time. You know what I'm saying? All that matters is that where you go at afterwards. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to go somewhere nice. Somewhere good. He used to preach all the time. He said, when you die, and if you don't got that special suit, he said, you in trouble. He said, you in trouble. Yeah, man. I'm like, I'm trying to see that, bro. Like, I know nobody knows what it looks like, what heaven looks like, but I've even seen like some AI images, because I love beautiful, like even when people do art and they like draw heaven and we get the stereotypical in the clouds, golden gates, you know, but even AI will make images of heaven, like what heaven could look like, you know what I'm saying? And it's beautiful, but this is just a computer program. This ain't talking about the real actual in all, you know what I'm saying? Like, if it looks like, oh, it's beautiful, just, I'm in constant worship, man, constant praying, constant just, you know what I'm saying? Just, I wonder how that works. Like, you never get tired. Time doesn't work there like it works here. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's why I was wondering. I said when he passed, because, you know, some people, time doesn't work the same way. So I said when he passed, bro, like, time could have been different. You know what I'm saying? To us, he's been gone for 7 years. To him, it probably feel like a couple of days, a couple of weeks. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't know how that works. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, 7 years in the spirit realm could be like what, maybe a year. Like, we don't, like, I don't know how that works, bro. Like, how does time not work the same? That's stuff I have questions about. It's like, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. I wonder what that would be like meeting Jesus, though, man. Like, for real. One of my favorite stories is when Jesus met Saul. Or when Saul or Paul or whatever met Jesus. And that presence, man, that he was in, you know what I'm saying? Like, I wonder what he saw, you know what I'm saying? I wonder what he, like, is it just like a bright, like everything is just white, like you just see in white? Or is it more like you in fear or reverence? Like, what is it like, man? Like, I mean, I ain't trying to get blinded by Jesus, but I'm just like, what was the experience like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it had to be something powerful, because he's blind for like, what, 3 days, I think? About 3 days after that, he was blind, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm just like, what is it like, though, man? like seeing Jesus and then seeing yourself, like, man, I'm nothing, bro. Like, I'm like, Jesus, I'm nothing, dude. You are everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man. That's what I said, man. That's the ultimate. I've seen some beautiful places on earth. Don't get me wrong. I've seen some beautiful places in Costa Rica. You know, I look at Italy all the time. It's on one of my to-do lists, to-go lists. I look at the beautiful vineyards and the beautiful countryside. You know what I'm saying? Spain, all of that. And I'm like, this ain't Nathan nowhere even compared to heaven. You know what I'm saying? Like, he probably having dinner with Jesus. Who knows, man? Like, that's why I said I know when he made it up, or I know he just immediately started praising. I always wonder too, like, when you go, do you just wake up and you're there, or do you feel yourself like floating up? Like, what if he imagined that, bro? When he left, his spirit left his body. Angels came and took him, or he just floated up. Just float up and you get to see the earth, see the solar system, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's so cool, man. Like, I want to know what that's like, bro. Like, you know, I feel like I'd be terrified. I ain't gonna lie, because space scares me. I'm like, being off the ground scares me, and floating up scares me. So I'm just like, you know, you think you high when you in the planes. Like, you in the plane, you think you going up high. Like, that ain't nothing, bro, compared to, like, do you shoot straight up? Like, what? How does that work? You know what I'm saying? Like, because I don't think you just wake up and you there. I think you get to see yourself leaving, going up. You know what I'm saying? Is it like a bright tunnel? Is it like angels out there? Is it like this mystery music or something? Like, how does that work, dog? Like, I wonder. And I said, I know when he got to them gates, boy, he was happy. Hey, a life of suffering for eternal glory? Shoot. Daddy was happy to do it, man. He was happy to give up stuff just to have that, man. That was his own goal, man. That was what he always strived, man. Man. Yeah. Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, when you see Jesus, like, man, I try to be cool. That's my thing. I'm cool. You know, I ain't emotional. I'm like, no, I'm cool. I'm straight. But when you in the presence of somebody that's just like, man, you gonna hit them your knees, bro. You gonna be worshiping, man. Like, one of my favorite things to see is people that end up getting saved, man. They turn their life around for Christ, man. You know what I'm saying? And they have such respect for God, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, are people that have either seen Jesus or talked to God or whatever. It's just like, man, what did you see, man? You know what I'm saying? Like, I remember one time, man, Daddy preached a message when we was young. He preached a message about, I think we watched something about people that have been to heaven and back and stuff like that. And I remember I prayed that night, because, you know, that was like, you can have whatever you ask for, right? If you pray, you can have it. So I prayed that night. I said, God, send two of your angels. I said, send your angels to come get me so you can take me to heaven. I was praying and I was like, God, I want to see heaven tonight. I said, take me to heaven. I want you to come down and take me so I can have an experience. And I was like, literally like, come and take me. Like, I want to go see heaven. I prayed that, bro. Because I was like, it's beautiful. And I said, why wouldn't you want to go see heaven? I said, God, come take me so I can see it. Like, you know, I want to be a witness to that, you know? Of course, it never happened like that, but, you know. If it did, I would have been like, yo, this is amazing. Like, think of, they probably have colors there that we don't even have, bro. Colors and sounds and notes that we don't even have. Like, bro, that's, man. Even when in the story in the Bible where Stephen looked up to, before they stoned him, he looked up and he saw Christ. Like, what did he see, man? Like, what was it like? Because I'm like, you have to have had some type of grace. Because if a nigga about to stone you, you know that hurts. You know what I'm saying? Like, people throwing rocks at you. And I'm like, for you to just sit there calm, like, you must have seen and had some type of grace that was just like, it's whatever. Because I'm like, it'd be one thing if they lined you up, like nowadays they lined you up and they shot you. But I'm like, stones, like, bro, stones are huge. They hurt worse than bullets. And for you to be calm like that, I'm just like, he must have seen something that we couldn't even imagine, bro. Like, you know, it's whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like I wonder what kind of colors they got up there, bro. I wonder how heaven's endless, bro. Like I wonder, is there certain sections? Can they leave heaven and go to planets? Can they, like, what can they do? Like, I want to know that, bro. Like, that's stuff I always want, because I'm like, I want to explore the solar system. I'm like, I've always wanted to explore the solar system. I'm in love with the solar system. And so I'm like, when you get to heaven, I mean, you probably ain't going to be thinking about that anyways when you're there. But if you want to, I'm pretty sure God will be like, yeah, go explore Jupiter. You know what I'm saying? Go explore Saturn. You know what I'm saying? Go outside the KB21 dimension. You know what I'm saying? Like, stuff that we don't know nothing about. You know what I'm saying? Stuff that ain't nobody ever seen in their life. Like, yeah, go there. You know what I'm saying? And I want to talk to God like when you made this, what was you thinking when you made this? You know what I'm saying? Because you see you was going to make this in the future. Like, how did you know how to do that? Like, it's stuff you want to know. Like, how? Like, that's my question to God. How? Like, how did you do that? You know? I mean, that's crazy, man. Yeah, man, it's crazy. I mean, talking about streets paved with gold, man. Like, because I always thought that was metaphorically. I was like, no, I think that's really gold, like real gold. You know how we see when we see gold now. Like, think about like everything gold, everything up there, man. Like, but how is it though? That's what I'm saying. Like, is it constant music? Is it like a sweet sound? You know what I'm saying? Like that stuff. I just ask myself, like, I need to know, man. Like, I gotta know. Like, is God an almighty being, or is he kind of like, not, of course not in like human form, but what does his spirit look like? Like, what does Jesus look like? Like, what is that like? You know what I'm saying? Like, what are the angels like, man? What are the people in heaven like? Like, are we still some type of race or culture? Like, you know, like, not saying that we're like all races and stuff, but it's just like all races are in heaven. You know what I'm saying? Like, do we still kind of have that background? Is it like, oh, you're from Asia, but I'm from America? Like, you know, we both here in the same. Like, how does that work? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy. Man. Let me see that. Man, I be having so many questions, man. That's why I'm saying, I'm like, I feel like if you could have a question, if you could have one question you could ask God, bro, what would it be? About anything in the existence of existence, what would it be? Because I asked myself that. I was like, because at first I was like, well, I was going to see, I was going to be like, well, what was I going to ask? I forgot. I think it was something to do with the dinosaurs at first. Because I was like, is the world really 65 million years old? It was something that had something to do with something I wanted to know. Then I'm like, well, no, that's not a good question. Like, what else would I ask him? And then I'm like, well, no, if I ask that question, I got to ask this question. Like, then I want to know about this. Like, what would you ask, bro? I feel like the knowledge would be so much, like, it'll kill you. Like, the knowledge would be so good, you literally cannot take it in human form, bro. Like, I don't know, man. I think we all come from heaven. Because we can't remember. It would be nice to remember, man. If you could remember where you came from, like you came from heaven and you on this earth, you'd be like, man, I'm gonna do the right thing so I can go back. You know what I'm saying? But if you don't know this, like, you know, it would be kind of nice to know, like, I have some heaven memories. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get back to heaven. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, is it when you go? Is it like, do you close your eyes and you're there? Because I feel like, because there have been some people that have been like near death, or they've had like an out of body experience and stuff. Like when they be on the operating table, and they almost crossing over into that realm. And I hate saying it. That sounds so bad. It sounds like those weird seances and stuff. But it's like that's what happens when you dying. You know, you out of those realm. You in that realm. And so they was like, they would repeat everything that the nurse said, everything that the doctor said, and they be like, that's right. They like, we did do that. Like, how you know that? And they was like, people usually when they near death, that's when they start to have those experiences, like where they so about to leave their body. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm just like, man, Um, what's it like, man? Like, do angels show up and take you? Or is it just like a calming presence that just like lifts you? Because that's the dude said that's what he did. He said when he died and stuff, and he didn't even know he was dead. He thought he was asleep because he said he fell asleep after he got stung with that. He was in the hospital. He got stung, and they told him, they said, "Don't go to sleep, stay up." And they came back and he was already asleep. And they said that's when he had died. And he was gone for some time because they had him in the morgue. They was about to start prepping him. You know what I'm saying? That he woke up and they was looking like. People, of course, anybody who see you in the morning, you wake up, they're like, "Oh Lord," like, you know what I'm saying? And so, he said, "This warm presence just came," and he said he said it was like this presence just came. He said it was so warm. He said the embrace, man, of God, it was so warm. He said he was like, I can't explain to y'all the presence that it was. It was just it. You know what I'm saying? He said Jesus was shining, like he was just bright. He said that presence just came and hit him, and it was just so warm, man, like it was warm. He was explaining his story happened to him, I think, when he was a teenager. He's an older man, and he was telling it like it was for the first time. He was like, y'all, the presence, like, y'all don't understand. And he said, you know, that's when he was about to go, and then God showed him his mama. And then he was like, nah, I'm gonna come back for my mama, you know. I told you, he's nice, because I would have been like, I said, Lord, you're going to have to speak to her through a dream, or do her like you did Joseph and the 12 colors and the coats and stuff. I'm like, because I want to go there. I said, mama just going to have to find out from you. Because I'm like, I ain't trying to have a glimpse of heaven and I got to live in Louisville. Like, like, that would have been the worst. I would have been like, well, shoot. I gave up heaven for this. Like, like, shoot. That's what I'm saying. Even with these angels, man, like, a lot of this stuff, the way they be explaining it, like, you think it be metaphorically. It's like, what if they really do look like it? You know what I'm saying? Like, what if they really are like that, bro? Like, I don't want to see them and find out yet, but I'm like, you know, because I'm like, people, they be like, do not be afraid. There's a reason why they're telling people don't be afraid. Like, what if these don't look nothing like we think they look like? You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, you know, I wonder what it looked like, but from afar. Imagination-wise, like, I don't want to see it up close, because, I don't care if they keep saying, no, we sent from God. No, you ain't. Like, no, you ain't. God better come tell me himself, because I'm like, I don't, look, I might not. I'm thinking of the tall angels we think of. Well, like, what if they look worse than that? What if they look scarier than that? You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, look, I don't know what I'm looking at here. I don't know what to expect. You know what I'm saying? So, could you imagine if you got to see Jesus walk on water, man? That would have been so cold, man. I wonder how that was too, man. Like, he's just out there walking and calm and stuff. And so I be seeing people that, like, they always try to mimic Jesus with that, man, with these crosses or these thorns, or walking on. If you ever see like TV, if you watch like superhero stuff, if you see them like walking on water, like they always trying to mimic it, man. They always trying to mimic Christ, man. It gets annoying after a while, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just like, man, that would have been so cold to see that. Like, Jesus out here walking on the Ohio River, you know what I'm saying? Like, that would have been cold to see that. Like, Jesus walking on the river walk there in San Antonio. Cause Lord knows I ain't Peter. That wouldn't have been me. First off, I wouldn't have been on no boat. Cause I don't do water. I've always drowned several times. You know, black folk don't do no water. And second of all, Jesus or not, I ain't talking about letting me walk out there like, what if the faith don't work? Hey, what if Jesus don't catch you? And he's just like, well, you know, I wanted you to learn the lesson. I don't want to learn the lesson like that. I mean, I'll learn the lesson another way. Not like that. Because I know dude was freaking out when he started drowning. I would have been like, oh, the first thing I said when I started drowning, I called Jesus. That's what I said. I don't care what his name is. I called Jesus. I said, I ain't drowning out here. So I already know my bad. I was only further away from the shore. They out here in the middle of nowhere. So I would have been like, no, sir. Like, Jesus, you can come all the way over here and then I can walk out there with you when you walk out there again. But I'm like, I'm not going to I don't know about walking to you because, you know, I know faith is there, but I'm like, this is water. I said, bro, this is water. I'm still thinking with a net. Hey, this is water. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, I would have loved to see Jesus' miracles. Didn't somebody say that didn't the Bible say that? Like, he did so many miracles that couldn't be recorded in this. in the text. So that's why I say he was constantly, all day, every day, just constantly. I mean, imagine him walking past people. He ain't got said. He just walked past them and then they healed. Like, that's crazy, man. Like, I even wondered what the dude, the centurion or whatever that pierced his side or whatever, when he had to make sure he was dead or whatever, and that blood hit him and whatever, and he received. I said, I wonder what he saw, like what he felt. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just the questions I have, man. I have a lot of questions about a lot of this stuff. Like, what was it like? What did you feel? What did you see? You know what I'm saying? Like, could you imagine, man, if Jesus' blood just hit you? You know what I'm saying? If a speck of his blood just hit you, bro, like, whew. I would have loved to be dude right there, just poke him and all that, like, that fresh life, you know what I'm saying, just hit you, bro. That's crazy. I didn't realize I had that many stories, man, about just that many thoughts, man, about Jesus, about heaven, about angels, all of that, man. Like, that's why I said when he come back, what's it gonna be like? Like, is everything just gonna turn bright white, or like, what do you expect to see? Like, what's it gonna really be like? You know what I'm saying? Like, and you imagine that too. Like, it don't matter where you go. Like, even if you got out of Earth, you went to the deepest parts of the universe. Like, you ain't escaping him. You ain't escaping none of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's still there. You know. That's why I said, like, he can go, like, we humans, so we scared of stuff. Like, Jesus can go anywhere. He's not scared. It's like he's, you know, he can go to the deepest, darkest pits of the ocean. And you know, we ain't nobody and they mama stepping in that. But Jesus go there like that, like nothing. And that's kind of how I like to think of it too. Like, if you're in a scary situation, I like to think of it as like, it says he walks with you. And I like to think of like he's got his hand on my shoulder. You know what I'm saying? He's standing right next to me. He said he's with me. So he's next to me in a scary situation, you know what I'm saying? But if you could physically see him, I feel him touch your shoulder, oh my God, bro, like that would be, that's why I said if you ever seen him, bro, like what is that like, bro? Like, how would you react? Like we say that's the savior, like we know he's the savior, you're like, oh, you know, we love him. It's like, but how would you really react if he was right there? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what would be your response? Like, would you be stuck, or would you just be like scared? Like, what would you do? Like if Jesus personally came and told you, like, hey, I'm proud of you. Like, how would that make you feel? Like, man, Jesus is proud of me. Like, for real? Like me, you know what I'm saying? He's proud of me. Like, I wonder what that would feel like, bro. Like, I'll probably be ugly crying too. I ain't gonna lie, man. I said, you be crying when you feel his presence already. So think about when he's standing face to face with you and he loves you. And he's giving you that thumbs up. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, me? Jesus? Thumbs up at me? Like, bro? Like, bro, that's crazy. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, what kind of miracles did Jesus probably the type to make everybody get in the water, make like 5,000 people get in the water, touch the water, and everybody get healed at the same time. So he ain't got to do it individually. Like, I mean, man. That's why I said I wonder what he was like, man. Like, I wonder what he really looked like for real, for real, on Earth, like before he was who he is now. I said he was a carpenter, so I know he wasn't no scrawny little punk. Like, he was big dude. He had to be big. Dreadlocks, you know what I'm saying? Like, he probably had nice, luscious lips, you know what I'm saying? Because we the people, so he probably had them lips, the nose, you know what I'm saying? Like, all that. So I said, Jesus was ripped, man. I seen somebody, they did a post of him where he was shredded, and he broke the cross. They said Jesus could have broke that cross in two if he wanted to, but he chose to die for us. You know what I'm saying? I said, I believe Jesus was a big dude, man. He had to carry a cross, man. That cross is heavy, so you got to be strong. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't no scrawny punk, man. He probably had beautiful dreadlocks and everything. You know what I'm saying? I would love to see that. Have some nice dreads or a nice little fro or something. You know what I'm saying? Like. Jesus probably worked out. Who knows, man? Jesus probably had a six-pack and everything, man. He worked out, took care of himself. I mean, he stayed consecrated all day, so it's like, it ain't like, you know, like I said, he wasn't married, he didn't have no wife, so it's like, shoot, he probably just take care of his body, pray, you know what I'm saying? Do the right thing. I said, man, Jesus was a man, dude. He was a man, bro. I believe he could fight if he wanted to. He probably had hands. Like, shoot, Christ had that beat down if he wanted to give it to you, but he just didn't because it wasn't his time. It wasn't his time to. I'm sure if he had to, he probably wouldn't. But, you know, he was Jesus. What he had other dudes for. I remember Daddy preached on that when he was a kid and he ran off and whatever. And talking about, I'm in here about my father's business. Daddy was like, Mary was probably like, he said, what you mean about your, boy, get over here. Like, the way Black Mama talks, like, boy, get over here. What you mean about your father's business? Get over here. Man, that's crazy. That's why I said, what would you ask him, man, if you see him? Like, I was always like, what if God asked you a question? Like, if there's anything in the world I could change, what would you want to be? Like, you got one pass to get whatever or do whatever, what would you tell him? That's hard, man. Because at first when I was young, I said, well, I asked for $1 million. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I want some money. And then I was like, well, I would pray that he erase Satan out of existence, so that way there's no need for sin, so everybody go to heaven. You know what I'm saying? And then I was like, well, I would ask for there to be no more world hunger. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody got money, they successful, and they love him. As long as it lead back to him, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I don't know what I would ask, bro. I really don't know what I would ask. Because I got questions. I'm like, why did you make spiders? Why did you make flies? Why did you make stuff that I don't like? Why you make deep? Why we ain't got gills? We can't survive in water. Like, why? So why is the human body so weak? Why we ain't, you know, say, why can't we have the regeneration of a lizard? You know what I'm saying? But I understand why, because people think they God now. You know what I'm saying? So if you have regeneration powers like Wolverine, like, you gonna think you God 10 times. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, you know, if they don't love him now and they mortal, extremely mortal, they ain't gonna love him when they get regeneration powers. You know what I'm saying? Like, so. I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't even ask him a question, bro. I'd probably just be like, you know what? Because I don't think the normal human mind can take it, bro. Like, you can't fathom him, his existence, his power. You know, he said no flesh should glory in his presence, like being before him. Like, so that means everything. Like, your normal human mind is not powerful enough to comprehend what he's gonna show you and what he's gonna tell you. So that's why I said, like, even if it is holy and heaven sent, I'm like, if there was something that, you know, that's beyond your comprehension, I don't even know if I really want to see it, because I'm just like, it might mess you up. Like, it's just too deep. It's too deep for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, your natural human mind cannot fathom and process the spiritual. You know, the not paranormal, but like the other realm. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's why I'm like, you know. Yeah, that's why we hate it, man. Like, because they know who the people is, man. They know who the original Hebrews and stuff is. And that's why I said it does pain you to see that our people, man, they lost. Like, they lost and don't even know they God's people. And they blowing each other brains out and don't realize, like, if they knew they was kings, if they knew they was Judah, they wouldn't be running to Muhammad. They wouldn't be running to celebrities and, you know what I'm saying, culture. They would be running to him. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I said they ain't, you know, they hate us, but they get us to hate us and take each other out, man. I said if people knew they was God's chosen people, I don't think they would be doing what they're doing now to each other, honestly, because it's hard to shoot dude over here, but it's like that's my people, it's my brother. You know what I'm saying? It's not about a block or a color. It's about, you know, that's my people. So that's why I'm like, it's sad, man, that we look at God's people every day, man. They just don't know who they is, man. And I said they have no idea. You know what I'm saying? And then some of them that do have an idea, they take it too far, and then people get into that weird stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because, and that's kind of why I think some of that knowledge and stuff do be kind of locked up, and God don't reveal it to everybody. Because look at that was the problem. What happened with Judah back in the Bible? They know who they are. They start smelling themselves, and then they forget who the one God is, and they start worshiping bird, beast, animal, themselves, everything else, a king, and they forget who God is. You know what I'm saying? You get Judah's cocky. They get cocky. And that's just that. If it ain't us, I don't know who is. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I realize that I'm just like, there's a reason why he doesn't always give you everything that you want. He doesn't always give out all the information. You know what I'm saying? It takes time, because if people know that, you know, there's people that know that black people are chosen people, but then again, like I said, they crazy. They into this deep ideology, ancestor worship type stuff. You know what I'm saying? They get off and forget what the root of that was about anyway. That's what Pastor said with Negro Land. He was like, he liked doing Negro Land, but he was kind of like, he didn't really like it because some people was taking it the other way. And it was like, no, man, the whole goal, they said, this is what happened. This is why Judah is the way they are, because they get into something else and they forget, you know, they created, man. They forget why we are the people. It's not because we are, it's like why and who made us people. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I understand why God didn't give us regeneration powers. He didn't give us superhero powers and all that, because, you know, people think they God already. You can't even survive a car accident. So think about if you can survive anything. You ain't gonna need God for nothing. So if you don't need him, then, you know what I'm saying? That's why I said if everything's all good, do you need God? You know what I'm saying? So I understand why you have to go through some things in life, and, you know, even though it might not be fair, it's just like, well, if you all good, do you need him? Like, if you don't need them, then what's the point? Yeah, man. I don't know where this talk is coming from. I'm just talking. I'm literally just talking to y'all. Yeah. It's just natural conversation, man. It's true. But Daddy used to talk about that Negro Land, man. He was like, he said people get off, and they get off on that weird stuff, and they forget the main reason why I did Negro Land. You know what I'm saying? Like, and he was like, some days he kind of wish he didn't do it because people was off. They get weird. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I said I look at our people, man, all the time. That's why I said if I was ever able to go up to, I mean, it's in every city in the nation, but especially Chicago, man. That's the killing field, bro. Like, you go up there, it's just they slaughtering brothers, man. Where they had the Cabrini Green and Sky Rises, I'm like, these is killing fields, man. They was just slaughtering each other. And I said they had no idea who they was, bro. And as much as people get mad, a lot of these white folk, and I said, bro, you gotta get mad because we doing it to us too, man. We doing it even if we condition or not. We still doing it to each other, man. And I said, we killing our own, man. We killing our own people. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, we killing Judah. That's what's extincting us. It ain't no white girls. It ain't no whatever. It's us, man. We extincting us faster than anything else going. You know what I'm saying? I said, we knew we was Judah, we wouldn't be doing that, man. Like, that's why I say you see every race, they understand that Chinese are proud people. The Mexicans, I hang with Mexicans, man. They are proud people. Haitians, Dominicans, you know what I'm saying? They proud people. I said, you get to the African American, and we do be kind of proud, but it's very hard for us to stand with each other on anything, man. Like, we can't stand with each other on really nothing. And I said, that's the part that I have a problem with. It's just like, you know, a lot of other cultures, I mean, you usually gonna see that Chinese kill Chinese and Asian kill Asian. Like, that's, you know, but most of them have a respect for their people. We don't have no respect for each other, bro. Like, and I said, that's literally us, bro. What the Bible was explaining in the text, that's us. I don't know other people that's like us, bro. That's literally us. Like, but see, I know the real reason. I know the creator, you know what I'm saying? I know you know, why we are Judah. Not that we are. I know why we are. People don't care about that. They care about, oh, well, we're, you know, then they get cocky off of it and they forget why Judah's in bondage in the first place. You know what I'm saying? Because I told you, I'm like, it don't matter about your color. If you're going to do evil, you're going to do evil. You know what I'm saying? If you don't make it into heaven, you don't make it into heaven. Like, it don't matter what your color is. You know what I'm saying? It's important to know who you are, but that don't save. That he was saying, he said, that don't save you because you know. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just, you know, it's good to know, but it don't guarantee your salvation. You know what I'm saying? Like, God still tell you get away from him if you don't know him. So, I'm not even talking about, bro. I'm just talking. Man. Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, and I love to see people starting to wake up, man. And, you know, we do kind of come together every now and then, man. That's why I said that was one thing with when Black Lives Matter first came out. You know, I was never for the organization. I like the movement, but I was never for the organization. But when it first came out, like, that was the first time you was starting to see, like, black people on one accord, man. And it felt good to have that peace and unity for a little bit. And then they go distract you with something else. And like I said, it's right back to killing. Right back to who got more money and who's better and who's shining more than me. It's just the same stupid stuff, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man. That's why I said the curse. I told him, I said, look, I said, y'all ain't got no nerve to talk. I said something because people was only talking when it came to color. And then they always see, man, you know, you can't intermarry and you can't, you know, white women is the reason why black men is going outside the race and that's what's killing our race. And I'm like, not all the black babies that's being aborted at extremely high rate. Not all the black men that's murdered each other, that's in prison. Like, this is stuff that people don't want to touch on. They don't want to talk about. You got 1% or 2% of niggas that'll go outside and mess with a white girl, mess with somebody else. 85% of black men stay within their race and marry their women. So I'm like, you know, for people to keep saying stuff like that, but they're not dealing with the real issues. And I said, dude, Cabrini Green was killing fields forever. I'm like, dude, Chicago been the devil's playground forever. You can't even name half. You can't even name the 64th of the brothers up there that died. You know what I'm saying? Because there's so many. And so for people to get offended over one little white girl or you know, something that they don't like, I'm like, compared to the nigga that he done killed 10 girls for. He done killed 10 Breonna Taylors. Nobody says nothing about him. That's the real issue. Not the babies that's gone that they killing. They don't care about that. And that's why I said, like, until Judah deals with the real issues, we ain't gonna never get nowhere, man. There could have been plenty of black men. Y'all aborted them all. Y'all killed them all. You know what I'm saying? Like, he murdered all the black men in the hood. Like, I mean, it's just, I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, people just offended on color, but they're not offended on facts. You know what I'm saying? Like, facts are, it's just the facts, bro. We can stop all that tomorrow. We can get every man and their mama in the black community to stay with their people. If we don't deal with us, man, it's not gonna change, bro. It's not gonna change. I said we could have dealt with the police right then and there. I said if we still murdering each other, we still murdering each other, bro. Like, we gotta deal with that, man. That's not fair. It should be right when they do it. It should be right when we do it. You know what I'm saying? It's not. It should be a color thing. I got tired of seeing it because I seen that the whole 2020, man, when I was out there trying to do the right thing. And that was the year that Negroes was just acting a fool. Like, I mean, just acting a fool, man. And then whenever white people came around, they was hollering at white people. And I'm like, but these white people was literally helping us, bro. Like, they was literally shielding us from getting shot, from the police locking us up. They was literally trying to use some of their privilege to help us. So that's something. You can say that's something they did. You know what I'm saying? Like, they didn't back down, man. They was getting locked up for us. They was helping us escape. Because they was harassing black folk out there, man. And white people was like, y'all not going to touch them. Y'all not going to lock them up. Y'all not going to shoot them. They was locking arms, surrounding us to make sure that we wouldn't get hurt by the police. Like, they literally was looking out for us. And the same Negro talking, he in the hood pushing dope. You know what I'm saying? He over it mad because somebody got more money than him. He didn't go out there one time. Not one time. But they hollered at white people. And I'm like, this is ridiculous. And I said, this is why black community can't get nowhere. Not because white people, because of you. Because people like you. That's why we can't get nowhere, because when they say black, they think of people like you. And then I got to prove to them I'm not one of those type people. I'm out here trying to really be on some real stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that let me know, like, a lot of that, you know, the movement was good, but a lot of it was, you know, yeah, that's when I really seen. I was like, so Negroes don't even care about Negroes, man. They just care about color. That's what it was. You know what I'm saying? So, And then they was like, well, see, man, it's not biblical. And see, man, they don't care enough. I said, bro, you literally had preachers out there. There was preachers out there praying for people. They was out there preaching to people. Before we went marching, before any of that stuff was going on, like, there was white people out there preaching. There was black people out there preaching. Like, there was people out there actually doing God's work. You know what I'm saying? They was actually out there passing out waters. They was witnessing to people. I've seen it firsthand. I've seen it. People was out there doing it. And I said, that just goes to show you Negro talk. Negroes talk, man. And that's why I don't fool with Negroes, because Negroes just talk. You know what I'm saying? They just be talking. And they don't never do. They never get nothing done. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't stand that, man. People run their mouth and they're not out there doing nothing. And that let me know, like, the Gentile can get in more than the Hebrew can, because it shows whoever has a heart to do, whoever cares and loves God and does the right thing. I said, they just as worthy. They gonna get in on it just like you do. Just because you the original people, or you have a birthright, doesn't mean that you entitled to it, man. Like I said, people can get in on it if they right. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you know why? Yeah, man, people crazy. I know, man. Dallas, Houston. I know Houston real bad, man. Houston one of the worst in the nation. I heard San Antonio used to be, back in the 90s, they said San Antonio was murder capital, like, of Texas. It slowed down a lot here. Like, it's not bad like it no more. Or I guess it's still bad. I haven't seen it, but Louisville, man. Louisville just went off. Like, Louisville's like Memphis now, dude. Like, Louisville's bad. It's bad. Yeah. That's why I say y'all gotta get out them cities, or just maneuver smart, man. Maneuver safe. Man, I went to Memphis one time, bro. We always drive through Memphis, but like, even trying to be there, man, the city it's just ghetto, man. The city wild, like. And that's why I kept saying, I'm like, these places where they slaughtering us, man, us is slaughtering us quick. And I said, we got to deal with that, man, because I'm like, we don't deal with that. If we stop all the racism tomorrow, if we don't love each other, man, we just going to keep taking each other out, man. And it be over the stupidest stuff, man. The stupidest stuff, dude. Like, that's why I said, man, like, if we going to do right, man, we going to be fair, we got to be fair. I'm like, Black lives got to matter to us. Like, it's got to matter to white people. Like, it's got to matter to Asians. It's got to matter to politicians. Everybody else. It's got to matter to us, too. You know what I'm saying? We can't excuse that type of behavior and that type of stuff no more, man, because that's what's happening. I'm like, they shooting kids and nobody says anything about it. And I said, but if a white man did this, people would be outraged. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, we need to be just as outraged when Lil Leroy do it. Like, it's not no different, man. It just, a life is, I mean, I understand why, and then what's the word? Circumstances and situations, but I'm like, still, man, we gotta be smart, man. We gotta love ourselves, man, because Judah don't love themselves. And the only time I really see them get upset is when white girl come around or somebody white do something. And I'm like, but dude, we destroying us at a faster rate than anybody, man. Like, we gotta be fair, man. We gotta be real with each other. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, man, I'm curious to see what happens in the next couple of years, man. Like, how God plays that out, you know, what he actually does. If we all end up coming together on one accord, or it doesn't happen till he come back, I don't know. Like, you know what I'm saying? All I know is that it's gonna work the way he wanted to work, and, you know, it's whatever. Shoot. You want me to be president? I don't know what I'll do. You can't give a man that much power, man. Like, for real. I told people all the time, I said, y'all better be glad I ain't Jesus. I'm like, 'cause on my bad day, a 64th of the population be gone. Like, for real. Because people just irritate you, man. I told you, people nasty. They be stinking. I outlaw public bathrooms because people can't take care of them right. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, you can't wear certain lace fronts if your lace fronts off. I ain't gonna leave them lace fronts alone. Like, there's just certain stuff. Like, I might literally start a law. Crimes against fashion, bro. There's gonna be certain stuff you cannot wear. You cannot do this if you don't look good at it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, it's gonna be. I don't know, man. I feel like I'll go power hungry. It's 'cause sometimes I just don't. Some people, man, I understand why people don't like people, man, because I'm like trying to be something that you ain't. That's one thing that I would outlaw, man. Like I said, people trying to be deep all day and they not deep. I would outlaw that. You trying to act like you from the streets and you ain't from the streets. I would outlaw that. Like I don't like false presentation. You know, whatever however you want to say it. Like people just. I understand every day, man. Like I said, I go to the airport all the time, and I understand why people don't like people. Man, people be in there rude, they be nasty, be stinking. And like you get a whiff of them bathrooms, like man, I can see why I would shut these bathrooms down. You gonna have to hold it till you get to your house in your new city. Like people are disgusting. Like people are really nasty, man. There would be no more kids catching planes, no more kids at weddings, no more kids in the movie theaters, no more kids. Like no, because kids can't shut up, and people don't want to deal with their kids. So now your kid is banned from everywhere. Now your kid got to stay home 24/7. Like for real. There's a lot of stuff I would ban. I'm serious. Like I do not like people's kids, bro. People's kids are the worst. Like for real. I tried to watch the movies the other day, and these people in there just letting their kid holler. They in there hollering, talking loud. And everybody's like, man, will you shut up? Like we trying to watch the movie. And kids just going off. They don't put the hand over the kid's mouth. They don't take him out. They just sit there and let him cry. And I'm like, your kid will be banned from going to the movies. Your kid will be banned from doing anything in society. That's why I said when I have a wedding, it's gonna be kid free. No kids. I don't care. You ain't got a babysitter, you ain't coming to the wedding. Like I don't care. I don't want no kids around my stuff because kids can't shut up. And people don't deal with their kids, you know what I'm saying? And everybody's like, oh, you gonna wanna have, like, yeah, I wanna have kids, not right now. I said, definitely not. And when I get married, I said I'm gonna put that on my wife, like, hey, go deal with them. Go ahead, handle them for me while I go do something else, cause like kids be just the worst, man. I said, I be looking at these kids, I'm like, it is so unfair how they get treated. Like, we got whooped for everything, man. Daddy whooped us for everything, dude. I'm like, these kids just get away with whatever now. That's not even fair. And I said, I'm like, man, if that was my child, I would hold them upside down by one leg and whoop them. Like, bro, I would hold you upside down, whoop you like a monkey. Like, these kids just be that disrespectful. Everybody's like, oh, you gonna be a girl dad? I'm like, I rebuke thee in the name of Jesus. Like, I wouldn't mind it, but I'm like, I'm terrified, man, because I don't know. I didn't really want to be a girl dad like that because I seen how my daddy was with my sisters, and I couldn't stand them. I was like, I was just little brats. Steisha a brat and Hannah's a brat. I couldn't stand that. I was like, dude, y'all just the worst. I said, I don't want to have no daughters. And then after a while, I was like, but girls do something to your heart, man. They so sweet. And I'm like, I wouldn't mind having my first child be a girl because I want to spoil her and love on her and stuff. I'm going to do her the same way my daddy did my sisters, even though I swore I'd never do that. Like, I'm going to do her the same way. When the little boys come around, daddy didn't play them little boys, man. Like, daddy was serious. He told one little boy, he said, Negro, get away from my daughter. Like, he was serious, like, get away from my daughter. Because little boy was worried, kept trying to get around Hannah. He said, don't you ever come near my daughter again, man. And I'm like, I'm scared because I'm just like, you gonna have to really like hurt somebody out here over your kids because people's weird, man. Like, and then when they start growing up, I don't know how I was telling my friend the other day, so I don't know how I would really take that. You know what I'm saying? Like, my baby's growing into a woman. Like, I don't know anything about being a woman. I don't know anything about their cycles or, you know, they start developing and stuff. Like, I don't know. I couldn't have that talk with her because I would feel uncomfortable talking to her about that. I'm just like, I don't want to, like, no, it's my baby. I don't want to see her growing up, man. Like, that's, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, daddy was mad, man. I told y'all he was mad when Steisha moved. When Steisha moved to Costa Rica, he was mad for the longest, man. He was mad because that was his baby. Like, he didn't want his baby to go. And at first I was like, I always used to think men were soft. I'm like, man, y'all soft. Like, why y'all leave y'all daughter alone? She growing, she's soft. And then I'm just like, I understand now. Like, that's your baby, man. Like, you gonna love your baby. And I don't want to have that feeling. I'm just like, man, I don't want to look at my baby out here. Now she got a date and she got to go out here and get married and stuff. Like, nah, that's my baby. Like, I don't want my baby out here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't even got no daughter yet. I'm already talking about it. I'm just like, nope. I know I already know I'm gonna have a daughter. I hope I have one. I don't want to have more than one. I hope I don't end up having all girls, because that would be, Lord, I was terrified. Y'all ain't leaving the house for nothing. Like, I'm scared, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Because I don't know anything about being a parent. So when you are a parent, it's like, I know how we was, and we was some, man, daddy had to whoop us almost every day sometimes. It's like, bro, we was just the worst. So I'm like, I'm gonna have to whoop them every day. Like, they just And then the girls are different too, because it's like, you know, you holler at a boy, they hard headed, they don't listen. But you say something to a girl, and they start crying. You're like, oh, that's my baby, come here. You know what I'm saying? Hannah would do that. Hannah had the keys to Daddy heart. I don't know how she did that. I don't know how she would do it. But every time we about to get a whooping, Daddy didn't care if we had to pee. He didn't care if we was scared. We had to go to the bathroom. But you get whooped. Like, there was no getting out of it or nothing. Hannah was always able to get out of it, dude. I don't know how she did that. And then she hit, I gotta pee real bad, Dad. I gotta pee. So they'd be like, go pee. She would never go back. And Daddy would forget about giving her a whooping. And sometimes she's like, it's whatever. I'm like, it ain't never whatever when you pop me. Like, why is it whatever when she gets what? Like, that was so unfair, y'all. I used to be so mad at Hannah for that. That's when they came in, I was like, I want to only have 3 kids now. Because Hannah was the 4th. So when Hannah came along, stuff changed. And then I seen how she was spoiled and got away with stuff. I said, no, I only want to have 3. 4 is ruined now. I don't want 4 kids. I want 3. Because of her, you know what I'm saying? I was like, it ain't fair, man. You get away with everything, man. Daddy remember a whooping he owed me from 2 months ago. He let her get away with everything. I was like, bro, that is so wrong. Yeah, man. Oh, boy. Yeah, Stisha and Hannah, they got whoopings, but it wasn't as frequent as mine. I don't think anybody got whooped more than me. Like, Daddy stayed on me for some reason. Well, I know the reason, because I was hard-headed. They stayed on me. But man, you would have thought I would have went numb back here. Like, I ain't got no feeling, because I got so many whoopings, bro. I got so many whoopings. And it's like you didn't. It's like sometimes you learn and sometimes you didn't. It's like, I don't even know why we did the stupidest stuff. I don't know why I even did half the stupid stuff I did. It was so stupid. And Daddy would know, and I was like, how you know? He was like, dude, I was a kid. He said, I was your age, man. I know what we do. He said, I know what boys do. We ain't stupid. Yeah, man. He tried to pull that one time. He said, man, y'all ain't grown. He said, man, you a kid. He said, when you grow up and become an adult, he said, I'm going to respect you as an adult. And then you can start doing what you need to, blah, blah, blah. And then we grew up as adults. And he tried to go back on his word. I said, nah, because he didn't want you to, like, he was looking at his kids grow up, you know what I'm saying? It was kind of like, because he always said he wished he would have took more pictures. He used to not really like taking a lot of pictures. He regrets not taking more pictures with us and as a family because we grow up so fast. So he tried to keep it, he would say stuff to kind of like still have a say in it and try to control it because that's just what he did. Like, he wanted to be in his family's life. And I told him, I said, and that's why I was telling him, I said, Daddy, look, you told us when we get older, you're going to respect us as adults. I said, learn to let us do stuff on our own. You can't be interjecting and everything, man. Like, that's not for you to decide. I'm like, let me decide that. And he learned that. He was like, all right, no. He started backing up, and he was like, all right, you know, y'all right. You know what I'm saying? But he tried to go back. I said, no. I waited all the way till adulthood to say this. Because you always said we was young, we don't pay no bills, we ain't got no McDonald's money, and now that we got McDonald's money and we pay bills, and we out here can get on our own. Then he was trying to stop me. I said, nah, you ain't gonna. I said, nah, you 20 years too late for that now, man. You can't do that now. You can't do that no more. Yeah, he definitely didn't spare that rod. He did everything but. I kind of wish he would have spared it a little bit. I mean, whoopings on top of whoopings for everything, man. It was just unfair out there. Where I'm like, dude, you just. And then after a while, because Joe has asthma, so he couldn't really get popped around like I could. You know what I'm saying? Because Daddy didn't want to, you know, trigger his asthma and stuff. And of course, Stisha and Hannah are girls, so he ain't gonna do it to them. So I was the one that he was like, you know what? That ain't never stopped me. I ain't got nothing wrong with me. He's just like, you just got a hard head. He said, that's what your problem is. You got a hard head. Like, he was disciplining me so hard, man. That wasn't even fair half the time. That's why I said I see these kids get away with stuff now. I'm just like, man, Daddy would have done popped us by now for saying half the stuff they said, dude. Like, even having a look on our face like we got a problem. These parents be punks, man. Like, I could never. I always said I hated it, but I said I'm gonna do my kids the same exact way. I said I'm gonna slap them for talking crazy. I said I'm gonna whoop them when they need a whooping. I'm gonna be strict on them like my daddy was strict on us because that's just what you do. Like, I understand why they was though, like, because we're crazy out here, man. I learned a lot, man. That's what I said, you know. And so after a while, I stopped being whoopings and it started being money. And so Dave was like, you gonna pay for that? He said, you gonna take your money and go buy something. And that hurt worse than getting a whooping because you had to take your money and go spend it on stuff that he told you to spend because you broke it or you had to replace it. I hated that, man. I like being a kid more than an adult. Wasn't no bills, wasn't no worries in the world. And I was a kid in the 90s where life was still pretty good. You didn't really have to worry about too much. Like, shoot, I miss them days. Oh, Lord. Yeah, I was 4 in the morning. I need to get up off of here, man. I ain't ate no dinner yet. I've been over talking to y'all and forget what time it be. Man, I swear I don't know time be running by that fast, dude. Like, it's crazy. Ugh. Yeah, Daddy do he be reaching the dope dealers, man. He be reaching all of them. Yeah, that was just his field. That's just what he did, though. Yeah, let me get off of here, y'all, because I need to go eat and take his dog. He's still excited to see me today. So he ain't seen me in a week, so take him outside and get some food and chill. Because Lord knows I'm starving, man. So, but yeah, man, I'm gonna try to get in here. I might do another live stream tomorrow. We'll see. I'm still sleepy from today, so I'm glad to have everybody in the chat that's in here for the first time or second time or however many times. You know what I'm saying? Love y'all, man. Y'all be careful out here. Y'all stay prayed up. You know, do the right thing. Glad y'all love my talks. I might be coming out with another vlog tomorrow, so depends on if I feel like posting it. Y'all see. But till then, man, we out this mug. Love y'all, man. Stay prayed up. Peace.